The qualifiers done, and we've whittled over 1,000 players in the world down to the top 16 duos per region, starting right here in the continent of Europe over the next 2 weeks to see who will move on to the coveted circuit stage. Morning, everyone. Welcome in to the first pre-show. I'm your host, I'm Ben Doe, and each week we'll be welcoming those from around the Gridlock team to preview the upcoming day of action ahead. And I'm delighted to say I have Rose Beams and Kuriway alongside me to look ahead to the first week of the bracketed games. And we got the main man right here to tell you all about the bracket structure.
Hey everyone, it's Kuriway from the Gridlock team, and today is a big day because the bracket stage is finally here. 16 teams from each region will be battling it out over the next 2 weeks to see who makes it to the circuit stage. So, before the games commence, I have some exciting updates to share with you. First of all, we've had some feedback from players that the Nether was underutilized when it comes to objectives. To address this, we've added 10 new objectives, and all of them deal with the Nether. Now, players could get a cold day in hell by freezing in the Nether, the Lone Strider by riding a Strider in the overworld, or Withering Heights by summoning a Wither in the Nether. All the details on our 10 new objectives, plus all 300 existing objectives, can be found on our website at playgridlock.gg/objectives. Alongside objectives, we've been working closely with the bracket participants to figure out bug fixes and just general changes to the game that can make it a better experience for them. Starting in the bracket stage, extraction will no longer regenerate your saturation, but it will still regenerate your hunger. In addition, certain mobs such as creepers, shulkers, and spiders now have guaranteed drops to help balance the gameplay. You can find a more in-depth description of these changes and more in our changelog at playgridlock.gg/news. Speaking of the website, now that the bracket is live, viewers can go to playgridlock.gg/bracket to vote on who they think will win each match. Simply log into the pick'ems with your Discord account and choose the duo you think will win for every single game. The website bracket will be updated throughout the weekends as well, so you can always check in and see how people are doing. Finally, thanks to popular demand, we are super excited to tell you that the Gridlock Twitch extension has been released. During any Gridlock stream, you'll be able to open a pop-up that displays information on every objective on the current boards. We can't wait to see you this weekend at the bracket stage, starting Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern Time and 12 p.m. Eastern Time on Sunday. And don't forget to check out our new pre-show that'll be starting each day 30 minutes before. Thank you all so much, and we'll be seeing you very soon.
Well, there we go. We've got the structure down, and now we're going to get onto our first game of the day. It's going to be Hax and Raul up against Pixley and Demi. Guys, what do you make of this one?
I think this is a really interesting matchup. I think obviously Hax and Raul is a team everyone knows for the most part. I mean, they're both pretty big names in the kind of speedrunning side of Minecraft. Hax, MCSR world champion, double playoffs winner. They are a really, really strong team. Raul's a very strong kind of draft out player as well. And I think the kind of combination of the sort of like the thinking power and the kind of like meticulous planning of Raul versus the kind of like mechanical kind of skill of Hax. And I think those two combined make a really, really strong team. And they're quite a scary team as well. I think their only sort of time where they were a little bit weaker was during week 2, because obviously week 1 they went 7-0, week 3 they went 6-1, their second seed going into this matchup, whereas in week 2 they went 4-3, and they were kind of close to not quite making it into the top 64. They were 49th in week 2, but that was because Hax was playing on kind of an unfamiliar setup, and I think the fact that they bounced back and came second in the final week against really, really strong teams, I think just shows they are looking really, really dominant, and they're kind of one of the the favorites, I think, in this stage of Gridlock so far.
Yeah, I think Hax was playing like on the floor on a laptop or something, just like absolutely ridiculous during that week 2. And it's a miracle they got through. But because they were able to, they dominated in week 3. Their playstyle is so interesting. You said it absolutely correct. Like Ral is the kind of brains of the operation. And then if another team is going for a specific objective or something, or just needs to, if Hax needs to like distract the opponents for Ral, that's where Hax is at his absolute best. He's kind of like this like mafia hitman for Ral. It's really, really an interesting dynamic that a couple other teams do as well. But with players as good as Hax and Ral, that's why they've been able to be so dominant so far as one of the top seeds in the EU region. But Pixeli and Demi, they're a really interesting team as well. I've spectated a lot of their scrims throughout the last couple weeks going into the bracket stage, and they're a very creative team. They have a lot of different unique strategies. They don't rely on PvP like some teams do. They're all about creativity and the lines that they're finding on the board, especially Demi as well, being like a top 30, I think, draft out player, at least the last time I checked. Very, very interesting team with a really high skill ceiling. I think they could surprise a lot of people in this matchup.
Yeah, 100%. Especially with the creativity of Pixley and Demi. I've been on the receiving end of that 3 times just before the first week. So that was a hard way to find out. But next game, Wheezy and Cammy B against Burke and Lex Tank. And there's actually a really interesting stat coming into this game in particular. You'll see it on the MVP ladder. Not only are both of these in the top 7, Lex Tank is leading the way by about nearly 130 objectives compared to any other player in the entirety of Gridlock. That is just ridiculous.
It's scary. Like I don't even know what to say. Like obviously they've all had access to scrims in this lead up to the bracket, but the fact that they're both in the top 7, as you say, and that Lex has such a dominant lead, it's so intimidating. You've got to be thinking, you know, in this case, Wheezy and Cammy B, looking at these kind of like juggernauts, it's a terrifying kind of stat to have to see.
Yeah, I mean, I know that Lex Tank and Burke are not the #1 seed in the EU region, but I think they are the team that the most people are probably the scared of the most, because they are such an overpowering PvP team. Like that is their bread and butter. That is what they're best at. The meta for Gridlock, as we'll talk about soon, I'm sure, has kind of evolved into more PvP because people are getting so good at getting all the goals where there is more time now to PvP. That has really been a strength for Burke and Lex Tank. And it's going to be really interesting to see how Wheezy Moss and Cammy B can deal with that. Again, they are another very creative team. I also want to say their chemistry, when I hopped in one of their VCs when they were scrimming, they have such good comms. And I think, you know, you'd think like, okay, all the teams that have gotten here have really good comms, but there's been teams where I've you know, listened in on, and it's just silence, focusing on PvP, focusing on whatever goals. Wheezy Moss and Cammy B, their teamwork, I think, is their strongest skill. And in a best of 3, if there's a lot of adapting happening, I could see them putting up a really big fight here, but it is going to be a Herculean task to go up against Burke and Lex Tank here.
Yeah, and you know, both of these duos I had the opportunity to speak to, because when we were doing our duo interviews, I interviewed both of them. And as you said, with the chemistry with Wheezy and Cammy, like they have such good chemistry. They've known each other for a really long time. And I think what really impressed me about them is they were so prepared. We came in to do our interview and they just had it like so organized. It took like, we didn't have to retake anything. They had all their answers prepared, and you could tell they'd like really thought about the game and their answers and what they wanted to talk about. And I think that shows in kind of their teamwork. And I think, you know, we have a few duos who are actually new to like knowing each other going into Gridlock, whereas these two I think have known each other for a very long time, and I think that's a really big strength for them. But obviously, you know, Burke and Lex have known each other for a long time as well, and you can't kind of shy away from the fact that in the first 2 weeks they were undefeated. They went 14-0, and then they only lost 2 games. I think they've got the best win-loss ratio pretty much of anyone, and it's scary. And they are, as you said, they are PvP heavy. They've been playing PvP UHC for a really long time, and a lot of people are very scared of them. But it's not just about PvP. You know, you do have to be adaptable. You do have to think about your lines. You have to think about your objectives. You have to have the kind of map knowledge, the game knowledge, and, you know, if everything is turning into a PvP fight, that's not necessarily going to dictate where a match is going to go, because you've got to have the points lead in the first place. So if they can kind of get a good head start in the early game, the PvP is not going to matter because they'll be ahead on the points anyway.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, Burke and Lex, probably the ones to watch. Another team who are very much one of the ones to watch is the next team in the next matchup, at TNT and Morich going up against Fudge and Interp, coming in as 19-2, so only 1 losses in week 1 and week 3 respectively. Also, I believe played the most amount of Gridlock in like scrims and practice weekend in the lead up to this week. So they have a lot of game knowledge on their hands, and just the consistency I've seen from these guys is just out of this world.
Yeah, I think looking at this matchup, it's a really interesting matchup. I want to talk about Fudge and Interp first, because interestingly, when you look at the kind of pick'em predictions, they are like heavily unfavored. I think it's 94% to TNT and Marwick and 6% to Fudge and Interp, and I think that's like, people are sleeping on them heavily. Like I know Fudge, we're friends, and I like Fudge has got so much game knowledge. Fudge is like an all advancements player. He's a speedrunner, but he does and has done so much all advancements. I think he's in, I want to say top 20, maybe even better for all advancements on the leaderboard, and he does AA no reset, which is just like a crazy thing to do. But he has a lot of speedrun knowledge. He does a lot of like theory crafting. He thinks really heavily about strategy. And Interp is kind of very similar in terms of less of like a kind of all advancements like knowledge person, but has got a really, really strong kind of like Minecraft knowledge. And I think the two of them together have really invested a lot of time into Gridlock and into strategizing and planning. Obviously they're playing a lot of scrims, but they have been doing like a lot of VOD review. I've seen like Fudge streaming like VOD review after Gridlock. And so I think, yes, TNT and Marwick are like a really, really, really strong team, but I think, you know, it's not just about that kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. Like there's levels to like what you need to do well in Gridlock, and I think because like Fudge and Interp aren't as well known, I think people are definitely sleeping on them.
I would say, to me, I think Fudge and Interp are the team that has improved the most out of any team from open qualifiers to now. I think the way that they have approached the game is very different from the first couple weeks in open qualifiers. I mean, they were one of the teams that just barely squeaked in to making it to the bracket stage, but they did a really good job. They have locked in the scrims, and I think it's really interesting because you talk about TNT and Malwick. I mean, they were one of the teams that did all that prep practice, etc., early on in the tournament, and really had a dominant performance, as we've seen. I mean, 19-2 is nothing to scoff at all. But now all these other teams are starting to prepare and practice just as much as they are. So can they keep their edge here is really going to be the main thing that I'm looking out for. Can they continue to be this dominant team when all the other teams are also still preparing and playing and scrimming as much now as they are? That's going to be a really interesting thing to keep my eye on. I'm kind of with you. I don't know if I'd specifically pick Fudge and Interp to win this, but I think they have a real chance. I think this is going to be a game that is almost certainly going to be going to a third matchup for sure.
Yeah, 100%. I do definitely agree on Fudge and Interp being very slept on, squeaking through just into the 5-2 by like a few seconds in a goal against a certain team. Oh, it was Bendo and Bloomy. That's who it was. Very close. And another team that has made it here because of beating Bendo and Bloomy by 1 goal is Automat and Akshay in a very, very narrow game to get themselves to 5-2, coming up against Ilios and Noctis. And I hope I have pronounced that correctly. Whoever's done the interviews,
I think you're
let
right.
me know. I think it's right.
Right.
I'm pretty sure it's right. Also, actually, I believe the only team, at least this weekend, to have had week 3, which should be against the hardest opponents, to be their most improved week. They went 5-2, 5-2, 6-1. So when they're coming up against the big boys, they come out and perform. But we also cannot overlook the status of Automat and Akshay, especially with what they've done in MCSR.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, the Alios and Noctis, they, as you said, like the fact that they improved when obviously like week 1 and week 2 is a much bigger pool of people to play against. And the fact that they went 6-1 in week 3 is, you know, I think is definitely showing, how much they have been improving week on week. And, they've had a longer gap now between open qualifiers and bracket. And so, as with everyone, they've had this time to have that improvement. And I think they're a really interesting team. I'm trying to remember who it was who I interviewed who actually said like the team they're rooting for the most is that team, because they're like really good friends. I'm gonna have to check who it was now. I think it might have been TNT and Malik actually. I think they said they were rooting for them because they're friends and they like know each other. But obviously, Automac and Akshay, they were 7-0 in week 1, 6-1 week 2, and then 5-2 week 3. So they were kind of near the kind of like lower end of those qualifying to the top 16. But I think they are both speedrunners. They are very, very well known. They are very, very strong on that kind of side of it, whereas you can see like Yalius and Noctis are more kind of like draft out PvP. So it's kind of like a different like mixing of skills. And maybe Automat, Akshay are kind of the names people know a little bit more, but I think are not looking as strong going into this matchup.
Yeah, I think the Alios Noctis team is, in my opinion, the scariest and most underrated team. Obviously, they went 6-1, like they dominated, right? But like, I don't think they've gotten a lot of screen time on the main broadcast. I don't think they are the quote unquote common name that people are going to be more familiar with. If you're kind of just a casual competitive Minecraft fan, you're going to be much more familiar with Automat and Akshay. And no, obviously Automat and Akshay not slouches at all. I believe Akshay is like top 8, top 10 in draft out at like the absolute worst, like just a absolute monster. And that's not even including what he's been able to do. Probably the best player to never play in a playoffs is Akshay, and Automat's obviously played in 6 ranked playoffs, maybe even more. I mean, they have been around for a while. They're dominant. They're really good friends, but it's the same story for Yalios and Noctis, just in different communities that at least me specifically am not familiar with. And I was just editing before this their audio. Not in week 3, Noctis performed a 1v2 for an entire game, and they won. And they won the game. That was their favorite moment from the open qualifiers. So they can really do some damage. And I have them going all the way through the circuit. I think they're a phenomenal team. I also think Automat and Akshay, important to note because of how the way that the bracket works, I think Automat and Akshay have the hardest path to getting to the circuit stage. If they lose at any point, they will have to play the loser, realistically, of Hax and Ral or Berkstar and Lextang. So that doesn't sound like a fun time. So if they want to really win this, the winner of this match has a much nicer path to the circuit stage.
Yeah, it's a brutal bracket, I think.
It really is.
Yeah, it's tough. Then there's a lot of everyone that we've got in the top 16 for both regions are so strong, but this is definitely, it's going to be a brutal kind of 2 weeks of the bracket stage. I think we're going to lose some really, really strong teams, but obviously we're going to have, 8 of the best kind of going through, but it's definitely, if you've got favorites, it's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, 100%. That's what happens when you get the best of the best together, and you start playing these games, getting an elimination format, and obviously some will be heartbroken and going home. Others will be moving on to the circuit stage after this weekend and next weekend's game. And obviously, it will be played on a new patch. There has been some changes made to the map, notably with obviously these teams playing around BTs a lot. These have now been moved. They are in different coordinates, so it'll be interesting to see how they'll play with that. There's been some stuff like the dried gas has been moved, which is right next to the desert portal. If you go through it, it's literally on the bone ruin right there. So there's been a lot of different things, the patches with many biome stuff. So Kurobe, I'll throw it over to you first. What do you think we'll be seeing out of these players differently in terms of these changes? Do you think we'll see a variance in BT players and shipwreck players? What are your thoughts?
Well, I think the biggest change that happened is the extraction change. So for people who are not aware, the way that extraction works now is that you do not regenerate saturation from extracting, which is a huge change. Originally, we had made a couple larger changes to extraction as well for playtesting and stuff going into the bracket. Those ended up not going through, but even just changing saturation, they still get their hunger replenished, but not having the saturation makes food a much bigger commodity for these players. That has changed a lot about how they value the map. It has made the Savannah village even more powerful because of the hay bales. It's allowed for the Spruce village to have a lot more play as well with the hay bales there. Food has become a really serious resource. And also, my personal favorite thing that's been added to this bracket stage that I'm really excited to see how it goes, like when we actually start watching these games that matter, is the Nether. There have been 10 new goals added to the Nether. A lot of really cool ones that involve piglins or even spawning the Wither. I mean, that was something that we realized was pretty underutilized in the first couple weekends of the Open Qualifier. I think it was a little bit more used in weekend 3 specifically. I think people started to realize how powerful that a Bastion can specifically be, but we still wanted to go and have more people play in the Nether. There's also a couple other minor chest changes that I think that the players are really happy with that will make a big difference, like guaranteeing at least 4 iron and shipwreck and buried treasure chests, and also removing obsidian from ruin portal and blacksmith chests, because there's a lot of goals that involve obsidian that can be very RNG dependent. So a lot of the changes going into the bracket have been to try and make the RNG elements as least impactful as possible so that these players' skills can really shine.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the new Nether goals. I love the Nether, like I love the Bastions so much, and I feel like we didn't really get to see them very much. So I'm really excited now that they've got a lot more kind of motivation to go there, and we're going to see them kind of using it a lot more. And particularly because like you would see people would go into the Bastions and they loot the chests and they get like really strong loot, and it just wasn't being used enough. So I'm really excited to see these new goals, see how that kind of affects the lines that people choose and the kind of potentially like some of the PvP that we see as well, because I feel like if you're having PvP in the Nether or like in and around a Bastion, I feel like it just adds in so much more like risk and things to think about. So I think that's going to be a lot more exciting.
I'm hoping also like an unintended consequence to me, hopefully, we'll be seeing more end opening earlier in the games. If you're in the Nether anyway, why not grab a couple pearls? Why not grab the blaze rods while you're in the fortress going for wither skeletons? I think it's a really powerful tool. We see sometimes on these boards we have like game over to kill the ender dragon, or like there's 3 end city goals like end rod, shulker box, shulker, and those, if you're willing to go out of your way, and with how good these teams have gotten, a lot of the times, you know, you're just waiting on a quest objective to unlock, the board is already fully done. Opening the end early can be really powerful, and I think that's one of the things that maybe not all the teams have picked up on yet. I'd love to see more of that with the introduction of the Nether goals, hopefully rewarding that play a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely. I'd love to see more in the end. I feel like we've seen some really good fights and some really good like end moments, and like moments in the stronghold and kind of like hiding in the stronghold, trying to get into the end, waiting for the end to open. So I think it'd be quite nice to see more of that come into play potentially as well. If they're opening the end early, they might have an elytra, and then that's going to open up potentially for like the last kind of like section of the game, the sort of end game, to have a little bit more flexibility. So yeah, I hope that that's going to kind of allow us to see more of these other dimensions, because I love obviously seeing everything in the overworld and the map, but I definitely want to see more of the Nether in the end.
Yeah, 100%. I think definitely when I was playing, it was very underutilized, but also there wasn't really, I guess, most games, the board wouldn't really lead itself to an end ending or really focusing on Nether. So I think adding all those Nether goals would be really awesome to see how these players will traverse the board and what that will do to their sort of gameplay, and especially, of course, with the extraction differences. And yeah, you guys will be having your say on this, of course, over on the predictions part of the Gridlock website. Obviously there's some quite landslides in there, but of course, you know, we have the 16 top duos per region, and anything, as we know, can happen. So guys, any thoughts, any like little things you want to throw at that and be like, throw it on limb, be like,
I'll throw out some hot takes here. I have the bracket open. I really think this is, I kind of mentioned it earlier, I think this is the eye-opening moment for everyone to see how good Yalios and Noctis are. I think they are genuinely a top 4 team minimum in the EU region. I think they are going to absolutely dominate through the open qualifiers. I would not be surprised if it's 2-0, 2-0 in their 2 games and just absolutely win. And then I think the other story, like we mentioned as well, TNT and Walwick, they have a pretty solid path here. They have had an absolutely dominant run in open qualifiers on the level of Burke and Lextang. The meta that they like to play with has definitely shifted a little bit going into this bracket stage. Are they able to adapt? Are they able to lock in literally and find a way to still be dominant, one of the 8 best teams? I think they absolutely can, but I want to see them prove it here. Those are my 2, I think, biggest takeaways from this week 1.
Yeah, I'm looking at these matchups. It's so hard to kind of like make some like set predictions, but I I think maybe I'm a little bit biased to the ones I interviewed because I feel like I found myself rooting for them a lot more, just because I got to know them in like doing the interview and talking to them. And so like I want to see Pixeli and Demi do well. Obviously, like Hax and Ral is such a strong team. You know, they're both people I know well as well through ranked. But you know, with the way that the bracket is, I think, you know, potentially whoever is going to lose that first matchup, they still have a very good chance of making it further through. But I do think that first game is going to be kind of a 2-1 in either direction. Wheezy, Cammy, Burke, and Lex, like again, like Burke and Lex are so strong, but I find myself with a bit of a soft spot for Wheezy and Cammy. I don't know. I think they just have such good chemistry, and I feel like that's so important in Gridlock. So that's kind of where I'm like swaying to. And then I'm gonna be biased again. I feel like Fudge and Interp, they're just so slept on. I just want to see them do well as well. And then I have to agree with you with Ealius and Noctis. I think they're so strong. And it's gonna be hard to beat them. But I feel like all of these matchups could just go completely either way. So I'm just really excited to see some good games.
Yeah, I mean, just from watching scrims and stuff, there's no team that is winning every single scrim game. Like, anything can happen in a best of 3. It's going to be really exciting to see. I think you're totally right about Fudge and Interp. It's just, they have such a hard bracket. Like, you're going against TNT and Mawek in 1. If you lose that, you're going up against the loser of Yalios and Noctis versus Automat and Akshay. And that's so brutal. I think they really need to try and win their game against TNT and Mawek and have some type of opening. But it's brutal. Like, this is what we knew was going to happen going into the bracket stage. There's only going to be 8 teams that go through. That has to be that way. And it's just an absolutely brutal bracket. But that's what these teams have been practicing for the last 3 weeks. And I have no doubt that we're going to get the best 8 going into the circuit stage here.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really intriguing. Should we go find out? I say we
I think we
find
should.
out.
I think we should.
Go find out. I think it's time. Let's get this show rolling. Let's get the first games on the way. Rose and Curry, thank you so much for joining me here on the pre-show. Thank you to you guys for hopping in just before we get it all started. And I will be back tomorrow for the North American region pre-show. We will be back in just a moment.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the bracket weekend, the first official day of the 2 weekends of the bracket stage. We're going to be taking the 16 best teams remaining in each region, chopping that down to 8. Today, I am joined with Wadebox. Wade, how are you doing? Are you excited for some fun matchups today?
Oh, I can't wait. We've got the best of the best now. We've gone and got everyone who's playing. We've gone and got the best teams, and now we're going to see the best players. I can't wait for this evening.
It's going to be absolutely crazy. Let's take a look at the bracket for today, just so that everyone can see what is going on. So these matches in each round, there's rounds 1, 2, and 3. You can kind of see how that's laid out in the bracket. All the matches on the left side of your screen are taking place at the same time. So Hax Ral versus Pixeli and Demi taking place at the same time as all the other games. Wade, out of these 4, the one that we're going to be watching is match 4, Ealios and Noctis versus Automat and Akshay. A pretty close match due to the pick'ems we can see there.
Yes.
2/3 of teams or people though still picking Automat and Akshay, which personally I have Ealios and Noctis winning this game. I don't know how much you've been following closely with the scrims or anything, but I think this is going to be a really, really close match between 2 of the best teams in the EU region.
I mean, that's an exciting one to start with. Let's have teams that have equal chances of really taking it on against each other. I can't really tell either way. I think, they've obviously learned a lot through the scrims. They've obviously learned a lot from also reviewing and researching their own side. We're in the bracket stage now. We don't know. Maybe they were keeping a few things secret, ready to play out now. And also the few updates we've had to this bracket stage may come into play as well. So I don't know. I think we can't really tell from the very first game. We'll probably get more of a vision as we go into like the second game and third game of where the teams individually stand. And I think that's great. I think we're going into a very fair first game.
Absolutely. I think this is going to be a crazy matchup. And I know there's a lot of people that may not be familiar with either Ealios and Noctis or maybe even Automat and Akshay. So we have some interview videos with both of the teams. We're going to start it off with Ealios and Noctis and let you learn a little bit more about their team.
first of all, we see the trailer of Gridlock. I was very hyped by the trailer. And when I watch deeply for what is Gridlock, Gridlock mixed bingo, PvP, and mechanics. And that's what we are the best at Minecraft. And that's why we are signed up for Gridlock.
I meet Ilios in a PvP server in 2023. And we just do duels. I know him from PvP and we are friends now. I do a lot of things in Minecraft. I do PvP, I do speedrun, I do bingo. I like all the competitive aspect of Minecraft. I have won a big French competition, which is named Guild Games. Yeah, I like competitive in Minecraft.
I don't win that big tournament like Guild Games, but I win some little tournament in France. My favorite Gridlock objective is unorganized because I do it so much in scrims. I just like destroy the Savannah village.
For me, I have two Gridlock objectives that I prefer. The first one, Crush Turtle Egg, and the second one is Ocean Obliterator. I don't like turtles, so when I can kill turtle for point, it's good. It's just a personal feeling, you know. Yeah, Bly told me to don't kill a turtle, and I don't like listening to people. So now when I see a turtle, I'm angry because I think of Blade.
My favorite moment of the qualifier, in the day 2, I crashed at the start of the game and Noctis had to do a 2v1 during the whole time. After 30 minutes, he called me back and tell me he won the 2v1. I was so happy because that's insane. He literally played the whole game in 2v1. That's because we are here actually.
It's like an explosion of joy. I don't know it's really English, but the feeling is awesome. Like I don't have the word to describe what I feel.
I mean, wait, what a team. Took out 2v1 in the final weekend is crazy. And I mean, they clearly have a lot of chemistry. They clearly really enjoy playing with each other. I think that is two really crucial things to be good at Gridlock, and they have dominated so far.
Absolutely. I mean, they're very clear. They've got some PvP skills. They've mentioned that as well. They've played in a couple of tourney type things before. But yeah, the vibes between them, I think you really need that when it comes to these sorts of games, because it's all about your duo. It's all about communication. So if you've got those vibes, if you've got that energy, it means you can always keep upbeat. You can always bounce back if you get a loss. So I'm excited to see how they do. I think that they could go quite far.
I absolutely agree, but we are going to take a look at their opponent's video now. Some of you might be familiar with Automat and Akshay, but for those of you who are not, let's get a little bit closer of a look at them.
I met Akshay through MCSO ranked speedrunning because I've been speedrunning for a long time, and I was probably the top Polish player for a long years, even before the ranked even came into the scene. And then Akshay came. He was like a mid player at the beginning, but then he rise up pretty quickly season by season, and he actually was the first or second one to beat me in a peak elo actually in Poland, so that was a very good achievement.
Yeah, it was pretty much this. I started like season 1 and I was just playing more and more, and like in season 3 or 4 I feel like I pretty much started being like pretty good. Like I think I got netherite like in season 5 or something, and it was pretty much then when we just like were hanging up more.
So yeah, I saw Gridlock, and I, as a player who were absolutely hyped to the limits when a ranked came to the scene. When I heard the news that Coryway is opening up and trying to make a project that's gonna be very professional from the very early on steps, I was like in, and I just had to have Akshay on my side. But the beginnings weren't easy to get Akshay to play actually.
Yeah, at the start I wasn't 100% sure if I want to play, because the concept of like map being the same every time like felt weird. But since I was like playing a lot of draft house, so I was becoming better drafter player and I really like the lockout concept, I just decided to give it a try, and it was definitely worth it.
My background in Minecraft starts in the old days. It was 2012. So yeah, I've been playing Minecraft for half of my lifetime already. I also started doing some YouTube in the late 2012 when I was 13. First, it was minigames. I was just very good at PvP, 1.8 PvP, and I was just creating content on many Skywars servers, the Wall servers, and I was starting getting more and more popular in Poland when it comes to the minigames. And I actually, in late 2019, I remember, I actually wanted to leave Minecraft forever. I felt burned out. I felt that I'm not gonna do this game anymore. So I had a year break, or even more so. Then one niche category came to my attention, and it was, of course, speedrunning, Minecraft speedrunning. I was probably a top player for long years.
Yeah, so at the time, like, mainly playing PvP, like pretty much everything PvP related, so like UHC, Skywars, survival games, all of that. For like past 3 or 4 years, I mainly played speedrunning. I played MCSR ranked mainly.
So-
I also played Draft Out recently a lot, and I feel like I've been improving in it a lot.
Yeah, although we weren't in the same team in Andronicus's lockout tournament, we were both practicing with each other at some point.
Yeah, so my favorite clip from the qualifiers from Gridlock was in week 3 when we had like our final game, that was game 7, that was kind of deciding if we're gonna qual. We just rushed the end because we had like 3 goals to do there and there was like nothing to do. There was like a fight in Ancient City, and since we were in the end, I just had Elytra, I just had a spear, and I almost fully killed someone. Like, I think it was Bando with the spear, with the Elytra.
From my point of view, I just see a guy flying with Elytra, and I forgot he had the Elytra. And the spear was absolutely devastating because he got, I think, 9 hearts of damage from the one spear. So that's absolutely beautiful moment.
I mean, Wade, another team with great chemistry. This is why this match is going to be our first one we're watching. A real battle of EU here. And I mean, Akshay as well. I mean, Automat speaks for himself, a 6-time at least ranked competitor. I think it's maybe even more. Like, dude has just been so good for so long. Akshay, though, right now, a real rising star, like a top 5 draft out player. I'm really excited to see how both of these teams perform today.
Absolutely. And they're a very well-rounded team as well. And look, I've got to be a little bit of a lover of water here, fellow bald man. Well, at least bald in the skin. But I mean, yeah, they've definitely got a bit of more of an all-rounded team, a little bit of knowledge of speedrunning, a little bit of knowledge of PvP, and also knowledge of other bingo-style games. So I think we're in for a really good run here.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. And something else that I wanted to mention, actually, if we could take a look at the bracket one more time, because the way that the bracket works, the teams here, the winner of this game will go up against the winner of TNT Malik and Fudge and Interp to end up qualifying for the bracket stage if they win that. If either of these teams lose, they are going to have a very, very tough path. We can see if they lose this game and then win their next one, they will have to play the winner of match 6. And what is match 6? Well, that is going to be or it's actually supposed to be the winner of match 8, but it's going to be oh no, sorry, I can't read. Loser of match 7 is the top one, which is most likely going to be Haxon Ral versus Burke and Lex Tang. You do not want to be in that spot. That is not where you want to be with your qualification life on the line here. So the winner of this matchup, even with how close it is in the pick'ems, it's also going to matter so much for just how this bracket is going to play out.
Absolutely. It's a hard path, but at the end of the day, they're going to, if you want to win this, you've got to go against everyone at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
And so if they think they've got the chance to go against them and they beat them here, that's going to set a name for themselves.
Yeah, it's huge. And it's huge. And that's why, I'm rooting for, excuse me, both teams here because I've known Automat, especially for a while. But I mean, the point of Gridlock to me is to learn so much about these other players who you might not be familiar with. And that's why this Ealios Noctis team is so interesting to me because I had obviously never heard of them before Gridlock, but Noctis and Ealios, they have such good chemistry. Noctis is one of the best PvPers in the entire event. And Ealios just has such good game knowledge. And we've seen that kind of dynamic happen a lot. We could see Ealios, I mean, more known for being a draft out player from his own description, but the kind of model weight of like having one more mechanical player on your team and one more thoughtful player on your team, someone who's going to kind of be that strategist, has been a strategy that we've seen a lot from multiple different teams, most notably with Hax and Rao. But I mean, Automat and Akshay really fit that bill as well, with Automat kind of being the strategist and Akshay being one of the best players in the world.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that's definitely kind of what we've seen and what's made these teams stand out from everyone else is that strategy of who does what. You kind of see on each team the one player who's a little bit more PvP focused, the one player is a little bit more the strategist and who goes for more of the objectives and quests. I mean, so, although I'm saying that, we kind of see looking at between like we've got a team on the left here, the pink team versus the gold team here, just in the general stats of when they have played. There's more quests you can see spread out amongst Elias and Noctis compared to the other team. So maybe they balance themselves a little bit more and just maybe they target specific quests that fit their strategies. Maybe it's something that I'm excited to see because I feel like we might see two different styles of play here, and it'll be a question of which one's going to be out on top.
Absolutely. And with that being said, Wade, do you have a prediction? Would you like to give a prediction to the audience here? It is a best of 3. So not only am I going to ask you for a prediction, I'm going to ask you, is it going to be a 2-0 or is it going to be a 2-1? What are you thinking here?
I have this feeling that this is going to be a 2-1. I think we're going to go down to the wire. It's not going to be one team wins all out. I think we're going to be down the wire. We'll have 1-1 and then a final game. At least that's what I hope. That's what makes for good telly. So
Oh, absolutely. I think I'm going to predict Ialios and Noctis here. I think I'm going to say a 2-1. I think you're right. I think it's going to be close, but I really am. I mean, I've watched them scrim. I've listened to their interview. Like, I really feel like they're a team. And again, they're a team. We mentioned this in the pre-show too. 5-2 the first 2 weekends, 6-1 in the hardest weekend. That is crazy, crazy impressive. So I would be scared of them, and I know they were a team that a lot of people are scared of, but from talking to them too, they're scared of Automat and Akshay. That's the matchup here. It's going to be crazy.
Absolutely. And we're kind of in a stage here where they know who they're up against. We're now, the hidden opponents have kind of gone now. They know who they're up against. So therefore, they also know how to play against them as well. And that's what I think I'm really excited to see as we enter this bracket stage, is how teams outplay the opponents now that they know what they are. Maybe they'll know what they would feel they prefer to go for. Maybe they kind of know what quadrant they'll start in. Though I think that sort of strategy is going to be so new when it comes to this stage that the teams that will come out on top are the teams that have done their research about the ones they're going up against.
Absolutely. And this is a really interesting board for a couple of different reasons. This right side of the board here, I think we're having a little bit of, oh, no, there it is. Oh my God, let's go. Good timing. This right side of the board, this is the grid line I'm looking at here. Golem Smith is super easy, just repairing an iron golem, obtaining an amethyst shard, super easy. Finding a buried treasure, super easy, something these teams are going to do anyway. And then road trip, 13 biomes with your teammate. You can really do that effectively with an elytra and a firework right at the start of the game. So there's so many different things here, Wade, on that right side board that could be done super, super quickly. The other team objective as well, Worlds Apart, worth mentioning because that is one that could be on the board for a while, dependent on if either of these teams open the end early.
Absolutely. I'm also kind of taking notice of the fact that we've got kind of almost a good set for a diagonal here as well. Target teams could go for the bottom left of the bamboo. That's quite a simple one. We've seen a lot of teams run to the jungle and do, as well as the build height. We've seen a lot of strategies that do this very, very quickly. Yeah. I mean, that would be very, very strong to kind of really lock out a good portion of the board, and also give you a couple of quests that will give you big points as well. So I think you're right in the question of, are they going to just rush to that right-hand side, or are they going to play strategically, and go for more playing of the board as well?
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like we're going to be hopping into the game right now, Wade. Our first match of the bracket stage. Here we go. And I don't know how much we're going to be able to understand here, but I would love to listen in to the comms of each team. We could start with pink and then go to gold and just see what the strategies are going to be like right at the start of the game.
Absolutely. So let's hear what they're playing. The classic thing of mixing up, going one person going to get a lot of the loot at the shipwrecks. We see a lot.
La brique.
Immediately getting Chisel Bookshelf filled. I like that spot. Really nicely done there from Ialios. And also that we could see on the right side, Wade, it looks like Automat and Akshay were able to get the buried treasure. That is huge. Now, something to mention as well, there are
Zrobię dwie
new
siekiery
very
i jedną
treasurable
od razu...
Mamy siekierę jedną żelazną.
This is incredibly fast.
Yeah, the game has really sped up. That is something. I mean, these teams have had 3 weeks to scrim.
Przepalę ją od
They're
razu po prostu.
absolutely locked.
Absolutely. And I mean, this is fantastic. We get to see this level of play is incredible. Straight away, smelting the tool as well. To
Yeah,
try
this is
and
an
get that at the top.
interesting combo because we have smelt a iron axe and we also have kill an opponent with an axe. So very interesting. And look at all these objectives coming through at one time. Oh my
Whoa.
goodness. Parrot objective done, job fair done, agile angler done. Holy smoke, so many objectives.
We barely had time to react to that, but I mean, look, it's kind of a little bit more equal playing field, but here, but Pink team have done really, really well to just spread out on that board. And again, I love this. When you see a strategy, maybe not going for a grid line, but just going for the ones they can do as quick as possible to just block out as much as they can.
Yeah, this is pretty insane. We see a lot of board control though. I am seeing this grid line on the 4th row here.
Wow.
For the pink team. It looks like it could be something pretty impactful for them. We can take another look at the board here in a little bit more detail. So just looking at the potential lines here, that 4th line is the one that is most interesting to me. Gold can do some stuff on the top line for sure. And no one's touched the 5th row at all, Wade.
No one's touched the 5th row at all, but I mean, with the way that pink team have dominated that line, I mean, basically gold team are not able to get any verticals anymore. And it's a really easy grid line really for the pink team here as well. I mean, they can obviously, if they go for the build height here, obviously it's something that's going to take a bit of time to do. I love already also seeing pink team as well, just going in and trying to just block off certain areas for the gold team. This is so fast. I am in awe at how quick these teams are.
They're absolutely locked in.
Gold team, I think I saw them prepping for. It's one of those things where you're looking around, you're trying to figure out what they are actually trying to do because they're just that quick that by the time you figure out what they're doing, they've already done it. This is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the board and looking at what they're focused on, looks like Akshay is going to try and get Diamond Minecart. Does do so there. Gets that on the board. So very nicely done. It is 9-7 right now. So Automat and Akshay have just a slight lead at the moment, but definitely less overall board control. They're kind of, kind of cornered in by this, not grid line, but like this line that Pink has kind of made on the bottom half of the board here. But we're seeing Automat getting a lot of materials as well. Yeah,
this is amazing. I love this.
Yeah, we could see a lot of them around that top portion of the map. Looks like Akshay's flying in from the Savannah side. And there is still a lot of stuff that teams can go for. It looks like, based on where Akshay is on the map, I believe could potentially be going for the trial chamber now for the spyglass. That would be my guess here.
That's what I was looking at. I mean, it's a spy. They've got to do the spider jockey task. I thought I saw one of them getting amethyst, but none of them are going towards that area. So it looks like they're all just leaving that bottom row completely.
Yeah, well, look at this fight actually from Automat and Yalios. This could be big here, and it looks like Automat's going to take the kill. Very nicely done from Automat there. And I think what Akshay is actually going to be doing is getting some diamonds here early on in the game. I mean, this has been a really fast-paced game. They're actually going to extract, get some fireworks as well. And that's going to be big for the gold team here.
Absolutely. That is massive. They've kind of got to really push back and get a bit of ground away from the pink team as well, because they're in a very good position. I mean, both teams are in a very good position of getting a line. And there we go. I was expecting that from the gold team, actually, who was going to go for the build height. That's a fantastic one from the gold team. That is fully locking out a line there from the pink team, securing a better path as well for other lines for gold. There we go. Pink does get the spyglass as well. I did see them getting that amethyst and going for that.
I mean, that's big, though, because now you at least have some pressure on the bottom side of the board. And we can see Automat getting the spyglass now, but that is going to be too little too late, I believe. And now we're going to see what these teams are going to go for. I'm surprised that no one's really entered the nether yet, potentially for the netherite hoe or the the Enchanter objective, because we have removed Obsidian from chests except for the Bastion and the Fortress. So you could get a nice overlap going into the Bastion here, but we could see also Yalios, the first person in the game to get full diamond armor.
Yeah, and actually, I'm just noticing in the bottom right there. I'm pretty sure Gold Team are going for the bamboo. That would be really big for them if they grab that. That is going to cause a massive problem for the Pink Team. Pink Team won't be able to get any lines, I believe, if they lose that.
And that'll be a gold grid line potentially with the quest objectives that are going to start unlocking soon.
I'm actually really surprised Pink Team have not realized this. That's definitely one that they probably should have stopped and gone, we need to secure this. We're not going to get any lines at all if we don't get it. We're also seeing a board here, which is very, very tailored towards the end. So maybe it could be that Pink Team is just going to rush to the end as quick as possible. But I would say, actually, saying that there is technically still a line for Pink Team. Diagonal top left to bottom right is still available to them.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that is true.
So, to be fair, what's the one we got there? It's the Full Alchemist.
A quest objective has
Full
been
Alchemist,
unlocked.
drinking 3 unique potions, and the first quest objective unlocks, which is made of brown sugar, killing an enemy with water. Now, this is a pretty easy one to do if you know what you're doing, and we could see immediately Noctis heading to the ruined portal on the swamp biome to enter the nether here, which will take them directly to the warp forest biome.
Grabbing their bucket of water. I mean, the communication there, just to make work together on that, setting themselves up to bring an enderman through, setting up the water as well. That is fantastic. Look at this duo work we're seeing here.
Akshay here doesn't know that they already have gone through to the other side. Maybe gonna stay here and maybe hide. Yeah, look at this. Akshay's gonna hide. And wait for them to come through, maybe try and kill the enderman while Automat tries to get one somewhere else. That could be the line for these teams.
Oh, that's a fantastic play to go. I mean, technically speaking, Gold Team, Gold Team definitely want this as well. Yeah, they are setting themselves up ready to bring it through. I wonder if
right there.
There they go.
It takes the 1v1. I love the idea, but just too decked out. Akshay was not able. Also, Akshay had an enchanted golden apple there, where just got dropped too quickly to even use it. And now there's 2 endermen. Made of brown sugar, done anyway. That's huge for the Pink Team. They're going to take the lead for the first time in a long time in this game.
Absolutely. I mean, it is just clawing back continuously. And Pink Team there stopping a grid line for the Gold Team. Gold Team still have a path here, which is the diagonal path, which I believe Akshay was going for originally. They've definitely got bamboo. Yeah, there we go. They are back to smelting the bamboo.
Akshay has this.
Yeah. Securing that would be massive and would be a good response to Pink Team stopping their line here. We're now seeing, Pink Team going for the diamond as well, so probably just gearing themselves up. They're aware that this is going to come to a fight in the end. Like, the way this board is set out, we are going to end up with a big end fight.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think you're right. That top left square is going to matter a lot, and you can see, I mean, there's even more quest objectives that could unlock with more things. Quite a nice job to get the bamboo there, and that locks up that diagonal that we were talking about there.
So this is going to be a massive moment. That central square is going to open up in just over 1 minute. And I am expecting to see all teams rush for it. I think it's going to come down to this central board.
Yeah. This could be huge. It is going to be a grid line for both people. It is the next quest objective to unlock in just a minute here. So that is going to be huge.
On a bottom.
Yalios is going to take the kill on Automat, but look at this. Akshay getting more diamonds here. Both of the teammates on gold are going to get pretty geared up. It is 12-12 right now. It's very close. And I board control maybe slightly favors Gold Team, like just barely. But this is really so close.
It's very, very close. I mean, I would say only just because of the fact that Gold Team have the better diagonals here. Pink Team could respond by getting the potions, but I think they're aware. Getting the obsidian,
Now, based on where they are, I don't think they're going for... Yeah, they're just getting Obsidian. They're not going to try and open the end early or anything like that, I don't think.
No, I think it's they're probably going to try and get resources here to do these quests. I think they're aware if both teams block each other. Here we go.
Overkill's a big
one.
one.
And here we go. Look at Automat already going straight away to the trial chamber.
That's huge. No one's even close to contest on pink.
No, and I think they have to. They really have to. They can't wait here for too long.
Yeah, I mean, Overkill is
pink
one...
team are they trying to get themselves ready to
I think Elios is going for
end?
Netherite Hoe. I think that's what Elios is going for here.
Yeah.
But that could be... I mean, a lot of diamonds and chest plates, nice, but they already kind of have that. They do have enough ancient debris just from that one chest, to basically make a Netherite Hoe. So that's big. I mean, that'll be 2 points on the board, but giving up this middle square is so risky. Now, it does take a while to get a mace and then do overkill. So they have a little bit of time to contest this, but maybe they're trying to have gold do like the hard work for them.
That is what I'm thinking. It's a big risk because they know full well they have to go there. And it is Noctis now heading their way there. Yes, they are. Okay. I expected Noctis going to see them and start screaming to their teammate, yeah, get here now.
See this fight. Gonna be a little bit scary. I mean, Noctis is a phenomenal PvPer. If anyone's gonna be able to pull off the 1v2 here. But there's the lava bucket. Really nicely done from Automat. They're just holding out. And is gonna go for the chase here. I mean, is so low and is gonna die.
The defense that from the gold team there, just setting up, having one player still focusing on the trial chamber and Auto just basically just being there ready to stop them is amazing. Auto's now jumping out though.
Yeah, I believe because I think Akshay got the whatchamacallit, the heavy core. So they are set up. So I think Automat's gonna go somewhere to set up for overkill. And look at this. Yeah, they have this spot that they like in the ocean here.
This is brilliant. Again, something that's fantastic to see, and what we're gonna see from the top teams is the fact that you have everyone working together. Whilst one person's getting the mace they need, the other player is getting the build ready to go. This is brilliant.
You know, absolutely. And again, it doesn't look like Pink is too close to contest this at the moment. We're going to see overkill gets done from Akshay really cleanly.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Very nicely done. W production on the catch on Akshay going for that. And that's a huge square. I mean, again, they basically traded this for Netherite Hoe. So Pink team is able to get Netherite Hoe, Gold team's able to get that middle quest square, but wait, we're a minute away from this other quest objective unlocking on the top right of the screen. And when that unlocks, that could be the line for Gold, and that could be the game on the spot if Gold gets that.
100%. Pink team just really need to stop and focus on defense now of the board. If they lose that square, I mean, they at the moment they've got no grid lines available to them. They have to get it and then win by points. Points, you know, it's still very close to the board.
I was not ready for that. I was just not prepared for the warden to come up on the extraction. Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're trying to go for enchant full iron tools. I think Yalios is missing just like a tool. So this is a little bit of time loss here for them. I believe we're missing a pickaxe. We're missing an iron pickaxe here. So once this gets done, that will go through objective completed for the Pink team. They are going to take the lead again, but this lead means nothing if they cannot get the quest objective that is unlocking in 8 seconds.
There we go. And I can see them hovering over it. They are all getting ready.
A quest objective has
and that is such a hard one.
Wow.
That is such a hard quest objective.
This is a rough one to have.
Yeah, it's interesting for both teams because it's going to be really hard. And we can see, wow, look at all these teams.
Look at them
beeline to the swamp. We are all going to the swamp.
I think we're about to see a very sweaty game now as they all fly into each other. Here we go. Let's get some PvP action.
And look at this. Both players on the gold team would have an enchanted golden apple in their hotbar. I mean, that is just absolutely huge. So
and they're obviously not using it now. I think they're aware that if this game goes the distance,
is gonna eat one.
Oh,
She's gonna eat one now. Automat's gonna get the first kill. Yalios is gonna leave for now. Maybe is gonna be able to survive here. I mean, the wind charges. That's just the benefit of Gold Team having gone to not only.
And look at that. Okshay's obviously doing the PvP, and while that's happening, Auto's like, cool, I've got a frog, I'm pulling him in. The speed of that, and they're like going, look, you run defense.
There's a frog.
Then Okshay breaking the portal behind as well is incredible.
Yeah, I mean, this is just Akshay's kind of dominating right now. I mean, just allowing Automat to use his Minecraft knowledge to force the way, and look at the gold pick uses as well to like make the line for this frog as easy as possible. This guy's going for a ride here.
Speeding through, wow.
Okay,
they need to get the enough.
Crazy. It's just so hard for Yalios. He's on 3.5 hearts. Has to contest this somehow against Akshay, and Noctis still isn't in yet. If Yalios can live here, but again, like, Automat's so close to getting to the swamp. Yalios just has to stall a little bit longer, isn't able to.
Wow.
Oh,
and at this point, like,
goodness.
Okshay just knows they just need to run defense. They just need to block the portal, stop everyone going through. Okay, they're now going to go through. I think they're going to just wait and defend on the other side.
Yeah. Is Automat out of blocks? No. Has the logs to turn into planks, and I think this is going to be game weight. I think Automat and Akshay are going to be taking game 1 in this very close set. But wait a minute, there's a portal being built as well. Oh, but there's a guy right there. Automat falls in lava.
They fell in
Should
the lava.
be fine.
Have they got enough to do this?
Yeah, they should be totally fine. I mean, full diamond and an enchanted golden apple. This should just be the game. There's Akshay. There's the frog leg. And it actually doesn't end the game on the spot. How is that possible?
So I think because we've still got 2 more quests, 5 points each for those quests. That's 10 points left on the board.
Oh, yeah, because there's... So there's what? 1? So there's 2, 4, 6, 10, 15 points available. Pink literally has to get every single other objective.
Everyone. And to win by 1. Wow.
They have to get literally every single one. There's a new quest objective unlocked.
And they've got no time to breathe. They need to basically split up. Have one person do the Guardian, one person do that potion. They know that they've got some breathing space with the end at the moment. It's unlikely that the other team will just suddenly go for the end. I mean, they could. This is the thing. If you're gold team, you've kind of got a bit of space. I would just run to the end now.
I would just go to the end because you could just open it early. I mean, obviously, Automat and Akshay are very comfortable doing something like that, going in the fortress, whatever. So I think that would be an interesting strategy for them because it doesn't matter. Like, you know, there's no in the bracket stage now. It doesn't matter if you win 32-30 or whatever, you win. That's all that matters. So just get that guaranteed goal. And wow, that was done so quick by the pink team.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see actually Akshay going for that same objective as well. So they're wasting a bit of time here. They've got a bit of breathing space. Gold can hopefully just go, right, we can go for the end instead. I mean, or they can, it's a risk. They can go for the potion. I think the potion is probably the easiest thing to go for. But you also, it turns into a race. You have no idea if you're going to be able to get that for the opponents. It's the same as we just saw with the oceans, with the ocean aquatic there. You know, they were racing to do this. So Gold Team have got the leeway where they don't have to race, but currently they're still
and look at this fight that's about to happen here. I really like this play from Noctis, trying to basically delete this portal, this lava pool spot, because this takes you very, very close to the fortress. That's why all these teams are meeting up here in the plains. If you build a portal here, looks like Akshay is going to do that, while Automat is going to try and fend off Noctis. But Noctis winning the fight here against Automat. But again, Automat with the enchanted golden apple is so good. But now his teammates coming in. Yalios is here.
There we go. Akshay just actually taking the time to get the portal. They're both still up. The PvP prowess we're seeing from the gold team here has been amazing.
I mean, it's just, I think, Wade, they are getting absolutely carried by the enchanted golden apples. But I mean, that's what you play for, right? Like, it's a pretty common thing to get in the ancient cities here. So it's very doable for the pink team to kind of come back here if they're able to continuously fight against the golden apples. There's only, I believe, 1 left for the 2 of them combined. So we'll see if gold can still fend them off. But I think this is going to be pretty doable for them at this point. They have fortress control.
Absolutely. It's very doable. Pink team are very, very heavy on the back foot. I mean, there's still a chance that pink team can pull it back. but they have to be perfect now. And dying to the other team is not being perfect.
No, not at all. And Fulham in the chat correctly pointing out they didn't even eat a notch apple that fight. That was just a regen potion. So, I mean, that is so much valuable resource in the Ancient City for PvP fights. And I think that's a really smart strategy from Akshay and Automat, who are a lesser PvP team. No disrespect, they're just more focused on speedrunning, to kind of have that resource to them and really playing to their strengths.
Absolutely. I guess we could say, not exactly just playing for the PvP and the kills. They were cleverly playing for defense. We saw in the attacks earlier when they were defending the Froglight that rather than just going constantly on the attack, they were pulling back, making sure the other opponent didn't get to the portal. It was strategic PvP.
Yeah, and again, like we could see Akshay here brewing in a completely different part of the fortress than where Ialios is. Ialios is going to have to fight Automat here somehow, and I just don't know how that's going to work out. I think Akshay is going to get this goal and wrap this game up pretty quickly unless Ialios can make an absolutely heroic play.
Absolutely. Akshay's got to just get there now. They can see them on the board, but they're too focused.
Came over unlocked, which is quite funny. Just add more stuff to the end.
More fights for the end. So, but
and Ialios is gonna die again.
Meanwhile, Noctis is just nowhere near for this.
Yeah, I think they know it's pretty much wraps once the strength potion gets brewed. I think that will be the game, and it is.
There it is.
A very strong game from Gold, but Pink was really in that as well. It was a very back and forth game. Victory to the Gold team there, and I mean, Wade, what a showcase of how much better these teams have gotten over the last 3 weeks.
Absolutely. And look, both teams did so very well. Pink team, I would say Pink team, it felt like they were kind of in the lead at the very beginning, dominating the bottom left corner of the board. But Gold team just saw that opportunity of getting that diagonal. And I mean, I keep saying that diagonal is so powerful. I think it just came down to the fact that Gold recognized what they needed to do to lock it down. Pink team just weren't fast enough to respond.
Exactly. I mean, we could take a look at the stats here. I mean, Pink had more completed objectives. They had 11 to 10. They just weren't able to find that line that you're talking about. And that is such an important skill. I mean, you see it all the time in other bingo games and draft out, and happens in Gridlock as well. Like sometimes you have a blind spot for like one goal or one spot on the board. And if you can't see how that line works, it can be really, really unfortunate. But I mean, wow, what a first game. We are going to be hopping into the second one of this very, very shortly here. I mean, incredible stuff from the Gold team. And although it is going to be match point in this set, remember, it is a double elimination bracket. So even if Ialios and Noctis lose this next game, or if they're able to bring it back, it doesn't mean that either of these teams are eliminated just yet. They will just have to play an extra game today.
Absolutely. There's still a chance, then. There's still a chance. But hey, we're not there yet. We're only one game in. There's still a way to bounce back. And it was still very, very close. So, we got to think now, what is Pink team thinking as they go into their second game? Are they kind of taking a moment and going, right, what did we make? What did we do wrong? What mistakes did we make? And I think clearly from our perspective, we're seeing it as objectives were the mistake. They were so focused on doing their singular task and going for the task that arguably weren't really worth it at that point. So here we go. Let's have a look at the board.
Wait, do you see what's in the middle? Crushed turtle eggs. I know who's doing that.
Yep.
Get Noctis on crushed turtle eggs immediately.
The turtle killer is going to love this. I mean, an argument, I'd say that's a decent board as well.
It's a very fast-paced board. I think the other board had a lot of end-related things. I mean, this one still does too. I mean, there is Obtain Elytra from End City. And I mean, besides that, though, Wade, I mean, there's not too much that's going to take a while for these teams. I think this is going to be a much faster-paced board, which is kind of crazy to say after the last game. But I think the last board had a lot of very quick goals, and then it slowed down very quickly. I think this one is going to be maybe not quick, as immediately fast in the beginning, but still just very, very quick pace. Oh,
wow.
Spoilers. Maybe. I actually don't know. I'm going to guess it's a production bug. Holy smokes. Scouts are saying anything can happen. We'll be hopping into this game momentarily here. Holy smokes, what is happening? They're going crazy over there. Oh my goodness gracious. Match start.
There we go. We're in. Here we go.
Go. Oh my goodness gracious.
Okay. Oh, so we did. So well, we are seeing the catch up on the board. So we can. So we can see while this is going on, pink team have secured. We knew they were going to go straight for that turtle. They got it, of course.
And they also were able to get snowball fight, which is the big one. I'm shocked they were able to do that so quickly because that seems like one that is a little bit like hard and very drop zone dependent, but it looks like the pink team decided to drop towards the mansion / mountain side of the map, and it also looks like the gold team. Oh wow, what is that?
It's our favorite.
The candle, yeah.
we saw the candle again. Love that. Fantastic play for the pink team. Pink team really bouncing back straight away. You know, they're not letting the loss affect them, and they are just so focused now. We just got to make to hope that they don't stay as focused in the sense of like losing track of the board as they did last game.
Oh my god!
All those potions.
That was like 8 regen potion. Oh, dude, I've never seen a chest like that in my life in the ancient city. That was absurd. That was just absolutely absurd. So obviously Noctis taking a line out of the automated Akshay book. I mean, realizing the reason they lost the last game was the regen potions and the enchanted golden apple.
Yes.
And I mean, they are
going for that. I mean, good. I mean, hey, good bounce back. And there it is. Look, 4. Whoa.
You're seeing a different meta develop literally in real time here in the ancient city.
And this is the important thing to mention. And we said, you know who your opponents are now. You saw how they played. So now you're going, cool. How can we stop them from doing the same thing again?
And look at this. Automat's now here.
Resources.
Automat's going to be in for a very rude awakening.
Oh, no. They've taken all of our stuff.
Yeah, I mean, that's big. What a play from Noctis. I mean, really smart. It just allows the Alios to also work towards some other goals. Maybe they'll lose a little bit of early board tempo here, but that is going to matter so much in PvP later. It's going to be absolutely crucial.
Absolutely. I'd argue they've actually kind of, I mean, obviously, they're not aware of this. We're aware of it from hindsight. Gold team haven't really overly secured the board during this time. Pink team going for the trial chamber, I think, to try and block out everyone with 2 breezy.
Breezy here for sure. You can get 2 breezy. You can also, I mean, you could also just get a bunch of other really useful items. I think that's what the pink team is really going for here compared to the last game. They're much more focused on trying to, and they're going to get blood pact actually as well in the trial chamber, which is really nice. Yeah, I mean, they're just going to all the places on the map where you can get so many different resources, kind of giving up board control in the process, but they're not giving up board control. Wait, they're just getting every single goal at the same time.
Okay, and I think at this point, they are in a very good position on the board here. Completely different situation than last time. Really dominating all over the board, actually, on pink team, rather than just focusing on a singular corner. Gold team kind of getting into a position where they've only really got 2 ways to go now for a line. Pink team having multiple opportunities now. It's almost like a complete opposite situation that we saw last time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this has been a pretty nuts early game, like we thought. Looks like trying to figure out what Akshay is trying to do here. He made a boat. I don't see. Oh, they already got. They just lost goat in a boat to the pink team. So that's unfortunate. I mean, it just looks like pink is just a couple seconds ahead on every goal that gold is going for.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, gold team still getting in 3 stooges, and I'd argue that actually at this point, gold team may have. We saw last time pink team was too focused on objectives. Maybe it's gold teams now. Gold team was still going for the three stooges. It's a lovely 2 points, but it doesn't give them a path towards a line. They've based. I mean, if I'm kind of thinking there's only 2 lines left.
Yeah, I mean, Akshay is going to be able to get 2 objectives here, I think, because both of gold is in the nether right now. Akshay and Automat are trying to get Bullseye and Insult to Injury. Akshay gets Insult to Injury. Is Automat going to be able to get Bullseye? I think he missed his shots. Pink is gonna get
Oh.
Caravan, which is good. I mean, that gets them something, but I really like this from Gold Team to kind of get a little bit more back into it here, but still looking really good for Pink Team.
Pink team are definitely still in the better position. And actually, yeah, if Gold team gets bullseye, that will really scupper Pink team's top line. They're in a better position of getting this diagonal. I mean, if I am Gold team, I'm looking at shopping spree maybe and going, is there a way I can speed run doing that? Just to not have Pink team do to us what we did to them last game.
Yeah, Automat is really struggling with this bullseye. Like, really struggling with this bullseye.
Wow.
That is,
We
I mean,
see-
Automat's a very solid player. This is surprising.
I mean, we do see
Quest
this
quest
happen
teraz.
quite a bit.
Okay, już jestem
It's
na trakcie.
quite, and then they go overloading it instead to make sure.
To jest jakiś ważny anvil.
Hydraulic
to
press
podoba.
unlocks.
Here we go.
That's gonna be one that can be done very quickly, dependent on who has anvils on the map. And Automat's gonna have to deal with this large magma cube as well.
This
That's
is the
no
problem
fun.
of doing this objective on your own, rather than having the tricks we've seen doing it with your teammates.
Yeah, I'm really
No, nie
surprised that
wchodzimy
Automat's
bullsów
trying to
w
do
ogóle.
this on
What
his
the
own.
fuck, man?
Absolutely.
Not happy.
The magma, no, the magma was kind of getting heavily in the way there. And now there's another magma in the way. Oh no.
Oh, this is
This is
great.
the-
This is
This
such
is
a
the
bad spot
worst
to do it as
location to
well.
do it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think, and then now you're just kind of at a sunk cost fallacy here.
Did they
Gold
just-
team is going to get hydraulic presso. That's huge for them that Akshay was
Wow.
able to get that.
And
Wow.
look, and now we've got a thing here where look, Gold team are now just so focused on this objective. This is wasting time. It would be faster to just extract with your buddy, go and
just
find a
get
location
it.
and do the classic where you do it with a teammate.
And they're
But
finally
there we
Automat's
go.
able to
One
get
shot,
it.
they got it. There
And
we
now
go.
Gold is actually going to take the lead here. I mean, look at this score history graph, Wade. It was like there's like 12-5, and all of a sudden, Pink has dropped the ball. They haven't scored in a while. Finally, they're going to get on
Absolute-
full
yeah.
display.
Now, I mean, missed this as well whilst it was going on. Obviously, Gold team got that hydraulic press. Pink team now can't get that diagonal. They can't get both of the diagonals at all. So
I
at
don't
this
think Pink
point,
can get a
there's
line.
I think Pink team only have one chance at the line. And it's that bottom fourth
Oh,
line.
the fourth column or fourth row. Yeah.
Because a Gold team can't get any more lines now. So Gold
Gold team
team,
can't do
they've
anything,
got
yeah.
to win by points. So they've really got to focus up and try and get as many objectives as they can in the 2 minutes and then switch to quests.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of the thought process here. We're going to have our second quest unlock in just 2 minutes here.
If I am Gold team, I would also probably looking at, the shopping spree, finding free line and disgusting and kind of going, I need
Yeah.
to just at least get one of those so I've got breathing space. Because at the moment, they haven't got the breathing space. They've got to be really worried about the fact that Pink team can get that line and really, really put them in trouble here because points are still very, very close. A line will cause trouble.
Yeah, look at this. Automat is going to be going for the kelp block here. I think that's really smart. Or excuse me, Akshay will be. I think Automat's maybe trying to get Frightening Feline. Has 9 fish in his hot bar. And I can't tell what Pink team is really going for here. I mean, obviously, when it comes to question, I mean, look at Noctis's inventory. Like, I think Pink is very much still in this. Literally, like, 10 regen potions and 6 enchanted golden
Absolutely.
apples.
Oh.
Like, you're looking
Have we
pretty good
seen
there.
Noctis just going, okay, where are they going? Am I tracking them? I think they are. Yeah, look, switching a potion down. I think they're going in for a fight and going to actually just run interference now.
Yeah, look at Noctis. Noctis is on the chase.
Just tracking them. Health potion at the ready. Sword at the ready.
Does Akshay not see this? There it is. It's going to be an interesting fight here. Noctis is going to try and win.
Whoa!
And Noctis gets knocked
Oh, but
off.
he gets knocked down.
I think maybe by the time that Noctis is able to get up here, these might be
Gotta be
crafted.
quick.
Oh no, Akshay is going to drop.
Akshay
I
goes
mean,
for the fight instead. Wow. But they've got the potions. Can they? Oh, they're extracting. Okay.
I think they're going to give this up. I mean, what a play from
Wow.
Akshay to get this. Oh my gosh.
That could have gone bad. I don't know if Noctis was able to steal anything. I don't think so.
No,
There
what
it
a play
is.
from
Wow.
Akshay. That was unbelievable.
And whilst that was going on, Auto also
quest
got the scared
objective
feline
has
as
been
well.
unlocked.
And here we go, Wade. The Wither is on board.
Here
One of
we
our
go.
new objectives, one of, I believe, 4 new quest objectives. The Wither is charged up. Here we go.
Amazing. Okay, so at this point, Pink Team can't get any more lines. They have to just win by pure points alone. And to do that, it's the quests. I would be beelining it to the Nether because look, the Pink Team are quite a little bit behind on points now. So
Yeah.
they've really got to focus up and get these quests. They're the ones where they get the biggest bump of points here.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
have a feeling that's what Noctis is going for.
The Noctis is
um,
here.
It's a good, actually, to be fair, this is a good strategy. Have one teammate focus on the quests, the other one focus on trying to complete the other objectives at the same time. Gold Team, however, are just focusing purely on loot at the moment.
Well, this is the thing,
probably-
right? Like, they have this 5-point advantage, but they are way under geared on the PvP fight. So their whole
Absolutely, yeah.
play is basically, is this 5 points that we've gained on them throughout the rest of the game enough to kind of hold off this flurry that's going to happen in the second half?
Okay, I was curious where Okshay was going into the stronghold. No, it's just they've obviously got that diamond vein they can go for. I mean, we know there's
There's
one
one.
quest objective. Sky's the limit for the end here. So, I mean, yeah, you've got to be aware that you've got to go in for this fight. They also know, I mean, Gold Team is aware that Pink Team has all those potions, has those enchanted gapples as well. So they do have to kind of gear themselves up to be able to fight this. But the longer they spend doing this, the longer they are not getting points, the more they're giving, or more time they're giving to Pink Team to even the playing field.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm looking at the drops here from Noctis. I'm not sure how many Wither Skulls we have. I think we have 1. We might have 2. I'm not sure. We have 1 or 2, I believe. Still getting some decent Wither spawns, though, so should be okay here. Elio's checking a couple other chests to maybe get ready for some other potential quest objectives, like making sure we have a string for leads or other things like that. But Elio's still
Absolutely.
trying to
I
get...
believe I saw a second skull drop for them. So because it didn't
Pretty
go into
big.
their hotbar, I assume they must have 2.
Yes, and look at that. They're
Uh,
actually going to get the
Yeah.
soul sand here. They actually have 3, Wade. Wither's about to be
Oh,
online
right, here
in
we
just a
go.
second here.
Here we go. Yep.
Boom.
Boom.
Nice.
Speed. Get it done. Get out as quick as you can.
Ooh, I don't know if
Fantastic.
this extraction's actually going to go off here. We might get hit by the Wither still.
Oh, no.
Oh my
They get
god,
caught. They
just
got
barely. Just barely. That was like a
Oh,
second before that
wow.
thing actually spawned. And that's going to be
Okay.
a big quest objective for them. They needed that to stay in this game. Their deficit only down to 2 now.
Absolutely. And look, we're looking at these objectives now. One is the end. We know there's going to take a bit of time to rush and try and get to the end. So instead, I'm sorry, I got just distracted by Okshay doing the TNT speedrunning strat to get themselves
Bunch of
gear.
bread.
But I wonder what for food, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's just for food. Just a bunch of bread. All the teams checking everything out because there's really not that many goals left, right? Their shopping spree still online, which I'm a little bit surprised about. It looked like Yalios was going for that before.
Yeah, I wonder because I mean Noctis is in a really good position to do this. I thought that's what Okshay was doing, maybe getting the bread to trade with. Okay, is that what we're going to see Noctis do at the top? Yes. They've got a farmer. Are they going to try and extract at the same time and do this all at the same time?
Yeah, very nicely done. They get the trade off.
Okay. They get the trade, but not
A
enough
quest
to
objective has been unlocked.
complete it, obviously, because they need to do.
And there's the
3
next quest objective.
villagers.
And it's Heroes of the Village. Oh
This
my
is-
goodness.
Well, this is perfect for the Pink Team. You know, they're at the moment doing the trading. They can just go from trading straight into a raid. Do they have ominous bottle though? I don't think so. I don't think they have actually been to the trial chamber to get that. Gold Team
might have to go there.
Are they still trading at the moment?
Yeah,
Or
both
have
teams
they-
are
have
really
they got
going
it?
for this. I mean, this can matter a lot. Like this 1 point can matter.
Yeah.
So especially when it's this close at this point. So
It
we'll
is
see,
going
but I
to
mean-
come down to 1 point. I can just feel it at the moment.
yeah, look at this. Actually getting cobwebs for PvP
Oh.
potentially. I like this play.
It's a good play, but it's still time wasted again prepping. And I also would say hoping that the quests that open up are going to invite PvP. You could be in a situation where they might not even see the other team at this point.
That is, I mean, usually Heroes of the Village is something that gets pretty contested, but that is a good point. I mean, they could also potentially go for like end early and get an Elytra for the goal and then have the Elytra for the end, like the last 2 quest objectives, which could be interesting, but it looks like Noctis is going to be heading to the Trial Chamber now.
Yeah, so they're getting the potion. I was about to say get to complete shopping spree. They had the seconds. And there we go. Look at the speed of that. Noctis has got the potion.
Ooh,
so just...
and there's a fight.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Akshay has gotten so much better at PvP. I mean, wow. Akshay should have that and does.
Gold Team are aware, and we've got to be thinking about this. What they are thinking. Gold Team are now aware that Pink Team have just completed their objective. They're at the village. They probably have an ominous potion. So this is where we are going to probably see Gold Team just constantly going to use their tracker to go for a fight. Is Pink Team going to go for a different village? No, they're going for...
I'm not sure. Yellis is going to respawn in a second.
Saddles.
We do have an ominous bottle. Noctis is kind of chilling, waiting around to see what is going to happen here. Looks like they're going to group
prepping
up.
their teammate for to passing the loot across.
I like this. And it looks like, is Automat going to focus on trying to open the end earlier? Or are we just here for like gear stuff?
Maybe interesting. It's interesting. I think it's a little bit of both. Yeah, because there was the ancient debris there. They didn't pick it up. So unless they missed it. No, they've got 2 in their inventory. Did they miss that?
Not sure. We'll see here. There's the next quest objective. Caves and Cliffs. That's one that's much easier to go for. We're going to see these teams all beeline to the ancient city.
Yeah, here they go.
Actually, a little bit behind, though. Maybe going to try and hold high to go for the Caves and Cliffs. Maybe steal it from someone else. Yellows and Noctis are both in the ancient city.
It's a race.
It is totally a race.
It's a race, but they're next to each other. They're literally next to each other fighting at the moment. But it doesn't
matter.
What an
extract from the Alios. What a play from the Alios. Is able to get the extract off, has the fireworks, and Automat or Akshay has to land. So they don't know where they don't know where Noctis is. So Noctis is going to get this off, I believe.
That's incredible. Yeah, they haven't looked up. They have no idea. They're trying to race to it, but Pink Team is in a little bit ahead here.
Alios should just have this. Here's the line. Is it open? I believe it is.
Have they got it?
They just have to find the right spot. Looking at their cords. Yes, they have it.
Yeah,
what a job from the Pink Team. And they're going to take the lead. They're going to take the lead for the first time since earlier in the first third of this game. That was so creative from them.
That was incredible. And again, now we flip gears. Pink Team in the lead. It is going to come down to the wire of these quests. And already Pink Team are at a village. Are they about to start? Yes, they have got the potion effect.
Now, if they get the raid off here, Wade, it ends the game on the spot because it will only give them 25 points, but they will have the tiebreaker of having done 3 quest objectives. So they will literally win the game on the spot.
Absolutely. I think both teams are in the same village. Are they? I thought for a second Auto was going to spawn a wither on them because of the way
that would be
using
insane.
Soul Sand to climb. Okay, the raid has been triggered. Auto is Akshay just focusing on getting to the end? I don't know what they're doing. They have to contend this raid.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they just don't realize the quest objective point that I'm mentioning because it's a lot easier for us to see it than for them. But I mean, it is scary. You got to at least be thinking about it. But this is exactly what Pink Team prepped for, right? Like, this is why they went to the Ancient City so early in the game. They were able to get so geared up, have so many things to fight now. And it's basically just a lost cause for our Automat, no matter how good he does in this fight, because there's just so many regen potions and enchanted golden apples.
And they unfortunately also did eat the golden apple, but it was too late, and so they've lost that resource as well. I mean, I can see what's happening is the fact that Auto is trying to run defense and be a nuisance, while Akshay is trying to. It looks like they're rushing to the end.
Yeah,
is-
it looks like that. I'm getting that vibe too, which is, yeah, I think they just don't realize that the game is going to end here if they get the raid.
It's a risky one to go for. It's only 2 points getting to the end, and that's hoping that extra quest is going to open up has something to do with the end as well. They've got to contend this raid. Is
Gotta find
Akshay
some
now
type
going to
of
head
way.
there? No, are they?
Akshay
Yes,
might.
they are. Okay, Akshay is coming. Okay,
Yeah.
here we go.
They've done so much damage to this raid already. No, Akshay's just going to go to the trial chamber. I think they're going to try and do their own raid quicker, but I think it's just going to be too little too late.
Yeah, they can't. They've got to compete this. Auto is
I'm so
extracted.
confused,
They're
actually.
going to run out. They're going to run out of time. Okay, we're on I think the third part of this raid.
A quest objective has been
There's
unlocked.
Dark
There
Sorcery,
it
which
is.
is big. It's a big quest objective, but I don't think it will matter
It won't.
unless Pink Team does this.
They have to compete this. They have to. Is Auto now heading there? No, Akshay is back to the trial chamber again.
I'm gonna see here. Oh, it looks like they're trying to take the Ravager. Yeah, I think they're trying to get their own Ominous Bottle, but Pink Team is just gonna have this here, I believe.
Yeah.
Just
The
one
time that's
more
spent
wave
here. And
One more
Auto is
wave.
now in the Nether.
Yeah, I think they were gonna try and open the end,
Yeah.
but it's just not gonna. I mean, unless I'm like miscalculating, but I believe this is gonna be the third quest. Yeah, it'll be the third quest objective for Pink, and it'll end the game.
They know that. Let me see. 5, 6, 7. Yeah,
20.
yeah. Sorry. I don't see the way they can come back. They are. Yeah, they're just focusing on getting to the end. And
yeah,
there
it
it
is.
is. Yeah.
Game over.
They
Pink Team
I
will
think they
take it.
miscalculated.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough
mean-
for them. They're gonna beat themselves up over that one.
Absolutely. But hey, Pink Team, incredible pace. And we saw that learning from what their opponents did, rushing to get the resources they were using. Hey, we love it. It's a 1-1.
Absolutely. This is exactly what we predicted. We thought that this would go the distance here. We thought that it would go to a third game, and it looks like that is going to be exactly the case. But such a close game. We're 2 games into the series. The objectives from both sides is 21-20 over the course of these 2 games. Like, it has been so close with these 2 teams. We picked a good one to watch here, and a winner take all, though. I think Pink Team adjusted so well to how Gold played in the first game, and I'm curious if there's going to be anything that Gold can do to kind of bounce back here.
They truly learned about what their opponents did and how they could use that against them. Are we now going to see both teams rush to the ancient city to get those resources?
I think that could be a huge thing. I mean, that's a huge one, and we're going to take a look at this board in just a second, Wade. And let me tell you, I'm so excited for this board because there is my personal favorite objective on it, and this is going to be an absolute cinema game 3 here, Wade. There is Marvel at my masterpiece.
Yes.
I'm so excited. In a game 3 situation, we've seen some crazy clips come out of painting PvP here. And this is going to be a really, really big one. This is going to be a huge one.
Fantastic. Oh my word. There's so many fun ones in this board as well, but also a very quick diagonal actually from what I am seeing here. You know, crafting that diamond block, they know the diamonds, they can do that very quickly. The central one of insult to injury as well. We've seen teams do that very, very quickly as well. The dripstone, yeah. What a speedy central diagonal line. So
Very doable, yeah. It's very doable.
It's going to be, you know, both teams really have to kind of secure at least something on this bottom left, top right diagonal to secure and stop the other team from really locking them out of this. I mean, this is a crazy board.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun. This is a very silly board. There's a lot of really fun things here. There's also obtaining a music disc from a creeper, which can go horribly wrong for some people. Scaring a creeper with your pet cat is a pretty good one. There's a lot of fun stuff here that I am very much looking forward to here. So we're gonna see how this game is gonna go. I mean, a lot of grid lines potential overall. The team objectives too, like scuba diving is a pretty weird one that you don't see that often. These teams got to be locked in on the warm ocean below Y30.
Absolutely.
That is pretty important.
It's also a quest that we have seen teams do very quickly once they've learned exactly where to go to do it, but it is a time sink almost to kind of go out into the ocean and do it. You are guaranteed that you're gonna have to extract to get back out again.
I think it's gonna be one that is
time waste. Yeah,
take a while. Yeah, we're gonna hop into this game here. A final match 3 here in this best of 3 set. Winner continues on in the winners bracket. Loser hops on down to losers. No eliminations just yet, but this would be a huge win for either team here.
Okay, so
look at this, immediately to the Taiga village. Not something we see too often. Very interesting.
Very interesting. We had one of their teammates splitting up and going for the normal shipwreck loot here.
Yeah, buried treasure from Akshay gonna be really nice. Feeling pretty good with that. I mean,
okay.
See what we're going for. It looks like they're going for the workstations in the Taiga village, which is a little bit interesting. I'm surprised that this one's getting focused on, but maybe you're right. Maybe they're just really dialed in on that grid line from top right to bottom left.
I would say that's probably the thought process, because it is quite a speedy one to go for. Because there's a lot of objectives here that are very quick to do. Both there we go. Yeah, there we go. I think both teams almost opting to go for almost like a bit of a slower approach to start with. Okay,
definitely.
Gold team smelting the gold.
But this is going to be a much slower board at the start here. There's no
and there we go. Look,
easy goals.
They're going for the disc. Did they get it? I think Auto was going for the disc, but they didn't get it.
Ooh, unfortunate there. Gonna get the golden carrot as well. Nicely done from the gold team. Gonna take a quick lead here, but it's so early on in the game, and a lot of these goals are gonna take a little bit of time to get more geared up here. Looks like already Automat's gonna be going for the diamonds, and notably we haven't seen either team yet go for the ancient city, which was so crucial in the first 2 games. No team has gone
I know
for it
exactly. I wonder if they've looked at this board and kind of thought to themselves, there doesn't seem to be competing things here. It's just going for a good line. And there we go. Okay. So because of gold team getting that diamond, no one can get that strong diagonal line. So that's out of play. We're not going to see one team suddenly dominate.
Wow, a lot of objectives coming through at the same time here.
Gold team getting the axolotl. Pink team going for the sea salt instead.
I mean, this is pretty big. And now Akshay in the ancient city first. Ialios looks like they're going to be heading over now. But how many chests is Akshay going to be able to get before Ialios pops in? Also, Akshay has way more armor at the moment, but these chests have not been great.
Are they going for the PvP?
Oh,
they missed the drop.
I actually didn't see them. Akshay still didn't see them. Oh my gosh, I'm shocked Akshay didn't see them.
And now we're having a fight in darkness, and they get it, and they just extract. Are they gonna? They haven't checked loot.
Yeah, they're gonna check for the loot more so. A little bit scary, but I think look at this. Noctis also down there now. So it looks like the pink team is going for all the chests here, but these chests are not nearly as valuable as the ones from the last game. So
I mean, incredible play for the pink team to recognize that and go, we need to switch tack. We need to stop them. They saw that on their hotbar.
Yeah.
And gold team instead switching gears and going, right, okay, we'll just go for objectives instead at this point. They had a good chance to look around those chests and realize it wasn't as tasty as before. Are they going? I think they're going for
they're going for
scuba diving.
Here. They're going to go for scuba diving.
Here they
Waiting
go.
for their
Here's the
teammate to get on
spots.
down here. There they go. They
There
got it.
is, yeah.
Gonna get the extract, which is nice. I mean, it goes for their line that they're getting on this left side of the board. They only have to get Frightening Feline and Parrot and a Spyglass, which are both very, very doable here.
But Elios is in the jungle.
Oh, and they have a
And they got out of
Spyglass.
this. And they got the Spyglass. And straight away, there it is.
That's gonna
Wow.
block the line immediately. Wow. Great job. Akshay here now, but too little, too late. I mean, gets the kill, but the objective, the damage
Seconds
already done.
behind. Incredible from the again. Gold team gets something ahead. Pink team then responds. Pink team does the same. This is fantastic. They are starting to learn from each other about how they can kind of outplay the other. There's the redstone as well for the pink team. Gold team have got more objectives or more objectives complete at the moment, only by one. But
Oh, music this maybe for Automat here.
are they finally
be
going to be able to
interesting.
pull this off? They've been trying to do this for a little bit.
Could also give them a grid line with two quest objectives, which could be interesting.
And that would be massive if they're able to complete those as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
there's just so much board control from the gold team here. I mean, Pink is, I believe, up on score, at least maybe now. Yeah, 8-6.
absolutely.
So, I mean, good for them, but the board control is really all over the gold team. Unless Pink is able to start putting some pressure down with Jungle Sapling and Marvel at My Masterpiece.
Absolutely. I mean, the pink team have really got to go for this central line as well. Or they can go for the powdered snow at the bottom.
Yeah, maybe they have better board control than I thought, actually. It's looking pretty good.
It's a little bit spread out equal. And hey, it's probably going to come down to your favorite one, the painting.
Could be a big one. Yeah, that painting could definitely be a huge deciding factor here. I mean, I'm curious what Akshay is looking for here. Oh, using TNT for jungle saplings. I really like this.
Oh.
I really, really like this play.
Can you get jungle saplings? You can.
Yeah, and now has 8. Just like that. Has a bunch of bone meal. Going to be able to just put this down here. That's going to stop the grid line for the pink team. And that's just a really heads-up play from Akshay there.
That's fantastic from the gold team. Wow.
Automat's still trying to deal with this creeper.
They are spending a long time trying to do this objective. And this is what could be a problem. Meanwhile, pink team gets the insult to injury, gets that central line. Pink team now on the way of getting a grid line.
Oh. Automat trying so hard. New quest objective unlocks. It's Link's Awakening, which is very doable if you're in the right spot. Akshay probably in the best spot for this, but Akshay stream freezes. Oh, it unfreezes. Thank God. Akshay, internet, lock in. Gonna go for the fireworks here.
Well, while they're doing that, I think Noctis is, so they're extracting. Noctis maybe going for it. Actually, I would say pink team, they want to go to the troll chamber, get that, and also get some water potions that can appear there, the splash potions, to get the fire extinguisher quest done, which they need for that line.
Yeah, I mean, Automat really just has to get the Screeper like yesterday. Like he's still trying to go for it.
Still do it.
So much damage.
They're taking a long time to do this, and they definitely do need it. So it is.
Oh, finally gets it! Oh my god!
There it is. Okay.
Actually crazy. And now
That's incredible. I mean,
entering the Nether.
That puts them into a really, really good spot to get a really powerful line with those quests as well.
Yeah, absolutely. When those unlock, that could be really, really scary for them. I mean, looks like Akshay is now going to be able to get the firework crossbow, going to get the pots in the Savannah Village, has them, and that's going to be a big quest objective for the gold team to get right back in this game. They're going to be up 12-11 now. I mean, that is absolutely huge. Absolutely, absolutely huge. What are we trying to do here with Akshay? Is there a villager objective here? We're trying to save this guy for something. Not exactly sure what. Maybe just trying to trade. Oh, trying to trade for thorns, I believe. For Thorny Rose would be my guess to block the pink team grid line. But look at this. Ialios making full diamond armor and I believe has enough obsidian for an enchantment table. That's also pretty scary. Both teams are in pretty solid spots here.
They're both in solid spots for these really powerful lines. Arguably, Gold Team could be in a better position, but in a riskier position, but as well because of these quests they have to do. And we do see a lot of people kind of really struggle sometimes to get the Thorny Rose. Can Pink Team secure this?
Getting rolled here. Thorns 1 has it.
Adios.
Needs the emeralds, but in a decent spot now. And meanwhile, Noctis, I'm not sure what Noctis is looking for exactly.
Is Elias trying to just manually... Is Elios trying to just they got thorns themselves. They randomly rolled thorns.
Yeah, that's first enchant for
And
it, and they get it, and that's going to be huge for their
go.
line. They just have Campfire on this bingo line. Put out a Campfire with a splash water bottle, and I think Noctis is going to get this. I think Noctis is going to get this, and that's going to be a huge line. Now, it's not going to end the game on the spot, not nearly, but it is going to put real pressure on the Gold Team to not let a lot more go.
Gold Team have to have a perfect run in getting these quests. They get the Friday, but again, doesn't really mean too much. It's an extra 2 points though.
It's just so hard for them to stop this Campfire from happening for the Pink Team here. I
don't think they can stop it, but they've just got to be perfect with these quests. So
yeah,
meanwhile, and again, and all this is going on, no one's done the painting.
No one's done the painting at all. No one's even really gone for it. I mean, it's not important in a line anymore, but it's going to become pretty apparent. It's probably going to come up a lot when the quest objectives unlock. Speaking of, the next one is going to be no rain required. I believe one of the teams have a trident already, I think. I could have swore I saw one get a trident earlier. Yeah, the Pink Team has a trident already.
Pink one has one already. Wow. That's very good for the Pink Team to kind of get themselves a little bit ahead right now. Is
channeling
just,
they
get the channeling. There it is. Yeah. Gold
now
Team.
They're in a great spot.
I mean, they are really putting a lot on the line and crossing their fingers that these quests are going to be worthwhile for them. They can easily get them. So that's probably why we're seeing them focusing a little bit more on resources. It's a risky play. Gold Team are basically going on luck here.
I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm surprised that I was going to say, there's finally Fire Extinguisher. That is going to be the bingo line. It's going to be a huge point swing there. Not sure how much the line is. It's 9 points, so up to 24, which is a lot. I mean, that's a lot of points. But again, Gold Team is lined up for their own line. That is their main focus. If they can get their grid line with 2 quest objectives, it's going to be way more worthwhile than the line that Pink Team just got.
It's a lot more points, but they can't sleep on the other objectives.
They can't.
It's going to be big bonuses, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to get ahead.
4, 8, and it's going to be an 11-point grid line. That's no rain required. That's a big swing.
I have a feeling, I don't think the team's going to focus on the Sniffer Egg at all.
No, it's just a single point.
I mean, if I am a team... Okay, here we go. I was curious on it. Akshay has a painting, I think.
Automat has a painting as well.
Automat has a painting. Going for the painting is a decent one to get a few extra bonus points. It is going to come down to the bonus points, but if they're not careful, yes, they'll get a line if they complete these quests.
I'm not going for painting, or Akshay's going for painting right now. Akshay's going to try and get painting, I believe, on Noctis coming out of this hole. Literally right now, I think. Oh, yeah, lost them. Trying to find where they are. Giving up for now. Trying to see where they're maybe extracting. Looks like Noctis is going to extract here. Automat, I think, sees this. Going to try and get a feather.
Is Automat going for it now?
Yeah, can't get it. I mean, thought they saw Noctis on their locator bar. Not able to get it. More resources coming out for the Pink Team. I mean, it's going to come down really to what quest objective unlocks in a minute. That is going to be a big one.
Absolutely. And it's going to be a mad rush. And this is the problem that Gold Team have put themselves in, because they focus so much on getting the resources. Yeah, sure, they're probably in a better position. Actually, they could be in a better position. But if they mess up once, that's it. They've lost. They go to the losers bracket.
Yeah, there's no room for error here, really, at this point in this game. Very spread out on the map right now. Automat just basically flying in. Everyone else kind of doing their own thing. I don't see any paintings on the side of Pink Team at the moment.
No, not at all. I mean, they're probably thinking to themselves that they can risk losing that as well. It's almost like it's the calm before the storm as we wait for this quest to come in the next 10
seconds. Both teams getting kind of prepared here.
Automat kind of being in a... They've got to get ready. They've got to extract, be ready to fly. Here it is.
Nether nullifier.
They've got to go. Here we go. This is something that can be done very quick. And there it is. Auto is straight in the Nether.
Yeah, this is big for Automat. I mean, Akshay right there on a different portal.
Position.
I think
all of them go to different portals.
Really, really good for Gold Team here. Now, the way that this works, as there's a lava trap here, this is actually going to be really detrimental for... Akshay, I think he's gonna live. Yeah, Akshay's gonna be fine after the golden apple.
Caught out. Elios also fell in the trap, but didn't get caught out as much. They are literally next to each other and they don't realize.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, a race to get mobs.
It is only mobs that spawn in the Nether and nowhere else. So like Skeleton doesn't count, Enderman doesn't count. It is only mobs that are Nether exclusive. So the Crimson here is going to be really good for Automat. Wants to get the Blaze. Akshay maybe going to get the Crimson mobs here. So many withers
in the way. There's the Blaze. I think I saw Piglins underneath them.
Yeah.
Yep, there they are.
Spear Zombie Piglin! Spear Zombie Piglin! Oh my god, what a great play from Akshay to still get the kill on the Baby Hoglin. I believe they're only like one away. This Magma Cube might be the last one they're missing. Yeah, both are here, and they're going to get it. So,
wow, there it is.
Needed to steal that. They're not able to. And just like that, this game is still going. 90 seconds.
Props to Elios for trying to stop them by breaking the spawners.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it was a little too late. This could suddenly bounce back for the Gold Team.
Game? I mean, 4... So it'd be 23 plus 12, which would be like 35. And that would be, I think that the Pink Team can technically still win if they give up this grid line, if they get literally everything else. But this painting, it's going to come down to painting potentially.
It's going to come down to the painting. And that's the problem, is then Pink Team's not ready for it. But Gold Team also hasn't secured this. They've had the best chance to secure this, and they haven't done this. And there we go. Look, there we go. Pink Team now finally making a painting, which great for them. Gold Team slipping up, I think, and not realizing how much in control they had of that objective for so long that they didn't complete. It is going to come down to a frantic painting battle with whatever this quest is. And we're about to find out how scary this quest could be, or how quick this quest could be in 10 seconds.
Oh my goodness. All the teams extracting.
It's going to make or break their bracket stage for them.
Has been unlocked.
Oh, damn.
That is a brutal one. That is going to take a while. Now, there's a lot of time in this game still. There's still 11 minutes. Plenty of time. Maybe these teams are going to try and open the end early.
It's
looting one diamond sword for Akshay.
Whoa, okay, they're going for it. Oh, but they get knocked out to the lava. Oh,
wow,
no.
Maybe a painting play here for Akshay? No, not able to get it down.
Can get it off? No. But then again, neither were the painting. Although now Auto's there. Can Auto get the painting off? They're being hunted. You've got a painting. Pull it out. This is the opportunity. But they're too focused on the PvP. And at the same time, if they put down a painting, they can get... Oh! Noticing they look away.
So nice play. I don't know if Automat's going to be able to get this. It's a little scary.
Oh!
And
It was quite down to the wire there, and it's the stress of that moment and not realizing what they could do. Meanwhile, while this is happening, Noctis is now getting pearls as well.
Getting pearls,
It's-
but I mean, the looting sword from Akshay is crazy.
Absolutely. Here we go. It's going to be a mad dash rush to the end. Of course, the moment that one of the teams unlocks the end, it also will unlock the portal for the other team as well.
It's gonna be interesting. Oh, doors for the lava here. Heads up play from Akshay.
Ah.
I love this.
Oh, they
Trying to
almost-
get out. Yeah, there we
is.
go.
Have
He's
they got
able to
enough?
leave. Really heads up play from
Amazing.
Akshay. Smartly done there.
I love Noctis looking back over at that trap, just making sure. Nope, they haven't realized they're right there behind you.
Oh my gosh. The Alios is in the fort now. It looks like Pink Team is potentially opening the nether here. Or not opening the nether. Trying to open the end early as well. What a hit from Akshay into the lava. That's going to be big for Noctis. Maybe was able to get a pearl, but I don't think they're going to be able to get out.
I don't think they're going to get on
And
time. But
Akshay
yeah,
right
there it is.
there, yeah.
Akshay defending it. Massive, massive play for Akshay. But
mean,
while
this
that's
is gonna be
going
a real
on,
race.
Elios is still in the nether. Now, have they got the resources for it? We know that they also got some blaze rods earlier. We don't know if they've got enough.
No, I think they're going to need more for sure. I think they're definitely
Yeah.
need more. I mean, question is, how much is this looting sword going to do here? Should be about
Absolutely.
a 50% increase. Be
While this
big.
is going on, Noctis has 4 pearls in their inventory.
Noctis is for early. Alios is 1. Both teams going for it.
I mean, they have to at this point. They
And they're in
absolutely
different
have
forts. They're in different forts, so it's not like they're going to see each other here. They're both kind of playing their own game here, for at least
But they-
now.
They're so rushed on getting to the end. They've also got to remember they've got to get to the chorus route as quick as possible as well. We've seen that be a hell of a race as well.
Yeah. It looks
It-
like
So they're going to have to also get some pearls. And the more pearls they have, the faster they can do this once they get to the end as well.
yeah, maybe they're potentially. I mean, it looks like they're heading to the. At least Noctis is heading to the stronghold now. There is going to be a new quest objective that unlocks in 20 seconds. So curious what that's going to look like. Looks like dripstone from Noctis. Noctis has been doing a lot of different trap setups here. This could
they
be
gonna
interesting as
trap?
well.
Are they going to trap the end?
I don't know if they can't open it yet, but they can maybe trap the portal room. They can also put a painting down for something because they're going to be here
A
first.
quest objective has
And there's the
been
quest
unlocked.
objective. I'm curious if they're going to go for this. I mean, it wouldn't end the game on the spot. It doesn't matter for them. I think they know that. So,
Noctis, you're not going to cross your fingers and hope they fall on that. If they do, that is a hell of a clip.
that would be certainly something. This is
Here we
definitely
go.
a play.
Auto is now. I thought they were going for it. No, they're flying over.
Where's Automat? Where is Automat going? Getting some stone? We need some stone?
Stone?
Oh,
Full
to
stone.
brew, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of. Just wanted to grab 5 stone.
And
Wow, look at
specifically
that. I mean,
5
they're
stone from
trying to
that
trap this
location
room.
as well. They are doing everything possible to block them out. Wow.
Yeah, very defensive play here from the pink team.
I mean,
And
they're
they're
in the
brewing
better
strength.
position.
They're going to brew strength, I think. Wow. That's
Wow.
aggressive.
And pink team doing everything possible. I mean, they are in the points position here. They can give up. Well, they can't. Here's the thing as well. Gold team need that line, obviously, to be able to absolutely win. But
Yeah.
Gold team could also go for the troll chamber and the painting and win like that as well.
They would tie, and then they could get Sniffer Egg and win. Yeah, that would win the game. But also, the end is just going to open at the 5-minute mark. So the end just opens in a minute and a half anyway. Like, even with all this prep stuff. So,
Yeah, they spent a lot of time prepping. Okay, Auto is about to go and find out what mess has been left for them. Are they going to drop into? Oh god! Almost drop into one of the traps.
there's so much lava in this portal room.
Have they snuck
see here.
around?
They're going
If
to
you
try.
stuck
I
to
mean,
it.
they're going to hear the mining that
Box
Automat's
breaking.
doing. Yeah. But maybe this is just a distraction and Akshay can drop in from the top potentially.
Okay.
There's the opening.
digging
Is there
their
a
way
painting?
through.
Jestem u nich. Ja też.
No, and they
Could you,
still
like-
and they need that painting as well.
Oh,
Oh,
TNT dropping from the sky
Akshay dropping
from
TNT
Akshay.
on them. Clearing
Oh
the
my
portal.
gosh.
Are they going to just drop into
I
the
think
portal
Akshay's
the
just
moment
gonna
it
drop
unlocks?
in. Look at this fight happening. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Auto just going for confusion. Akshay is preparing themselves to jump in. This could be big. This could be really big for them.
Yeah, I mean, Automat's definitely gonna die here, but does it buy enough time for Akshay to kind of set up here? 15 seconds until the end opens.
Akshay going for more.
Akshay has
TNT
so
drop.
much
And dropped on
TNT.
them. Oh my god. Did it kill it?
Noctis
No,
is
it
getting
didn't. 'Cause it got the
taking a lot of
defense.
damage, but these TNTs are flying everywhere. It's very scary. And Akshay dies. They were able to knock Akshay
Whoa.
off, and now the
No.
end's
Gateway
opened.
has opened.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Automat
no,
respawns
this
in
is-
5 seconds, but that is crazy. They have the pearls to they have the pearls to get to the end.
seconds. The respawn timer is going to hurt them on this. They need to be fast, and I don't know if they're going to be able to catch this up.
I don't think this is game over just yet. I do not think this is game over. I think Automat can potentially get here beforehand. I mean, Noctis is on 3 hearts with 0 food, but
Yeah.
Yalios already has.
They have 7. They
the
could
chorus
do
route.
this.
I think it actually might be game there. It might be the
Noc-
pink team winning this.
Noctis
Noctis is
is
gonna
about
die
to
on their
go.
own.
There they go. Akshay and Automatic just need to basically hunt them down.
Yeah,
They see them flying. They've just got to stop them eating, but that's such a hard task.
Yeah,
as they go into the
Automat's just
nether.
too far. Automat's too far away, and that'll seal the game. That will seal the game.
And there
What
it
a
is.
crazy set of matches.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Yalios and Noctis will be winning the first game here, or the first match, I should say, in 2-1 fashion. Moving on to winner moves on. Meanwhile, Automat and Akshay will be heading down to the losers bracket. But I mean, what a performance from both of these teams. I mean, looking at the total objectives. Wait, they tied 32-32 across the 3 games. They tied in objectives.
Incredible.
Such a close back and forth game. This middle grid line really ended up sealing the deal for them. And I mean, just a great set we got to watch there.
That was incredible. It was one of those moments. I love it when you have a game like this where it could go either way. I would not count Akshay and Automat out at all. They had some strategies that I have not seen been played at all. I think when they go into the loser bracket, they obviously still have a chance. They can still fight their way back up from that bracket. But I think they're going to surprise the team they're against. That was strategies that we saw surprise others. They have a chance here.
They definitely do. They definitely do. We're going to get them into an interview momentarily here. We got to get all that stuff set up on the tech end, but it will be very exciting to talk to them and see how that goes. I'm excited. I mean, I think they played a phenomenal game. I think they adjusted super, super well just throughout all of those games. Even in this last game, I mean, really adapting to how they had to play in a very back and forth match, and were able to take it. I mean, just a great job from them.
Adios and Noctis, incredible work. I mean, just from the fact from obviously they lost the first game, and they instantly knew why they lost. They knew that it was down to those specific loot drops that the gold team got, and then just switching tactics completely. That is incredible to see. That ability, I think, as I said earlier, is going to be so important in this. Not just your knowledge of the map, not just your skill knowledge of the game, but your knowledge of your opponents and how you can beat your opponents as well. Absolutely, Pink Team, I think, deserve this win. And I genuinely would be excited to see how they're going to play later on, because we've got other teams that obviously they're very powerful. They're just outright pure skill. But if Pink Team have got that knowledge and strategy to be able to outplay that skill, I mean, hey, we could be seeing a duo here that's going to make it far.
Absolutely. I think they, like I said, I predicted them to make it to the circuit stage. I think they're a very, very powerful team, but I think Automat and Akshay put up such a phenomenal fight, and I'm excited to see what what their path is going to look like. I'm sure we'll tap into maybe one of their games later, depending on who they play and how it works and everything like that. It should be pretty exciting here. Again, we're just waiting to get that interview set up. Once the players are in, we will hop over to that, and then we'll probably check out the bracket and everything as such. So it'll be very good. We're just making sure all the tech stuff is good with them, making sure that they can hear us and everything. Don't spoil it for me, chat. I have not looked at the bracket at all. So I want to be surprised when I go over there. Don't spoil it for me. I'm not looking at all. I'm assuming based on what you're saying though, that some interesting things have occurred, which is fun. So we'll see. We're just making sure that Elios and Noctis can hear us, and once we have that confirmation, we'll be able to hop in there, and then we're gonna figure out what the heck game we're gonna watch next. I have no idea. I think we should watch. I think we should probably watch. I don't know. Wait, we can talk about this. Do you think we should watch a winners bracket game where someone will qualify, or do we watch a losers bracket game where someone will be eliminated?
Ooh.
I don't know. We're going to figure it out.
That's a hard one. That's a hard. I think it will depend when we look at the brackets and see where everyone's laying out. Because it would be good to see a good fight between the two teams as well.
Yeah.
But while we're just waiting for that as well. Oh, so I think we're gonna hopefully jump in with them in a moment.
Yeah,
Here we go.
hop into an interview. Oh my goodness, Elios, Noctis, congratulations on the win. A crazy performance, a crazy back and forth 3-game set. How are you guys feeling after your first bracket stage game?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we hear you.
How? After the first game, I was so angry because we just lose because we take too much time to take the golden apple, the pump cheat. I don't know how to say that.
Yeah, the ancient city stuff. Yeah, we were talking about that. That was crazy. Stuff.
And the second one and the third one, we just rush for the pump cheat, and that's why we win. I think that's the meta game actually. Just rush for that, and the very crest after is very, very simple. But I'm really proud of us. I'm so happy actually.
I mean, you guys played great. I think what we were talking about is how well you adjusted after that first game. Is that something where, I mean, I know you guys have been scrimming. Has that been a strategy that you guys have seen pop up in scrims a lot, where like the ancient city stuff is really valuable, or kind of how did your scrim games kind of compare to this match against Automat and Akshay?
For the ancient city stuff, I think we are in the first team to start use it in scrims. And but we fight Okshi. There are 2-3 weeks, and we see he takes the ancient city stuff really, really fast, and we remember that. But in the first game, we are a bit shaky, and we forgot to rush ancient city. But
makes sense. But no, that was super exciting. Wait, do you got anything here?
Yeah, I was going to say, from our perspective, it was just incredible to see you guys just learn your opponent's plays and then beat them at their own game, which was incredible to see. What do you, like, obviously you lost that first game, you felt, as you said, you made a few mistakes. What did you have to like come together to do to kind of bounce back? And what was the conversation you had between that first game and the second game that allowed you then to dominate in the second half?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So we know we have the advantage. We scream Okshi like 5 or 6 times, and I think we have a better win rate against us. So we knew we just had to play the meta game of God Apple, and everything will be fine if we adapt. Third game we don't get God Apple, so Strange was our better solution, and I think that's what make we win the game.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Absolutely.
Really interesting. The last thing I want to talk about is in that last game, you guys, I mean, you win off the grid lines. You have to stop their grid line kind of at the end there. Talk to me a little bit about kind of what your strategy was once you saw that multi-dimensional snack was that last like quest objective in their line. Like, did you always think you were gonna try and open the end early, or was your plan to always kind of trap the stronghold? When did you kind of decide to switch to that, if that was the case? Because I thought that whole like back and forth was very interesting.
Our first thought is to open the end, but I die early in the nether. I have the pearl to get the chorus, so we just think we need to trap stronghold. I think open the end early is not very meta. You see in the struggle to retake the portal room, and it's easier to defend than retake it. So it's very important for us to take the end portal and maybe wait for the 5 minutes to end open.
Makes sense. I think that was a really smart strategy. I think you guys adapted super well throughout the entire set, and I'm excited to see how your next matchup goes. Congratulations again. Not sure if we'll see you again on the main stream. If not, good luck, and we hope to see you in the circuit stage. Thanks so much for the interview.
Thanks.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Thank you. Have a great day.
Amazing stuff. Awesome stuff from them. I mean, Wade, they seem pretty hype. I really like how they talked about, like, they really focused on that meta, like really trying to figure out what happens. I thought it was really interesting as well that they said that they were one of the first teams to kind of adapt that Ancient City strategy there, because it was so impactful in that first game. And I think that's something we might see more of throughout the games today in the bracket stage.
Absolutely. I mean, and yeah, that's what I picked up on. I also picked up on them saying they noticed that team was doing that in their scrim phases. They just made the mistake of forgetting to rush it in their first game this time. So they have been doing their research of the opponents they're going up against and what their play style is, which is incredible to see. And then utilizing that as well, also just not getting deterred at all by losing that first game, bouncing back, and also just taking risks. It is, in the grand scheme of things, you got to think they're in the lead. Absolutely, they could have gone for the other quests to really secure their lead, but they took the risk of blocking the end and just, I mean, that's incredible to see that sort of play style come in. It's fantastic.
No, it was absolutely unbelievable. Let's take a look at the bracket, Wade. What happened while we were gone?
Oh.
I have no idea what we're about to take a look at here. Oh my goodness. Okay, so TNT and Malwich win their game. Pixeli and Demi beat Hax and Rao. And it looks like, I'm not sure what happened between Burke and Lex Tank, but the way the chat was talking, I would not be surprised if it was... Oh, we're getting a refresh here. Oh, Yalos and Noctis are through. Still checking for Burke and Lex Tank. Let me check the official website if this one is a little bit behind here. Yeah, it was Wheezy Moss and Cammy B taking that one.
Wow.
And it was only a 15% chance. I mean, that is pretty wild. That means Hax and Ral and Burke and Lex Tank are playing in losers already. I mean, that is terrifying.
That is terrifying. But hey, I mean, I'm going to have a look at Pixie and Demi. Props to them. 5% was the chance for them, and they won and got through as well. So that's incredible for them to do that.
Unbelievable. I mean, I mentioned this in the pre-show. I think Pixeli and Demi were very, very underrated. I believe they were the team that scrimmed the most out of any team, and I think they have a very good understanding of the current meta. I think they're a very similar team to Ialios and Noctis. Maybe not as strong in PvP, but just the way they think about the game and the way they think about the meta, I think is really, really smart. So very nicely done from Pixeli and Demi there to take that win. And I mean, wait, we got a decision to make in the in between time to figure out what game we're gonna watch. But we have some banger options here for sure.
There's absolutely some incredible options. I mean, I am actually looking at this. Part of me is looking at those loser brackets and going, oh, it could be very good
scary
to see those games. Absolutely, yeah. Those are scary loser brackets. Absolutely. Oh wow.
Yeah, pretty nuts stuff. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a quick break, and then when we come back, we're gonna figure out what game we're going to watch. We're going to introduce the teams to you, have you watch their interview videos, and then Wade, we're going to be hopping into another best of 3 set here. It's going to be pretty wild.
I can't wait.
Excited.
I absolutely can't wait.
Yeah, it's going to be unbelievable. We'll take our quick break, and then we'll hop back with you guys again very soon for the second match of the bracket stage. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the bracket stage. We have our second game to watch on the mainstream. It is going to be Pixeli and Demi versus Wheezy Moss and Kevin B. And we went back and forth on this a long time in the intermission. And I think what was the deciding factor for me is the goal with Gridlock to me is about introducing more of a Minecraft audience to more amazing Minecraft players. You guys already know that Hax and Ral are really good at Minecraft. The team that we probably watched the most in the bracket stage or in the open qualifier stage was probably Berkstar and Lex Tank. You guys are aware that they are very good at Minecraft, and we will see one of them move on, and unfortunately, we will see one of them go. It is going to be hard. But I don't think a lot of you have seen Wheezy Moss and Cammy B or Pixeli and Demi, and that's what I'm excited to show you about in this game. Two teams who have put in so much work from the open qualifier stage until now. Two teams who are coming off a win. One team who wins this will be just automatically making it to the circuit stage. Would be super awesome to talk to and interview them afterwards. But we also want to introduce you guys to these teams. So without further ado, let's watch the first interview from Pixeli and Demi, and then we'll talk a little bit more about them after that.
Hello, I'm Demisword, also Demi. I only recently got into Minecraft speedrunning and Minecraft Gridlock and all that other stuff. Before that I didn't play a lot of Minecraft, so I'm fairly new, I'm not very mechanically good. But currently I'm top 30 in Draftout, so I would say I am pretty good at like making plans and stuff like that. That's how I got this far into Gridlock.
Hey, Pixeli, some people call me Pix, and I've been playing Minecraft at a competitive level for about 6 years now. It's mostly been PvP and events, but in the past year I've gotten to MCSR ranked, and I have a 9 minutes PB. I've also reached Diamond rank a couple of times, and just combining those skills I've gathered through the past few years, we have made it here in Gridlock.
So we just kind of coincidentally met on Minecraft. We were both playing in UHC and we were both in a team. And we both had a voice pack online. That was like 3 or 4 years ago maybe, I don't really remember. We just kind of like played together. We had a lot of common. We were like both like from the same area. We were both getting into Minecraft UHCs, later into speedrunning. That's how we like met. Later we both went away from UHCs and just started playing more speedrunning. And right now we're just Gridlock.
I joined Gridlock because Demi just hit me up one day about the tournaments and if I wanted to join him, and I just said yes, and that's kind of it. And I love Gridlock because it combines PvP and speedrunning stuff, and that's mostly the stuff we're good at, so I find the game mode insanely fun and I hope to make it past the brackets.
I instantly got the announcement from Curryway about there being a tournament, like I think a day after it got firstly announced, and I just wanted to play it. It's just a competitive level of Minecraft that I've never really experienced, and I needed to do. So I was like, who's like the best Minecrafter who could do well in this like very speedrun niche-ish tournament? And Pix was the first that came to my mind, so I just hit him up.
So I think if we were to win some good prize money from this event, I would 100% invest it into my college life later in my life, because that is very expensive to pay for, and I would just support myself in that field.
I would just use the prize money to start moving out. I'm at that age, I'm currently 20 years old, I can thinking about moving out, and that money would speed things up a lot. The most, like the best one and the most memorable one was just the last Gridlock qualifier moment that we had, where we were down on points and we just needed one objective, which was hitch up, and we had the ghast, we had everything set up, just the ghast flew away and I had to climb the lush cave vines to go above it and then just jump down on it and kind of like do the ghast dunk, that's what we call it. It was just a very awesome clip, like, and after that the game ended and we won and we qualified. That was our last game. It was just so epic to have happened, and it's just so funny.
So I would have to say my favorite clip is probably in the practice weekends. One game, we just happened to have a elytra, and I also had a spear from the Ant City, and opponents were like kind of far away from us, but we were on a mountain on the outpost, so I just started flying towards them with the spear, and I just killed both of them in one hit simultaneously. That was very funny.
Wait, I want to let you talk about that because you were laughing, you were enjoying that. I saw that interview beforehand, so I'm curious your thoughts on that team.
Oh, I was like, oh, the 2-for-1 special at the end there as well. They're such a wholesome team. I was like going, oh, I love them. I love them. Oh, it's great. I love meeting new creators, new players from events, and this is a really cool opportunity where we get to see some new people, and I'm so excited to see how they do. The plays they did there was really cool to watch as well, and I'm excited to see a team that are going to be really kind of like happy, ecstatic. They just won their first game. They've now got a chance to go through. They know what they want. I think this is going to be fantastic.
I think it's going to be really exciting. I have probably been in their scrim channel, not the most of any team, but I've been in there a good bit, and they just have they have a very calm, cool, collected vibe, which I think we'll see when we hop into their games. I think they have a very reasonable approach to, you know, how they're very level-headed, which I think is a really important skill. In something like this where you're playing in a best of 3, like there's a lot of RNG, there's a lot of randomness that can happen. So I think they are a really interesting team who has clearly improved a lot, but their opponents are in a very similar boat. Wheezy Moss and Kemi B, we have not seen a lot of them. I know more about them because I've just recognized their names from playing in a lot of events like a Pandora's Box type thing or a Chamber Trials. Like I've seen the names around. So I know that they are event players, but I actually haven't seen their interview video. So why don't we take a look at that now and learn about the second team competing in this round.
Until we signed up for Gridlock, we kind of really didn't know each other that well, to be honest. We're both testers for MCC and Block Wars, so we kind of knew each other in passing through there, largely through having a lot of mutual friends. But we'd barely spoken to each other until this guy just randomly messaged me about something called Gridlock to sign up together.
Yeah, I messaged Wheezy out the blue, despite the fact we haven't actually had that much experience talking together or playing much. I've always known him as a very dedicated Minecraft player. Once he commits to something, he fully goes in, so I knew I wanted to play Gridlock together with him.
Well, when Cammy messaged me about it, I had a quick look and saw it was a bingo-style game, and I really enjoyed playing bingo games in Minecraft events, so I was immediately interested, and I thought it'd be good fun. And it also looked like a good opportunity to learn more about speedrunning on that side of the Minecraft community, which I have pretty much zero experience with.
Yeah, to me, Gridlock looked like the perfect balance between mechanical skill and theory crafting, and that's made it stand out insanely to me. I feel like we're both a good mix of both these skills, and that's allowed us to do so well so far in the tournament, and hopefully so well going forward.
Definitely the best moment from qualifiers was it's like the last 10 minutes of our final match of week 3 qualifiers, which it was like the most stressful but also the most rewarding moment so far, because it was an absolute battle down to the wire. The score was tied for the last 10 minutes of the game, and we had to hold off Ferry and Arkand, which is like a crazy PvP duo, from getting a task to break our tiebreaker win condition. And I've genuinely never been more stressed in my life, just dropping in and fighting and dying and just holding on to the stall for as long as possible. It was absolute cinema.
Got a bit of experience from quite a lot of different areas of Minecraft. I've been an event tester for MCC and Block Wars for 5 years now. I've also been an on and off speedrunner for about 4. Not playing too much, but enough that I'm pretty know my way around. And I've also been a very dedicated parkour player for a long time, spending lots of time on the server Miner and completing lots of the hardest challenges that server has to offer.
Now I, on the other hand, have basically no speedrun experience. I'm very much I've played a lot of servers over the years, like Hypixel and MCC Island and things, and like over the last couple of years I've moved more to testing and playing in Minecraft events. But yeah, that's I am very much disadvantaged that I have no speedrun background here.
No, he's actually he says it all the time, but he's amazing. Like, despite having no clue about what he's doing, he does so well with all of it. It's so good. I love the taiga, or the northwest corner of the map. It's unbelievably underrated by everyone, I feel like. Nobody likes to go there, but it's got so much going for it. The taiga village, any stage in the game, you can go to the taiga village, it's going to give you something to offer. Early, late game, you're always going to have a benefit going there. The Woodland Mansion, you get so many key items for so many objectives. It's amazing whenever you go there. You just have to watch out to not die. And the Deep Dark, which you're right next to, you can get full diamond, enchanted golden apples so quickly. I feel like everyone underrates how good it is, but the taiga is definitely the spot to go.
So there we have it. Those are our 2 teams that will be competing in this upper bracket round. I mean, Wade, talking about the taiga there, we've seen so much Savannah dropping, so much Mesa dropping. curious to see if the gold team will be going for that in this matchup. I mean, what are your thoughts going into this between these two teams?
Absolutely. Well, look, I think we've got a fantastic set of teams here. And I really want to point out for a second about Wheezy and Kai. You really shouldn't put down testers. They know everything when it comes to events, when it comes to individual mini games. Their knowledge and the way they strategize is incredible. So I'm really excited to see what they are going to bring to the table. They make jokes like, oh, I don't know how to do speed running and things like that. But I mean, testing is incredible. And I have a feeling that they are going to go quite far in this as well. And particularly like the point that they're saying, they're finding things that other teams aren't going for different quadrants that other teams go for, something that maybe means that they can lock down resources that other teams wouldn't be chasing them as well. I think that we'll see new strategies from them, and I love that. I think that's the thing that's going to throw this event, is when you have a team that has new strategies, new ways to play it that the other teams can't predict.
Absolutely. I totally agree. I think that the thing with testers is your job is kind of like to abuse the system almost, right? It's like to try and find ways to get an advantage or cheese something or whatever. And there's a lot of things that are cheesable in Gridlock. There's a lot of things you can get an advantage on. There's a lot of little tips and tricks and small things. So I think that is going to be something that is definitely in their back pocket. But same thing with Pixeli and Demi. I mean, they are the team, like I think I said earlier, who I believe has scrimmed the most out of any team going into Gridlock or going into this bracket stage. So they are definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with as well. And I mean, we're just 3 minutes away from this game kind of starting here. I mean, if I had to make a prediction, I mean, I didn't have either of these teams going into the winners bracket. So shows how much I know about the game that I'm casting here. But I was really impressed by Pixeli and Demi. I think I'm going to predict them. I think this is going to go to a game 3 for sure. But just from what I've seen from Pixeli and Demi, I think they have a very unique kind of play style as well. They don't really follow the, what we've seen with like the Haxral example that I always use of like the really knowledgeable strategic player and then like the raid mafia boss. Like they don't have that. They're both like so strategic, so like connected as a duo. And I think that is going to be what allows them to lock in here and potentially get the win.
Absolutely. I mean, I obviously don't know both teams. I've heard a little bit more about Wheezy and Cammy, so I might lean myself a little bit more to their side, and also just to be slightly different to you. But in general, I think, we've got two teams. They're very vibey, very friendly. They know what their strengths and weaknesses are. We heard them kind of talking amongst themselves, kind of going, hey, you might be, you think you're weak at this, but you're really good at this, from Wheezy and Cammy. We've heard Pix and Demi kind of how they were just like bouncing off each other. I love when we see that from teammates, because that cooperation is going to be at the heart of their team rather than just pure skill. And it's wonderful when we get to see that, and it means that we get exciting games.
Absolutely. 100% agree. Again, these two teams have improved so much since the open qualifier stage. I mean, the fact that Pixeli and Demi have 6 losses on the left side of their screen is kind of wild. I mean, that's just not something that we have seen, I think, like ever before. So pretty interesting to see how that is gonna go here. But I think we're gonna be hopping into this pretty soon, because I see the board on my second monitor, Wade, which means that we are taking a peek here. And this is a pretty interesting board. A lot of quest squares, a little bit like organized. There is also Marvel at My Masterpiece again.
There it is.
Yes.
Can we finally see it?
We have a second chance. We have a second chance here for the painting objective. Also, the middle square being craft scaffolding is very, very, very interesting. I think that's one that's pretty easy to do if you know exactly what you are going for there. I mean, this whole middle line besides Thorny Road is very interesting.
That's a speedy middle line. Like, where you can get gaps, where you can get buried treasure. We've seen players do the clock task really, really quickly. The only hard one is Thorny Rose. That takes a bit of time. That's a very quick line, and something that would block out a lot of directions for other players as well. We also have a classic favorite team objective with I would walk 1,000 blocks.
Oh yeah,
I love that. I love when you see teams just separate straight away. But it's also something you've got to really push for to do it. There's a lot of tasks in this I think are quite speedy to do. I don't see any tasks really that are going to be kind of held up by. So I think it can be quite a fast board.
I mean, the two things that I'm looking for here are Thorny Rones can be a while, just if you don't get the enchant, and then Iceception, craft blue ice if you don't hit the Warden, the blue ice chest in the Warden, the icebox area, that could be a little bit detrimental. I mean, everything else, this is a really fast early game board. I mean, I think this is something where we could see like everything but 2 or 3 goals gone even by the first quest objective. Like, I think it can be that fast. These teams are going to be super knowledgeable. Last grid line that is really poking out to me is this top left to bottom right. We have the double wood objective here, which is stripping one of every log type along with 7 different oak wood planks. That is very easy to combo together, along with the scaffolding as well. Getting 2 pets is super easy in the jungle. There's a lot of jungle stuff just on this board in general. And look at this. The pink team is going to go, or the gold team is going to be by the taiga, which is a very interesting spawn. This is not something that is common.
I think I'm straight for buried treasure. Oh, can they get it before the other team?
Very nicely done. I mean, that's very impressive from the gold team there. They are going to get it, and they're going to get 1,000 blocks as well, I think. Is that what they got? No, it was golden apple. Sorry. They got taste metallic.
That was fast. Milliseconds away from each other, and already the middle line securing for them. Meanwhile,
very nice. Very nicely done.
Yeah, pink team instead going for the broth. It's a classic location at the shipwrecks as well. Wow, straight away we are already seeing a speedy kind of run between them, and we're expecting this as well. Straight away with the brewing stand with Cammy. Whoa.
Yeah, really nicely done. I mean, it's a very cheesable goal. I mean, that's what we're talking about. That works the same way as a vanilla advancement. The way that you get local brewery is just by putting any potion into a chest there, or into a brewing stand there. So able to do that from the igloo, really nicely done to get 2 easy objectives, and the gold team is looking great.
Absolutely. I'm excited listening to hear. Are they doing
the candle?
Candle? Yeah,
your favorite objective coming up.
We can go for it.
Boom.
Hey, I still have enough snow for snow golem if it comes up.
Very nicely done.
And the knowledge there going, no, cool. Got some prep there just in case. They are calm and collected.
Oh yeah. Very, very, very nicely done. Did I get the llama objective? This is an interesting way to get pets here for the pink team. Do it fast. Oh. Yep. About 10 there, yeah.
Nice.
There we go. There they get it. Okay, that's going to be at least something, but it's not going to really help any line, at least for now.
It just gets them something as quick as possible. But again, I love the different vibes. One team, as we kind of suggested, pink team, very calm, very focused. Gold team, a little bit giggly, a little bit friendly, but got the vibes. But both teams are, despite probably not sounding stressed, locked in completely, and it's brilliant. Gold team securing a little bit more of the corner there, I believe, as well. Yeah, they got the 1,000 blocks finally. That's a strong corner from the gold team.
Very nice. And look at how Cammy is getting the stripped log advancement here with the Elytra, flying through the dark oak, getting as many potential logs as possible on the way to this ruined portal. Very nicely done.
Meanwhile,
they are
Wheezy
really good here.
Getting the amethyst shot, which would be fantastic if they can get that and get the spyglass done. That blocks off that diagonal that could come from pink and gives them a really good line for the right-hand side here. I wasn't expecting anyone to go for this right-hand side. Rodeo, sorry, apologies. There's something that could come up on the right. They still got to do the thorns. That's what I'm looking at. That could be difficult.
Oh, definitely. Like the thorns and the spyglass here. I mean, I'm like kind of surprised that the jungle hasn't been touched too much yet, because there's scaffolding and looking at a parrot through a spyglass, and you can just, you know, knock off some logs there as well. Looks like, as I said,
look at that map. Yeah, we've seen them all head to the jungle as fast as possible. Oh,
and Cammy's gonna beat
gold
them.
Team stole it very
just
quickly.
Barely.
Wow.
Just
milliseconds
barely.
away. And while this is happening, have they got the stuff to make the spyglass? I think they have.
Yeah, the Spyglass is there.
When he
There's
gets
the Parrot.
Spyglass, the speed of getting this done, incredible.
I mean, Gold Team is absolutely cooking this board right now. 11-3.
Absolutely. I mean, we can't shake Pink Team in this as well. Pink Team have really been trying. They've just been milliseconds behind the Gold Team here. So, you know, they might be behind. They could bounce back from this. There's still opportunities to. They've still got some decent lines here. They've got 2 lines they can go for Pink Team, but Gold Team really have control of the board right now. And there it is. Speaking of,
yeah, that's a big block. It's a huge block.
Now the question is, because Gold Team are very ahead on getting the stripping of the wood, is Pink Team going to be able to secure that? Because if Gold Team gets that, that's going to be a bit of a scupper in their plans.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. I think Gold Team is ahead. I think you're right. I don't know what they're still missing here, but they have done a really good job so far. It's got to be spruce and maybe some nether logs.
And there. Oh yeah, that's great. Oh, yeah. Again, just going for as many points as possible. I just love looking up at Gold Team and every now and again just see them flying and stripping a wood.
Yeah, wow, very 50-50 on the community pick'ems. Very, very close here.
Here we go. Gold Team. There it is. There's
the
strip. Okay, so at this point, Pink Team are going to probably a little bit worried. They've only got 1 possible line left. I'm wondering if we're going to see players try to get their painting ready to go. I'm loving seeing this from Wheezy going for portals and in an area we've never seen before.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty interesting portal. I'm not exactly sure where this is going to take
I love
Wheezy
this
here. You know, I'm thinking about what's in the nether. It's got to be Fortress.
I'm definitely going to swear and not notice.
Is this going to be a location we've never seen before? Going to be something really hot?
Yeah, it's wow, it's just on the Fortress. I mean, I think they said it best in their interview. They said that the Taiga spawn feels very underrated, and they have really utilized it to the best of their ability.
Okay, well, they just prepping gear on.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe.
Thinking about their strategy, they lose deforestation, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. It gives them a little bit of trouble of a line, but they've still got a decent chance on the right. And I wonder if that's what Cammy's doing. Cammy's in a really good position to try and get Thorns here. Ooh. And they could go for it.
Demi's in the same fort, though. And Wheezy sees Demi. Oh. Are they going to go for a fight here?
Go for a fight.
A quest objective has been
Demi noticed them. They just gave him a little slight. No, they just ran past. You can't. You've got to be more aware of surroundings. Here we go.
Yeah.
Got him.
Oh, what a play from Wheezy. Nice timing on the crit there. And there's a Wither Skeleton in the distance, I believe. Oh, no, that's not a Wither Skeleton. So still waiting on getting one here. A little bit unlucky on the spawns. Quest objective does unlock, though, as well. And it is once again made of brown sugar. So we see Cammy B going to the portal for that right now. There's a painting! Oh, my God.
Oh!
Scary. Very scary painting. Actually crazy.
Oh, it'll be exciting if we see that. I love... See, so both teams in the nether for Gold Team. Wait, is Demi trying to...
Demi is going to enter here. This is also going to be on a fortress, I think.
I wonder what they were trying to do with the TNT.
Oh, it's just like an easy block. Yeah, I think it's just an easy block. Well, Pixelli's going to get the concrete here. Or a lot of kata, the terracotta.
That's very nice. Very nice for the pink team. Getting back on the points. Meanwhile, Gold Team are getting themselves ready. I love the use of the scaffolding here. Ooh. To punch it in. That's brilliant.
Very nicely done.
I think Cammy is gonna steal this away from the others. Yeah.
I don't think there's any way that they can contest this. I mean, they're just too focused still on Wither Skull. I'm very surprised. There just has been very little Withers spawning on this fortress.
Okay.
Cammy should be able to get this.
Accidentally kill it. There we go. There it is.
Very nicely done. And there's the Wither Skull as well. So boom, 2 goals.
Whoa.
I mean, Wheezy almost dies, but will be able to live there. And they are, again, 19-8 right now. A really strong showing.
They are taking control of this board. Pink team, again, done very well with their how they've spread out on the board. Stopped gold team from pretty much all of the lines they could take, bar from the one on the right. I mean, at this point, if you're gold team or pink team, you might be thinking, we need to stop this right line so that we can focus on quests. They've got a minute. They've got to be quick about it, though. And really, again, I think this is why we're seeing them saying the Tiger biome is their favorite, because Weezy's in the perfect location to start farming, start trading. They've got emeralds in their hotbar already. This is amazing from them. And a new portal from Cammy.
Yeah, this is, I believe, a Bastion portal for Cammy. But the thing that caught my eye is that Pixelli has 9 paintings in his hotbar. So they are definitely thinking about it right now.
They are
be
ready
trying
for
to
it.
fly in, jump onto one of them here, and try and get the
Here we
painting.
go.
But yeah, Cammy's also in the Bastion. He's going to try and get thorns here potentially, or at least some good gear.
Okay, Cammy dropped it, but they're there. But Cammy is now extracting. Oh no, decide not to. Are they gonna they could set up paintings without the other team knowing in this area. But
wow, literally full diamond in this
okay.
chest, by the way. Literally a full diamond set of armor in this Bastion chest. Oh my god.
that is
crazy.
Hella loot. Wow. Getting the gold just in case they need to trade. George, should we have a little listen in on both the teams, or after we'll hear the quest first, and then we can jump in on the teams.
Yeah, I think so. See how they think about it.
A quest
unlock here, and it's Chess Monster.
Ooh.
I have the iron.
Okay.
I think an iron pick and go mine.
Possible for all teams.
I'm gonna go.
I love for a second that you saw
Pearl.
Pink team just prepping to
I'm gonna go,
listen and go, what is it?
Okay.
I've got a copper as well.
Okay. Just go this then. Go this. We need to check then. That's like I'll mine all of it.
Wow.
Really clean.
Oh god, something. Do you think it's worth me checking my Bastion? I could just get all.
Extract.
Great.
Interesting strats coming out.
Yeah.
You can see this out.
There's Pink team. They got to find a way back in this game here. This is also, I believe, a Bastion.
It's such a different environment. They're so calm.
Is that a different jungle? Is a lava pool here?
I think they're starting to learn this is what happens when other teams are in different areas they're not used to.
That's kind of insane. I mean, I'm gonna see here. It looks like Cammy's gonna get more diamonds to be able to actually mine the obsidian for Chess Monster. Weezy has everything else, I believe. Cammy heading to the Bastion, but I think this is too little, too late. I don't know what we're really gonna be able to get here besides obsidian. Like that's kind of their line, I guess.
I think that's their thought process, is to get that. They're gonna have enough time. I mean, no, Cammy's going for the obsidian now. Is this also the Bastion that has already been looted?
No, this is a different Bastion. This is a different Bastion.
Okay.
Not getting anything
trying,
super useful. Oh, takes a hit
trading
there.
whilst they're there.
Very low.
Okay, they get the loot, but they're just one hit away. Was that getting a diamond sword? That's good.
Yeah, it's helpful. Oh my god, so many piglins.
Oh,
my god. So scary.
Oh, I ran
and
into another
they get
one.
hit there. Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Both teams in the ancient city, though, or at least no, excuse me. Both of gold team is in the ancient city right now, getting ready to complete Chess Monster. I mean, that won't end the game on the spot, but it'll be pretty darn close.
Meanwhile, Wheezy digging down in the ancient city. Oh, for diamond, for the knowledge of the diamond loot there. Wow.
Yeah, they are going to be pretty close to a total gridlock here. The diamonds are coming out. I'm surprised they're grabbing so many still, but I mean, take as many as you can get, I guess.
I guess it's prepping as well, get the loot up. They haven't really been getting armor and stuff at this point. They've just been focusing on rushing the other team as well. Here we go. They're making it. And wow, there we go.
There's
so
Chess
quick.
Monster. And they are very close to wrapping this game up. I mean, again, it's going to be super hard for the pink team to get into this. It's really going to just come down to them basically getting literally every other objective. I don't think that was enough ice without Soak Touch for Cammy there to get it.
And I mean, Gold Team are just aware of the space they've got at the moment with this.
Yeah.
Wow,
enough.
and they even get Iception.
I didn't think it was enough. I couldn't see it. That was actually enough from them to craft the blue ice, and they are now, I believe, one objective away. I mean, there's not too much on the board right now because, again, they just obliterated this so quickly.
I have iron.
Just go
They're looking great.
So grabbing iron.
Actually, just
Organizing
extract
their
the quest. We'll deal with it after this one.
Looting 2 diamond sword as well. That's pretty helpful.
So
Not
they've also
complain about that.
they haven't focused on the painting, the PvP task at all. Because I think in their mind they're safe. Pink team now they're coming in, I think, to try and get the paintings. Here comes Pixley. Yeah, they're tracking them.
Yeah, but
Are we
the
about to
extract's
see
gonna
a
come
painting
out and they
drop?
extract.
Oh no.
A quest objective has been unlocked.
And there's the quest objective, Copper Heist. That is going to be very doable for Wheezy and Cammy B to snag here.
I love just seeing Pixie. They're just tracking to try and get this PvP task, but they're just taking so much time.
Yeah, I mean,
Rather
that's
than,
the
I guess, like,
problem.
Just having it in the hotbar ready to use instead. And it's giving free reign for Cammy to just go straight to the trial chamber and get this. And I
Shelly's
think
here. But I mean, no
Okay.
armor. Like, no armor.
no armor at all. Trying to block. They're trying to get the painting. I think they got it.
Oh,
they got
they
the
do get
painting.
it.
There it is.
Oh my gosh, they are able to get one. That was
But
absolutely
unfortunately,
wild.
the no gear is gonna hurt them, and that is gonna give the gold team plenty of space. I mean, I loved looking at the map. You can see why they've loved this area so much. They've got so much free space. They're not having to worry about competing for resources with the other team, and it's incredible to see. In fact, it forced Pink Team to have to push into their quadrant all the time.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. This is really big for Gold Team. Going to be able to potentially end the game unless there's some way that Demi's able to make some magic happen. I mean, has full diamond of their own, has the diamond sword, has some golden apples, but they really need to do some damage here.
I think they're
I'm not sure.
best-
Oh, the TNT might help.
Oh,
That's an interesting play.
Oh, but they dropped into their own TNT.
Very scary. It has Obsidian as well. The Obsidian coming out from Cammy. This is some crazy PvP in the trial chamber here.
Fight. Cammy having to spam click to stop the TNT and break it before
Oh my
it
God.
ignites.
I mean,
But
Weezy
at the
Mouse gets
moment-
one.
Demi is hurting themselves a little bit more. I think their goal is just to cause as much
Yeah.
chaos to stop them from getting the
I mean, I
troll
like the
loot.
chaos idea.
Yeah,
It's definitely a good idea.
it's
it's
working.
pretty
It's
wild,
giving
though.
Pixley time.
Oh,
Oh, but they actually
gets a
took out Cammy.
lockdown.
Wow.
They do get one. They do get one. I mean, they'll happily take that.
And now here
But I
comes Demi to get involved in the fight. I mean, we're in the stage. Pink team need to secure every single vault here and get this. Gold team, I think, have just opened a second vault. Or is that their third? I think that's their first vault. Because they got the
Oh,
achievement.
nicely done from Wheezy there on the PvP.
smooth.
Yeah, that was really clean.
And now extracting out. Both teams extracting out. I wonder if they're giving up on the trial chamber and going to go for something else instead. Should we listen in to hear what they're thinking? 'Cause they-
Objective has been unlocked.
Oh, are they just going to go, hey, there's a new quest coming up. Should we just go for that instead? Because they know that they just need one quest to win.
I got the blocks. Maybe I should have done that. I think that's.
No, I have 48 blocks. Don't worry, I got you.
Oh, you're good. With them nuking everything, got everything.
This is
Yeah,
crazy.
they're both there. So
Yeah.
this might...
So they're going to do Hog on a jog here, I believe.
Maybe I should have come with you.
Kind of wrap this game up. I think that'll do it. I mean, what a
Meanwhile-
dominant performance here.
Wow.
From the
And
gold
their
team.
teammate is now running interference, I believe. Yeah, Cammy's just going in to cause trouble.
Yeah, I like it.
Not even going for the play. They're not even
No,
attacking
just
them. They're
running around, activating
punching,
spawners.
causing trouble. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just be a nuisance and run away. I love this. And it just gives the free space for Wheezy to complete this quest.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, this should be pretty doable. There's the Hoglin. Ooh, gotta get a little bit higher so we don't fall in the lava. This is a little bit scary, but Wheezy is cranking the bridge.
And meanwhile, while this is happening, the breezes
And yeah, there it
were
is.
just
Wow.
causing so much trouble. Wow.
That was so clean.
Incredible.
That was so clean at the end there from Wheezy on Hog on a Jog, making it so you speed bridged fast enough that the Hoglin was still able to chase you without having to make it wait. That was really nicely done. I mean, a very strong performance from them. I mean, Pixeli and Demi are going to try and find a way to bounce back here. They definitely can, but
absolutely
a really, really strong start from the from the gold team there to win 11-28. Holy smokes.
I mean, look at that board. That's incredible. But again, we think about the early game. Pink team were just milliseconds away for completing some of those quests and some of those objectives. So they still 100% had the chance. I think it was just the unfortunateness that every task they were going for, gold team was going for, and was slightly ahead. What is pink team do to learn from their mistakes and bounce back from this and beat the gold team? Because they definitely have an opportunity. I think for them, it's probably going to be strategizing the board a little bit better, trying to make sure that they can secure certain areas and block off the gold as well. Because gold were just going for full pure dominance rather than just going for grid lines instead.
Yeah, and I think it worked out really well for them. I mean, now they are one game away from making it to the circuit stage, potentially being the first team to qualify into the circuit. I mean, that is huge for them. That is absolutely huge for them. We'll see how that goes for them. Remember that there are multiple games happening at the same time right now. If you want to see them, go check out all the participant streams that are streaming, because there's so many other games happening right now. We could see here a new opponent objective, Wade, for Atlantis, killing an opponent with a trident. That is a new objective there on the board. Could be interesting to see how that works out. Couple other lines here that I'm noticing. I mean, I kind of like this left side line. I mean, it's three very simple objectives: pumpkin pie, turtle eggs, and killing a fish with a spear, along with the opponent objective. I think that's a pretty interesting line when paired with the quest objective in the bottom left.
Absolutely. I'm actually also looking at some of these tasks at the bottom as well. Looking at job fair, for example. I mean, knowledge of gold team, and they know about that tiger village. That's something they could easily go for. Also, the top right, kill a Nimwit. That's a very speedy one that they can go for. I think rather than I'm just expecting this from the teams at the moment. They're not going to go for a line. They're going to just try and do what things they can do in their quadrants as fast as possible. So I'm expecting we're going to see spots be taken by gold very quickly. It's just going to be a question of whether pink team can secure themselves a path before them.
No, I for sure agree. I mean, Pink's going to have to try some different things here to get into the game. Something else, there wasn't too much PvP in that game. Really, that trial chamber fight was the only thing that really was of note of PvP. There was like a quick fight in the fortress, but there wasn't too much happening. So I'm curious if maybe that will be a larger thing that happens in this second game here compared to that first game. I mean, these are two teams that are not as big PvP teams compared to potentially some others. So curious to see how that is going to work here. And we're hopping into the game now. And again, the gold team is going to be at the Taiga Mansion spawn, and the pink team is going to take the Savannah control again. I really find this super interesting because it is so rare we see a team drop in the Taiga.
Absolutely. I mean, and they know what they're doing here. Okay, they're going straight for a sword. I think they're going straight for the Nimwit. Yep. I felt it was coming, and there it is. Okay, so they've clocked instantly what pink team's doing.
Oh, they got
there it is. They go for the spit. That's great. Did you hear that knowledge? You're going right. They're going for that task. They've clocked what they're going for.
Yep. And that's a really good job from pink team there as well.
And same here.
Just combo the two team objectives.
Yeah,
very nicely done. And then they're going to go for spawn camping immediately, which is the turtle objective. I really like that thought process there. You can probably pair that with agile angler potentially, but looks like maybe gold is going to steal that. They are get another objective down on the board. So a couple of interesting things here to keep in mind.
It's very fast, very speedy. Meanwhile, Demi going for the job fair, I believe, and probably will secure that for the pink team as well.
Yeah,
We need a
I don't
few
think
more.
that's
There
bad
it
at
is,
all.
yeah.
Don't think that's bad, but what I'm noticing is that Cammy has already got a trident. So that's what I'm keeping my eye on here.
Wow.
Getting that trident there is going to be big because it is not only for the opponent objective to kill with a trident, but it is also going to be for Torpedo as well. Looks like Wheezy is going to try and get the Totem of Undying. Does get it. That's going to be a big
Amazing.
objective as well.
And I was expecting them to do this. This is a fantastic place to get trims and matching trims at the. Oh no!
We missed the water bucket clutch. It's okay. It happens
It's
to the
okay.
best of us.
It happens. We can bounce back from that. It's fine.
It is.
Meanwhile,
look at this.
Cammy comes in with the trident.
Uh-oh. That's really scary. And it's going to happen.
Wow.
Nicely done from Cammy there. And
That's
again,
fantastic.
Gold
And
seems to
from
be
that,
dominating.
they can then just go directly from that to Torpedo and also
there's
do
also
bullseye as well.
Yeah. There's a
This is a-
lot of synergy on this board.
That's a perfect kind of path. And also, I completely missed, obviously, the gold team getting that post-mortem. That stops that line from pink team as well. I mean, this is incredible work. Gold team really
Target
kind of
block.
spreading
I'm
out. There you
gonna
go.
do
Gets the
torpedo.
target block.
Okay, come to cave. Yeah, come to cave.
We're gonna torpedo, and then I'm gonna do bullseye.
Yep, there we go.
Actually, you do
Very
bullseye because you're
clean.
gonna loot the mansion, get the gunpowder. Are you fine with bullseye? Do you want me to do it?
Oh,
I can do it, I can do
teammate
it.
gets the igniting a
I'm putting
creeper
on
at the
mute.
same time. Pink team going for spawn camping. We knew they were going for that.
Yep. Ooh, look at
This
this.
is
They're going to be set
incredible.
up here.
Oh, but pink team, I think they went to the location to try and get the target block, but it's been stolen. It's already gone.
Wow. That's a great point.
And there we go. That is so. Again, this is what I love to see when you see teamwork. So they obviously they can complete
And
that
look
objective on their
Look
own.
at Cammy's inventory, by the way. Literally nothing. Like,
Wow.
it's just what is in his hotbar. So they've been able to
Oh
do
my
all
God,
of this
nothing. Yeah,
with literally nothing in the hotbar. Like, literally nothing.
I think I thought they were going for trims. They missed the trim though. What are they? Go.
Well, the trim one is... Oh, no, this is Fabulous and Fashionable. Yeah, this is the... Wear a full set of matching trims. I mean, there are a couple other places we can get it. Like, it looks like maybe Pink is going to go for it in the Desert Temple, which makes a lot of sense.
They've got enough to be able to do that now. I mean, this is completely different from Gold Team knowing exactly where to dig from the outside to get the chests. Okay, they were going for the trims, but I think they missed it. Or did they just pass a trim to their teammate just then?
Yeah, I'm
Passing
not
enough iron to
sure,
maybe make it. But Cammy is a little bit low on resources.
See
And
there,
meanwhile,
looks
they
like-
could still do bullseye.
I don't know what you're on for just now. Oh, you're doing
Bullseye,
Very
bullseye,
interesting.
yeah.
Cammy...
Yeah,
looks
bullseye, and then we should probably
something.
rush end crystal after this, just because it's like
Okay.
I mean, I like their thought
It's like
process
double
on their
the
line.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
They have such control of the board here.
If they get there, that's
I
a
feel like I remember how
really
to do
strong
this.
possibility
Like,
of a
I
line.
think I got it. Like, I put the target block above my head.
Yeah,
and
above
I
yourself,
crouch
line
I mean, there
yourself in
literally
the
isn't even a
middle,
line
and
for
then
Pink to
straight
get at
down.
this point. There's no
Yeah.
line for Pink to get at this point.
I love
such
the
a good
comms. Oh,
spot.
here we go. Weezy's going for.
And then like 1 second left on the extract side.
Oh, this
What
is
is
a pretty
it?
crazy one. This is a
can
cool
do-
attack.
do
You
it,
can
like,
do this with an Ender
just
Pearl
however many.
in all advances, but this should work the same way
Wow.
in Gridlock. And yeah, it does.
Okay.
I like that a lot.
I got pumpkin pie.
Amazing.
Very nicely done.
I'm gonna look for Ender Pearl here.
Gonna
I
get
think.
the bullseye
Like this.
there, and
Yeah,
if they get
Pearl,
End
then
Crystal,
End
I mean,
Crystal.
that
Got
is
two
gonna be
pearls.
Yeah,
really, really
I need
powerful
wood.
at this point in the game.
And while this is going on, unfortunately, Pixie is getting really caught out by the mobs here and hasn't got.
When's
They've
quest?
got gapples, but they
Good
can't
team.
obviously waste their time using those here. Manage to get some fish to stay alive. This,
Yes,
I mean,
I
it is
needed to place that first. Oh,
incre-
you're insane.
wow, there we go. Gold team secured the trims. That's a shame for the pink. Okay,
There's a
Pink-
light
Pink
in
gets the
right-hand
armadillo.
portal of.
That was a shame. They had the trims
yeah.
to do
Right-hand
that
portal
in their
was one.
inventory. I think they were possibly going
Pearl.
for.
Oh,
And maybe
oh my
two
god! I
folks
did
will
not mean to
get
click that.
diamond
That's
gear
that's
to
unfortunate.
then trim up.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
think they
village,
just are a
yeah.
little bit scattered, trying to do too many things at once, which can be a bit of a problem when games go like this, when you're starting to get snowballed because you're trying to make up all this time back, all these goals back in like one big swing, and that's just not possible in Gridlock. You need to, you know, stay focused on one thing at a time.
Absolutely.
Major Leaguer comes out.
So big teams just going generally for just get as many objectives as possible, which is the good play to go for. But I think, yeah, they've got to be aware. We know Gold Team are going for this End Crystal.
Like they have to get End Crystal.
And if
to
they
at least
get
stop it,
they are in the running to take this and be the first through to the circuit.
Yeah, I mean, a Gold Team, if they're able to get it here, it is huge. Like they are really going to be in the prime spot for the circuit. If Pink is able to steal it, though, they're going to be right back in this game.
We were waiting for that quest to also unlock because that's a strong line there. And they have the Trident to do this.
Yeah, charge a Creeper with a Channeling Trident is going to be a pretty big one to unlock. Now, it is the first one to unlock, so it's not even nighttime yet. So that is the one saving grace here for the Pink team. Like, there is a line for them to still, like, be able to make up a little bit of time here, even though they don't have the Trident just yet. Looks like that's exactly what Demi's looking to do here, maybe.
They have it prepped, so it's kind of GG, though.
Oh, there. I didn't even know you were going to contest it.
Oh, you said you had 4. I'm down here.
No, I have 3.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the miscommunication.
Uh-oh.
Take the anvil afterwards.
This is not looking good for the Pink team. The
You
communication.
can feel the stress hitting them a little bit here as well.
Pink also has a Trident, though, so that's actually big. They're able to at least get that. If they're able to find a line to go for it.
Actually, it's glowing. Have they got the channeling on it already?
Yeah, they did. That's what they just used the anvil for. So that's going to be big.
Fantastic.
But they are going to probably
for them.
lose End Crystal here, though, and that's the concern.
In their brain, they're probably thinking it's not they don't have to worry too much about contesting it. They can contest for the quest instead. Getting the channeling is good because it stops another opportunity for a line for gold and also gives them quest points, which, you know, at this point in the game, this is why quests are so vital to this game and why it works, is the fact that you need to obviously constantly think about those unlocking quests.
Oh, blow herself on fire, but that's okay. Going through here. Cammy just trying to grab some nether wart for potions, potentially.
Is it just prepping for
could
anything
be for
that
prep.
could pop
I don't
up?
see anything on the board currently that would require potions.
While this is going on, maybe they're going to go get breeze rods. Yeah, there we go. Pink team, I say steal the channeling trident. They definitely wanted that.
Yes.
Gold team kind of giving that one up and focusing very much. Here we go. Wheezy at the location. Oh, but they bumped into a Pink team member.
And the big thing,
goes,
it's just okay. They both died, but Demi got the gas tier. Demi got the gas tier. So that's huge. They actually might be able to contest End Crystal now.
If Pink team can steal this from the Gold team, they're back in the running.
I mean, there's still a lot of work that needs to be done because they need to get all the other materials for the End Crystal still. But having the gas tier is going to be huge.
But here comes Cammy. They've got a gas, but they have to do it the natural way. Can they kill this guard? Remember, Cammy has barely any loot as well.
And it's so low. No food. Skeletons nearby as well. This is really scary. Ugh.
It's the shot.
That was
Here they go.
good.
They get it. Oh, just missed. Get the shot.
Is it going in lava, though?
But...
Oh. It went in lava. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, did neither of them get the
Pixley... I saw Pixley definitely has a tier in the
Pixley
top
has,
right of their inventory.
yeah. Okay. Scared me for a second.
And they're holding that gas tier like it's the last point of their life in this competition.
Wow,
here we go, chucking it to their teammate. They've got gaps. They are prepping themselves. It is not over for the Pink team. But oh, hang on, I didn't see that. Meanwhile, here comes Wheezy.
The Trident coming out.
Steals all their stuff as well.
Oh my gosh, that is disastrous for the Pink team. Overkill comes online, but I don't know how much that's actually gonna do here. I mean, the focus I think is still End Crystal. Pixelly's gonna die. Maybe Demi can contest in some type of way. I'm not exactly sure.
That's the thing I'm curious on is have Gold Team realized that Pink Team have the tier? Are they going to just constantly run interference? Should we tune into Wheezy? Because I think Wheezy's the one who's rushing them, getting gaps ready.
I am
have a feeling that's what
tweaking.
they're doing.
Yeah.
It's fine. I know where it is if I want to go back for it.
Yeah, you're so chill. It's like, oh, good lord. Oh, what this?
Yeah, look, they are
Something here.
tracking them.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you can see them.
They're like splitting
Yeah.
up to do this.
Okay. One might be going.
It is a
pretty calm, though.
race. So they know that they need to
Just have to
race
track
basically
them.
to get this. So having one teammate constantly run interference and stop them to give time for Cammy to try and find another gas tier.
Exactly. Interestingly, Demi and Pixeli digging down here. I think Demi's dropping into the lush cave maybe down here. Is that what's
Maybe
potentially
also
happening?
getting
We're just getting cobble.
stone here, yeah.
Tough dig
Get
down
themselves
spot, but
enough
it's gonna get
loot.
cobble. So they are gonna try and smelt glass in the nether, I think,
Wow.
for
Okay.
this objective. But I mean, there's still like that's 70 seconds right there to smelt the glass. That is gonna take a while. And I believe
Absolutely.
that
And
gold already has it.
while this is going on, but Gold just needs that singular gas, but they're just missing out on the luck here. They've been so lucky with the board so far, but now just missing out on a gas spawn.
Yeah, that is
Okay,
gonna be tough.
Slow. Oh, but they found a gas.
Oh, there's a
right.
gas.
It's a race. Can they kill the gas before
Oh my
Pink
God,
Team
this
can
gas
get the
is
glass?
Not cooperating. It is not
Cammy,
wanting to shoot
3
Cammy.
hearts again as well.
And there's a
We're
ping with a
being
crossbow.
chased.
Oh my God, we're out of sprint. We're literally out of sprint. We are out of sprint. We have to do this around the zombie piglin so we don't get so the actual piglin is scared. And this gas is just not shooting Cammy. We're crafting
Get
a bow. We have
bow.
1 arrow. It's not gonna kill with 1 arrow.
No, but hopefully they're thinking, does it get aggro? No.
Oh my gosh.
And there's a hogling in the way.
This is crazy
Everything
for the
the
gold
hoglings
team.
come in. They're not going to be able to run away from this hoglin.
This is actually unreal. This is actually unbelievable what I'm having to watch. This gas is a paid actor. Yeah,
And,
it has
and
to
there we go. You have
extract.
to extract, yeah.
Has
And
to
that's the
extract.
downside of not having loot beforehand, not being prepped.
Yeah. That is just unbelievable. A big fight
Meanwhile-
comes out here, though. Wheezy down a lot of health, is going to
Oh.
die. That might basically secure Pink Team getting End Crystal here. And not only that, but that's going to give them momentum starting for the rest of the quest objectives that are going to unlock soon. We have another one unlocking in 30 seconds. We have Overkill on the board. And there's
There it
Modern
is.
Weaponry
Yeah.
completed by the Pink Team. Not only do they
Wow.
tie the game, but that is going to be a huge momentum swing for the Pink Team to get right back in this game.
And it flips on its head. And at this point, Gold and Pink Team need to focus on the quest objectives. I believe they both have a quest each.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Bundle.
They are prepping for the end as well.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I'm
going to be
so
big. Like,
stacked right
I think it's
now.
going to be too hard to
I have,
open the
like,
end
every research
early
going
on a game like this, just because there's so many things that are on the board that are still useful.
What is here?
Especially when it doesn't affect their grid line, but it is interesting. Cammy here on the side.
Oh!
Exceli's going to obliterate that. A lot more PvP coming out from the Pink Team on this fight, and that
Yeah.
is really helping them here.
The realization that they can just go for the fights at this point. I think they're in the better position now, Big Team.
I think so too, but because the quest objective
really
isn't
taking
one
the
that's
L,
really
like-
able to be done now in Bundleception, this actually gives Gold a good bit of time to gear up like they're doing now. I mean, they will probably lose out on Overkill, but if they can at least kind of use this time to get geared, they have a solid
Absolutely.
chance for the rest of the game here, at least a little bit.
And this
what
is
they're
the
going for.
downside of now we're seeing the downside of their spawn. They can't easily get to the trial chamber. So they're going to miss out on this quest. And that's a lot of points and also going to mess with the tiebreaker as well.
This is going to be big. Here is the mace coming through.
There it is. They got it.
Heavy core achieved. Do we have a breeze rod? I don't think we have a breeze rod yet, but that should not be too difficult to make happen.
There it is. They just need to make sure they pick up. There they go. They've got it. I think they need to get one more. But they've been poisoned and still getting knocked about. Can they get this last breeze? Or do they have it? I think they have it. I think they have it. Okay. While this is going on, so Wheezy and Cammy are giving up on that quest instead.
Cammy got Flint, but then it went into lava, so has to keep mining Flint, but is now going to be finally good to enter the nether there. Demi very low, but should be okay. I mean, they should be able to set up for overkill here in just a moment.
Probably going to grab that. And I wonder at this point, what is Gold Team going to do to fight back on this? They've got it. It's been a long time since they've got any objective at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it really has been a while. I mean, we could take a look quickly at the score history. Like, they have been flatlined for a long time here. A very long time.
We're about to see Pixley ruin Cammy's day and knock them off.
Oh my gosh. That's a huge play from Pixley.
Pixie steals the loot. Incredible.
Jesus.
Incredible.
And he still needs to get overkill though. And Hog on a Jog is going to unlock another one of the new quest objectives.
That is scary. Gold Team needs
Wheezy's
to
in a
focus
great
that
spot
quest.
though. Oh, maybe? Yeah, I don't think that you extract here. I think you go for this from the
location.
Yeah, because you're in the warped already. You just got to get to the Crimson. I think this is solid for them. Falls! Doesn't hit the boat clutch though, and that's going to be a huge time sink.
Cammy is also at the portal, so going to be slightly ahead of Demi getting into their portal. But is Cammy going to be able to get to the forest in time?
I don't know. This is going to be really close. I think Pink has this. I don't think Cammy can get it. I don't think Cammy can get it here in time.
I mean, Cammy has been in the nether for a fair bit, does know where it is, but again, has barely any resources and is taking so much damage to fall here.
Cammy is in a better spot.
Pixie is trying
maybe
to
not. I don't know.
Trap their portal, but it's taking a bit of damage themselves.
W Hoglin spot. Are you kidding me? That Hoglin's in like the best spot ever for gold or for pink team. But Cammy making the bridge right now. If there's a Hoglin.
Oh my God! Strider!
No, we are not real. No, this game is not real. Oh my goodness.
All the ways this could go wrong. Wheezy now has
Wheezy's
a Hoglin themselves, and they're using the path that's been built. They've got the path that's been built already.
Wait, Pixelli and Demi built a really awkward path. I think maybe that gold can snipe this. Oh my God, the Hoglin's stuck.
But the Hoglin's stuck. It
Gotta
won't
give him
climb.
another.
Oh,
Wow, and they lose it. Oh my God. Absolute disaster.
And from a game that went.
That was crazy.
From Gold Team in the lead to Pink Team. From Pink Team saying themselves, it's GG. Well, Pink Team, you're now in the lead and comfortably in the lead as well.
Spear and 7 diamonds.
Oh my goodness. That was actually unbelievable.
No, I didn't. No, you have them.
So they're up 4.
I don't have them.
And I think,
They're
and they
up
have the
4.
mace. Like, you get
And they have the
overkill
mace
here,
for
and
the
you're in
quest.
such a good spot.
They're at the
Wait, I have
point where they
TNT, I
could
have TNT.
win by,
Do I have a way to light it?
or win if there's a tiebreaker as well. Gold Team have.
No, it's chill. We just don't win if we get end. That's the thing. So it's like.
They do win if they get end. That is
Okay.
true. Bundleception plus Spyglass. I mean, if they have a Spyglass ready to go, they're looking pretty good.
We're not going to be able to like,
Absolutely.
do shit. No, we're not going to be able to do shit. Just don't worry.
And again, if Pink needs to win
I
this
think they're
to
both winning
make it
this
to the
now.
circuit. If not, they're going
I might head in there and
to
creep.
the
Okay.
losers bracket after
Yeah,
this
if you want,
game.
just
No,
make.
try
Old, if
to.
they
Yeah,
win,
okay,
they're
just
going to the
try
circuit
and
right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And
group
they
one guy
still
now.
have they still have a chance. They're definitely
Is-
not
I'm gonna
favored,
get
but they have a chance right
Spyglass
now.
nades, I have
And meanwhile, there's Wheezy
names.
just going for PvP. I
Oh, they're
think
doing
they
overkill. That's why they were
were.
dying a full damage.
Okay.
And this is the problem. They're going for the PvP, but they're going to waste time if they're not going to actually secure those kills and secure that trouble. So
We're gonna have to end up doing trades or something.
And there's a lot more objectives they can get. There's a lot more things on the board they can do.
Yeah,
no
they're all
one's
just
drunk.
so awkward.
Like, no one's drunk honey. That's wild to think.
Yeah,
And
just
speak of Demi, I was about to say it, but they just run past the beehive. Did they miss it? Did they miss the beehive? It's on their left. I think they flew by and missed it from the corner of their screen. Will they see it again?
unbelievable.
They're running back. It's there on the left.
Oh, it's not ready yet though.
But okay, Pink team are there, ready. They know that they need this as well.
Yeah.
This
Try
has
and get something set up.
flipped so fast.
A quest objective has been unlocked.
Oh, NT.
Wow.
That was a good setup, but unfortunately, it's upgraded weaponry for them, which is very doable. Gold in a
Gold
pretty
team
good
are
spot for
at
this
the
as a
position to
pillager
do
outpost.
it, yeah. And so is Cammy as well. Both could pull this off. But
yeah,
I
mean, look at
I'd
this
say that. Look at
Pixeli's
Demi's
above.
hotbar.
Oh!
Demi has it ready.
Oh my god,
No!
we just maced from the top of the pillager outpost. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That's crazy.
And that is giving Demi all the opportunity to line this up and secure it.
Wow. Unbelievable. What a play from Demi there.
The game
That's just
is
crazy.
wildly still not over. I'm pretty sure the moment Pink Team gets the mace hit, it's theirs. Overkill will win the game for them.
I mean, I think that is gonna be the game. I mean, they have the mace, like we said. They're gonna be able to get a pretty nice setup here. Pixeli's already basically built it. We saw this in the automat game, and they're gonna be able
Here we
to
go.
do this very nicely and send us to another game 3, I believe, here. And there
it is. Wow. What
Great
an
use of the mace in
incredible
PvP.
game.
Really
Pink
nicely
team.
done.
Wow, impressive from the Pink team. And look, that's why it's so important to bounce back and never say never. They were ones who were going, it's GG, it's over. And they came back like an onslaught. Wow.
That was unbelievable. I mean, that was such a crazy comeback. I mean, I don't think Gold Team got a single point after like the 5-minute mark. Like, it was actually crazy. They just were not able to get anything. The hog on the jog one is going to be the one they're going to be kicking themselves about. That was super doable, and just wasn't able to get that. And then the game just really snowballed from, I mean, even the Trident early on, they really seemed kind of frazzled, but Pink was able to really bring it back, lock in there, and we are heading to a game 3.
I mean, Pink really bounced back well. We talked about domination from the first game for Gold Team. This time, it was just flip-flopping around. Pink Team learning what the Gold Team was doing and why it's so important to compete for those lines and compete for those quests early on. Incredible calmness from the Pink Team to just keep going there and fight back. That was impressive.
For sure. And now it's a decider here. Winner of this game will move on to the circuit stage. Loser of this game will play the winner of Automat Akshay and Fudge and Interp. So that will be something to watch out for as well. But I mean, this is going to be pretty wild stuff here. I mean, I'm sticking with my prediction. I predicted Pixeli and Demi in 3. I'm sticking with it here. I mean, pretty great stuff from both teams so far. We've seen some interesting strategies. And again, kind of similar to the first game we watched in the first match we watched, I should say, with Automat Akshay versus Yalios and Noctis. The adjustments after the first game were really good from Pixeli and Demi. Can they adjust again here? Can Gold find a way back into this game? It's their turn to adjust, and it's going to be interesting to see if that's actually possible.
I mean, they have got to make sure that they don't get tilted and don't get distracted. That game was theirs. That board was lined up perfectly for them. And they got so focused on the end crystal that they just didn't focus on the other objectives or split up to do the other objectives. That they just, as we saw, there was a long period where they didn't get any points. They can't have that again. So the hope is that they can think and stay calm and fight back. Pink team as well they're going to be coming into this really happy and ecstatic. You know, they went from, oh no, it's over, to, oh, it's all back. They're going to be really, really feeling that drive and push here. I can't tell which way it's going to go.
It's pretty wild. I mean, this is a pretty interesting board too. We have a new objective again, which is swindle a swine, trading with a piglin. Pretty easy one there. But I'm looking at this second column. Get in a boat with a goat, catch a fish in a bucket, trade with a piglin, kill a skeleton from at least 50 meters away, and build a snow golem. That is a very easy grid line 5, very easy goals. I also like that the spyglass opponent objective is on board. I think that's a very fun one that we see sometimes. So curious to see some spyglass PvP action, but pretty simple board overall. Team objective as well in the middle with a bamboo raft. So a lot of fun stuff potential here.
Absolutely. That's a very quick one they could go for. There's a lot of fast objectives here. I think we're going to see the board basically get almost strategically decided in the first 5 minutes of basically which team's going to be in the league. I think I can see this board being claimed by one team very quickly and the other team having to fight back for it. It's gonna be a stressful final game for them.
Absolutely.
And hey, even if they lose, it's not all over. The loser will go through to a loser bracket. They've still got a chance. The winner of this game, though, which is so exciting to say this, the winner goes through to the circuit.
Winner goes through the circuit. We have not, I've been looking. There's not a team that has gone through to the circuit just yet. We'll see if that ends up being the case here in this game. If they will be the first team to make it through to the circuit stage. Immediately, pink team going for the Savannah, and immediately again, the gold team going for the Taiga. So third game in a row that this kind of thought process is happening.
I mean, they know what they know. They know what they want. They just need to make sure. And to be fair, it worked for them in the beginning game. They just got caught out halfway through.
Yeah.
And I believe we just heard, there we go, gold team get brick by brick, which is fast for them. Pink team going for that strong line. They've got, gold team have got to be really, really careful of that line.
Yep. Actually, no, just go
fishing as well. So I want to keep an eye on too.
Have you not
we're
done
watching
fun?
Cammy is
last
game. Cammy had like nothing in their inventory like the entire time. It was actually crazy. So curious if that's going to be a trend that kind of continues here or what that is going to look like.
I'm gonna make a shield.
Meanwhile, look at the difference of the hot bar here.
Just give me two.
Just a unique mix of everything.
Yeah, I mean that buried treasure can be so powerful early game for getting everything that you need. Couple things already getting cleared. I want to see which teams are going to be going for the spyglass. That is going to be pretty impactful, and it looks like already.
There we go. Hey, Cammy's got it. Yeah. Oh, and meanwhile, Wheezy gets the boat as well.
Yeah, and
go
the
in a
snowball
boat.
objective. So a good combo there.
And that line is now blocked out from both teams, which is very, very good for the gold team to kind of stop pink team in their tracks there. Pink team will need to switch tacks. They're both in this area here for the trial champion. They're spending a lot of time here, not extracting, not moving. Very specifically going for. What's the loot here they're going for?
Demi's digging into
okay, perfect
amethyst
location to get
geode.
the amethyst.
So both teams gonna have spyglasses online here.
And to be fair, I think pink team will be faster. Yeah, because they've already got the copper.
Oh, they already have the copper smelted.
There
they
it
go.
is,
They're gonna get it. That's big. And then that is also going to tell the gold team that they have spyglasses, so to be careful.
Yeah. And they need to go and complete the other one as quick as possible. I mean, look at that. Like pink team, like Cammy had 2 spyglasses. They were ready to go. If they both extracted at the same time and net up, that would have been faster for them.
Very interesting. I mean, no immediate lines forming. I guess the gold team has control of the top row and the bottom row of the board, but there's still so much to potentially go for here. We see a fight in the sky with the spyglasses, but you're just a little too far away. Gold team is going to get it, though, there.
Wow.
Just able to make it through in the 100-block radius there. Very nicely done. And then, what a hit-off from Cammy. The punch off the top of the mansion. What a combo. Oh
Now-
my gosh.
We mentioned this earlier. They were talking about like they know this area in this like unique area where they're in. They've got an easy line, I believe, to also get the creaking. Don't blink. Gold team could go for this bottom line.
They absolutely could go for this bottom line. I mean, the hardest thing is really going to be the bottle of honey. We saw how that was a bit of an annoyance for the team's last game. So being on top of that is going to be hard. It's not something that you're normally focused on throughout the game. So that's something I want to keep my eyes out for. But Diamond Sword with the Fox is super, super doable. And then you mentioned it with the creaking. That is going to be super doable for them once it turns nighttime for sure.
Now, meanwhile, pink team are they were passing the jungle. I thought they were going to go for that. Copper Golem gets taken by gold, and back to back.
Wow. Really clean from the gold team here. And then again, they just look really strong, like really strong. I mean, it is 4-10 right now after Smells Interesting. So,
and there's your
gold's cooking.
sniffer egg from Pixley. Wow.
Yeah, that's gonna get them at least something. I mean, they have a little bit control of the middle of the board if they can get the bamboo raft, but Thorny Rose is gonna be a little bit of a problem for them.
Is
and
Cammy going to steal this from them? Because Cammy
is
there as well. Pixley is going there.
I think.
It's a race to boat.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna try and go for the fight here. I think, yeah, Pixley's going for it.
I'm killing Cammy. He has bamboo, but he's dead.
Oh, is he dead? Is he dead?
Is he dead? Is he getting away? You're wasting a lot of time doing this and going after Cammy.
Yeah, and I mean,
you need to be together. You're wasting a lot of time here.
I'm down here. Where we both down.
So if they can group up.
But can Cammy respawn in time? Wheezy is unfortunately not there. Okay, they're both extracting. It's 18 seconds on.
Oh, and there we go.
Cammy's death. So they've got the bamboo. Can they travel far enough? Meanwhile, Wheezy and Cammy are at the ocean with the bamboo. So it's now a race.
Yeah, I would say I think they still get it here.
Yeah.
And they will. So Pink really needed that to get back in the game and keep their grid line alive. They actually technically have 2 grid lines. I mean, Honey Bottle works for them diagonal, top left to bottom right.
Absolutely, yeah.
Swindle a Swine is going to be really easy. It could come down to Thorn's first enchant maybe, or just trading with a villager. Those are 2 different potentials there, but I mean Pink is not out of it.
Team, no, Pink's definitely not out of it. Gold team's not out of it. If I'm gold team, I'm going for that Swindle a Swine as quick as possible. If I'm pink team, I'm going for something on the bottom line because, oh wow, I think we're seeing Diamond Sword. We see some Snow Foxes. Oh, this is fantastic.
Horrendous Elytra. Oh my god.
Hey, buddy.
Actually crazy.
Can you hold this for me, please?
There we go.
And now give it back.
Yeah, exactly. Immediate give back. Yeah, look at the inventory. That's
the inventory, yeah. Wow.
Nothing. So bare bones in the inventory.
And Wheezy has the gold in the nether.
Yeah, that's going to be big. Trading with the Piglin here. I mean, it was 6-10. It was looking like Pink had a chance here, but this Swindle a Swine, wow, if Wheezy fell in lava, that would have been a disaster.
It's a disaster for the Pink team. Pink team should have been just focused on getting that as fast as possible.
Yeah, and there's a Piglin.
And there it is. And
yeah, once the Piglin trades, I mean, you're going to get it. Boom, there it is.
Yeah.
Objective has been
that
unlocked.
line is blocked out. And a new quest has popped in. Which
Heather
is art.
This is going to be on the fortress, I believe. Or no, is this Bastion? I don't forget. It's one of them. But yeah, I mean, 6-13 again now.
Pixley, I love it. Okay, if you notice, Pixley is just staying with the bees.
I like this.
So I think they have to. They have to block this line. And then it's a good thing for Pink. Gold team are going to be in a really awkward situation here where they could be the same thing that happened last time. They're so focused on getting that line that they'll miss it and then be stuck for ages.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at the Wheezy is going for I swear this portal is real though, to build the portal in the ancient city, which I mean, I like the play. It is going to be a little bit time consuming, but it is a good play for them. It is going to be the first quest objective. It doesn't look like a grid line is happening in this game unless the honey bottle line kind of works out for these teams, but it is going to be
just
such a while.
staring at the honey block. Please Please, bees, give me the honey.
Yeah, they're really taking their time. It shouldn't be super long because the way that honey works in Gridlock is it just has to go up basically 1 honey level, and then it will become instantly honey. So as long as you handle the bees a little bit, it should be very, very doable. So as long as the bees are in there for Pixeli, you should be able to come back and get it pretty easily.
It's a good block on the gold team, but gold team still have so many other opportunities. While this is all going on, no one's gone for bullseye.
No one's gone for bullseye. There's also sniper duel that's still on the board. I mean, technically this bottom left, top right line is still possible, but it looks like the gold team is going to get, I swear this portal is real, and then that is going to basically stop that in its tracks. I'm not sure what Demi's looking for besides maybe just Obsidian. I guess that's probably what we're just looking for.
Actually, has Pixie given up and flown away? I think
maybe
they have.
Just for now. I think they're going to go for the creaking and then probably comes back. Yeah.
But while that's happening, Cabby is staring at creaking, but they're too focused and Pixie comes in.
Yeah, that's so big. That is so big. But Pixley still has to get the kill here, and they're super low. Gotta eat the golden apple.
They've got the gapple.
Tammy's just gonna try again. And it's gonna die. Wow. So
and Pixie's gonna steal this from them. That is devastating for the gold team. Massive for the pink team as well. Gold team have got to be really, really careful of this diagonal.
This is still like a solid trade for them because they're gonna okay, so that's really good for pink because they block the honey line, but like they're basically trading the creaking now for the I swear this portal's real in the ancient city, and that's gonna be so big for the gold team to get that. Stops the one of the 2 remaining lines for pink. And I mean, pink can get the honey bottle here, and the quest objective unlocks in 50 seconds, but I still think this is such a nice line for the gold team here.
Absolutely, there it is. And again, it's also important to get these quests. That they're so important part of this. You've got to really race these quests whenever they pop up.
Yep. Surprised Pixelity hasn't headed back to the bees yet, but it is now nighttime. So if it's not there now, it's probably going to be a while.
So while this is going on, I mean, pink team still have a possibility of a line on the left. Gold team technically have 2 possible lines. If they secure the sniper duel and the bullseye, which I'm surprised they haven't. Okay, this is fast. They need to do this as quick as they can. And there we go. Wheezy is extracted straight away. So has Demi. If Demi's going for this as well, I think this is going to be a race between them.
You want to come with?
Should I come with you?
Yeah. It's like
I'm really laggy. Something's
smart
up. Oh my
to
god,
stay together.
I'm out.
Okay. Let's re-extract.
Okay. Gonna be going for the quest objective here.
Yeah.
I'm full lagged out. Yeah.
Just extract.
Interesting here.
There we go. This is
going to be 42 TNT again.
Fast race. Whoever gets this, it's gonna really change the game up.
It's a big quest. Pink really needs this.
Pink, they desperately need this. Gold team really need this to stop pink team. They've got to go for it. They can't not go for this. They have to.
Yeah, I mean, if gold gets this, it's almost game. Like, it's not game, but it's really close. Still on the board. I mean, I'm shocked that this is still on the board. There we go. Finally,
wow,
Pink
there
is
it
able
is.
to get it. Takes the parrot to the taiga, I believe, or the Stony Peaks, and that'll
Gold
work.
Team will be shaking a little bit in their boots. They're a little bit ahead, and they've still got 2 possible lines, but it's hard lines to go for. 2 quests at the tops that they need to go for, plus an end task. And they've also got to be on their toes to stop Pink Team. But there we go. I was so worried about that being available for so long, and Gold Team needed that.
Yeah, that's a big one. You get that out of the way, just clear it off. Very nicely done. Looks like Excelling Demi in the trial chamber going to be trying to get the mace craft. I mean, we've seen how powerful the mace can just be in PvP. So I don't hate this play at all for Pink. It is also 2 points on the board for them, which will be nice. And they still have, 2 minutes till the next quest objective. So I think this is a good use of their time here.
Oh, they mess up the portal. Wheezy has fallen so many times, and it has messed them up so many times.
Oh, and we're just gonna die.
Oh!
I mean, they're just not geared. Like, they just haven't spent enough time
Wow.
gearing, and it's gonna start to come back to bite them.
It's the same thing that happened last time. They didn't learn that mistake. And look at the top left, Pixie, full diamond armor now. On the flip side, Cammy, no armor at all.
Yeah, I mean, that is a huge difference. That is a absolutely huge difference. Having gravel here.
It's again the risky play and strategy we're seeing here. Yes, gold team is ahead by a fair amount of points, but they're suffering, and that's why they lost the last time. They messed up so many times because they couldn't heal. There's the mace for the mace race.
That's big. I mean,
team.
Pink is right back in it. They're a quest objective away from tying this game, and they have all the momentum on their side right now.
They have the momentum. They have the gear. It is gonna come down to basically this top line for gold to be able to bounce back, or pink team to just cause trouble. If I'm gold, you've got to be thinking you've got to go for this quest the moment it pops up. You've also got to be thinking about getting maybe trying for the honey as well. It's a task just to stop the pink team.
Wheezy having a bit of trouble with this villager. You got to get him in a hole at nighttime. He's not going to cooperate with you. He is going to want to go to bed. You got to get rid of the beds. That is not going to work.
Okay. Meanwhile, Wheezy is extracting to prep.
Objective has
and it's Golem Party.
Okay. And they don't have any iron to do this.
No, I think it's going to be pretty hard for these teams to get any iron. I mean, they only have 5. You go to the bastions, there are some spots.
For a brief second, I thought that Pixley had iron blocks. No, it was just it's just wood. It's just white wood. And here we go. Wheezy is making their way, I believe, is it to the trial chamber to get the copper? I think we got it. We should tune in to both the gold team and the pink team to hear what they're thinking.
Oh, Breeze here.
I hope if they kill Golem, I'm gonna.
Breeze on the outside.
What's scary?
And they're not going to get any loot. They're wasting so much time.
Yeah,
okay,
they got
really one
tough.
copper block.
I'm flying on them right now, but like maybe it's too late. You all good?
Yes.
Oh!
Whoa!
Wow, huge kill from Cammy with no armor, by the way.
On the right? Like
Yeah, the ones over there. They took the other ones. Yeah.
Crazy.
Okay, I'll get them. I'll get them.
Yeah.
Okay, so they can use the Iron Golem. It's still here. Can they do this in time before Pixie comes in to ruin their day and break the Golem?
I mean, I think it looks
that's I think what they're doing
for them here.
They've got the gold.
They can also snipe it by just getting close enough to them.
Snow.
But they gotta hurry up.
They've got to be fast. They've got to do this really quick.
I mean,
Pixley
Wheezy still has to get there.
I thought they were going to miss the jump. They're going to.
I think Pixley gets there before Wheezy. It's so close. Oh my god, we lost our Elytra. That was such a. I think that's a huge misplay from Pixley. Yeah, and we had the Elytra and the fireworks.
Seconds away.
Oh, but they died, so they couldn't use it because they had to relog. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh my gosh, that is truly unfortunate.
Seconds away from that, and Gold Team are now back in it with that quest. They've still got to be really worried of this diagonal line, though.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, that last quest objective, I mean, there is one unlocking in 40 seconds, but it is not that top left one. That top left one will be the last one to unlock.
Meanwhile, Timmy comes back, finds another another beehive, but unfortunately, it looks like it's also been...
Yeah, I don't think Demi knows exactly how to handle the beehives. I think that's the problem here.
If they go back to their previous one, that's the thing as well. If they go back to the one they know where it was.
That's what Pixelli, I think, is checking right now.
Yeah, here we go.
I think Pixelli is checking for it. There's bees.
It should be. The bees would have gone in at night. Are they just waiting?
It's
got honey. It's got honey. But they haven't noticed. They're still waiting.
No. They just need. Demi has the bottle, so Demi has to fly in now. Elegant Dive is going to unlock. That is a huge one. Very doable.
Yeah. And in fact, instantly, Cammy is already there as well.
Yeah, wow, that's actually so good for the gold team. I mean, almost got it immediately. Wow.
Almost.
Whoop. And gets it.
Wow, there it is.
That
Okay.
was so quick.
And meanwhile,
I mean,
pink team
wow.
gets the honey. Okay, this is going to be a crazy race.
Yeah, I mean, the entire
for
game
this
comes
top
down to
left
this
one.
objective.
It's
yeah.
going to come down to one objective.
So how
and
many
it could
points
be
is this
anything.
grid line? So it's 2, 3, 6, 8. It's a 13-point grid line. So
wow.
If pink gets it, they win. If gold gets it, they win. The entire game, the entire best of 3 set is going to come down to this final quest objective. Circuit on the line for these teams. They have 3 minutes to prepare. Everything they could possibly think of.
Now, gold team technically could still, I think they've still got enough points on the board with the throws and the sniper duel.
They have 5 available
Quite a lot,
points,
like,
so
close to fill
Yeah.
they'd be able to go up to 30. No, they wouldn't win because if pink gets it, it's 5 points plus the 13, so they'd be at 33.
Yeah.
So no matter what, it all comes down to this last quest objective. That's crazy.
It comes down to if whoever gets it, it locks it.
I'm behind
So
you.
they need to be prepping loot. Gold team at this point, if I'm gold team, you need diamond gear. You've got nothing at the moment.
I mean, they have the time too. It looks like that's exactly what Wheezy's going for. Trying to get some diamonds in this route. Gonna be nice. I mean, they have to use this time effectively for that.
Yeah.
Because pink has the advantage there.
It's-
Oh, we're in powdered snow, but that's okay.
It's 2 minutes to prep. Yeah, that's why Cammy is going here. They know they can get full diamond gear here as well. Well, a chance of getting full diamond gear. And there we go. Yeah, look, plenty of diamonds.
It's huge. Absolutely
Meanwhile,
huge.
Wheezy's full kitted now. They have to time this perfectly. They have to know exactly what gear they need to get themselves leveled up. They have to then, whenever the quest comes up, they have to figure out what they need to do to complete the quest and do it as quick as they can. And hope that the other team doesn't have, happen to have the inventory they need as well.
Exactly.
While this is happening,
Exactly.
Demi and Pixie, they know they still need these other points as well,
I like the
just in case
idea.
they fail it.
Yeah, I think they're thinking all about how they can just prep as much as possible. Now, spoiler alert, I don't see in any of these teams' inventory the correct thing that they need
Yeah.
for this
Wow, I see-
objective.
Yeah,
Which is quite funny.
I was thinking the exact same thing. So it's going to be
Yeah.
a race.
I think it's gonna be very interesting.
Maybe a better chance.
Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I
Here we
mean,
go.
it's going to be 30 seconds away on the quest objective to decide this game.
This and what I'm thinking, this game is not just that; it's going to be decided by map knowledge as well.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. This whole set has been a crazy back and forth. Again, I love the prep here. Demi's on the silverfish. But it is
Both
not
teams. Here
going
it
to be that.
is.
It's Ride a Strider in the overworld. So all these teams immediately going to be racing here.
They got to race in there to get that Strider. They've got to get themselves the harness to get on that Strider as well, I believe. Or do they just sit in the Strider? Is that all it is?
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you just have to ride the Strider. I think you need a saddle to ride a Strider, though. I don't think it lets you click on it without a saddle.
That's what I was thinking as well. Meanwhile, Cammy is just going for it, but I don't think they can sit on it.
I think they can maybe craft a saddle. Excellion,
No,
wow,
no,
they're
no,
already
no, you have
here.
to come.
I mean, the
Okay.
problem is they have to get. Wow,
It's
we have
gonna
so many
burst.
TNT minecarts. It's just absurd.
They're working. I think they've
I
got.
didn't get it.
Oh,
And the
they
pale
might
oak
be
is
able to
gonna,
see this.
like,
Oh, they've got
burn.
the
I
saddle.
mean-
They've got the saddle. This could go so quick for Pixley.
Yeah, but I mean, they have to actually get the guy over. Oh, there we go. Move, move,
got
move,
the
Strider,
guy.
go, go, go.
Meanwhile, Cammy is
Both
doing
are
the same,
close,
but
though.
have
Both
they
are
got?
really close. They're both right there. I think it's going to be
They're
the
both
pink
right there,
team, though, that's
but
going to get this.
Pink team has the. Oh, but also Wheezy has a saddle as well.
Oh my God,
Can
this
they
is
do
so
this fast?
And they can.
Whoa!
Wow. And Pink Team is going to get it right at the end there. A crazy back and forth set. And they're going to win just barely. I mean, literally just barely.
Seconds away again. Incredible. Again, a game that flip-flopped so much. It looked like it was all gold and Pink Team stole it again. Incredible plays. Incredible.
Just a nuts back and forth set. I mean, Pixeli and Demi did not look like they were going to win that game until they were able to really lock in on this diagonal grid line. I mean, we've seen that matter so much in these games, and just a phenomenal best of 3 set there from both of these teams, and a really fun quest objective at the end for a nice, silly finale there. Really nicely done from them. And they are our first team, I believe, into the circuit stage. So very nicely done. Very, very nicely done from them. Let's actually take a look at the bracket while we get the inventory set up, or the interview set up, so you can see what's going on here. So I can tell you from the games that have happened that Ialios and Noctis have also qualified. They have also won their game, which was huge. Oh, look at that update. There we go. So that is absolutely awesome. It's going to be Wheezy Moss and Cammy B versus Automat and Akshay in a winner takes circuit qualification game. And then match 9, which I don't even have to talk about. I know we are watching that game. Burke and Lex Tank against TNT and Malwick for circuit life on the line. These are 2 of the best teams in the EU region, and they are really going to be it's going to be a crazy, crazy game between the 2 of them. I mean, holy smokes.
That's insane. Absolutely insane. It's going to be a hell of a fight here to pick who goes through.
Yeah.
I mean,
look at the MVP ladder too. We can see all these games here. Oh, this is nice. I mean, Alios, 30 objectives so far. Cammy B and Wheezy Moss not tied, but second and third on the same team is very impressive. I mean, TNT Amawish, Automat Akshay, like very impressive stuff so far.
It's not over, is what we are learning from this. Like, even in that loser bracket, it's going to be so exciting.
Both games we've watched, the team that wins the first game ended up getting reverse swept. So yeah, it's actually crazy, like how even these games have been so far. Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm excited to hear from the other team here.
Neither of us are.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Pixeli, Demi, congratulations on the win. I mean, let's talk about that last quest goal first. I mean, such a close game, back and forth. You know you need to get that last quest objective to win the game with your grid line. What's the first thing going through your mind when you see it's the Lone Strider?
Okay, do you guys hear me? Hello?
I can't hear them. Can you?
Hello.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
we can hear you.
All right,
now, yes.
all right, perfect. So we thought about a lot
I
about that
can't hear
quest.
you guys. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought. Well, and then I'm just gonna answer.
Am I supposed to listen off stream?
No, you should be able to.
Just let me answer real quick.
Yeah, Demi, you got this.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
can hear you, Demi.
So we thought a lot about that quest and many possible ways to do it. We have a lot of setups, and like the one I find most consistent is just it's not even that one. It's actually another one, but we haven't prepped that yet. The portal was just not there, and in my mind, it's just not worth going to that spot, then opening the portal, then trying it. In my brain, that's just I've went to Gas Bastion. The portal is already there. I've seen a Strider there. I remembered that, and I was like, we should go there, and we went there, and the Strider was still there. And I got really mad at the end when the Strider didn't quite go in. I thought I lost it for a second, but
incredible,
awesome.
Honestly.
No, that's really awesome. I mean, oh, sorry, wait, no, you go.
No. One thing I want to ask for you guys, and Debbie, for yourself, if you're the one listening at the moment. So in that second game, we cut to you, and we heard you guys basically say, yeah, it's GG's, like you were at the point of giving up. And you went from being behind to beating them twice in a row. What did you have to do to just lock it? What was going through your heads at that moment and then switching gears?
So
Debbie,
like,
can I speak?
yeah.
Yeah, so I think like just keeping up mental is so important. I mean, this sounds a bit cliche, but like you can hear me saying at some point like we're so behind, we're like 10 points behind, but I'm just saying like keep mental, keep mental. I didn't even see that diagonal line until Demi said it, honestly, but still we won, so I'm happy.
No, that's awesome. What I was gonna say is you guys are the second game we've had on mainstream where you guys lose the first game and then come back and win the next two. So, I mean, you're talking a little bit about mental now. How do you keep that mental? Like, who you were saying, like Demi, is Demi the one on your team that like kind of keeps the mental high, and then you guys kind of lock in from that, or like do you pick that up after game one? Like, how exactly does that work for you guys to stay locked in this like best of 3 set?
So right after game one and even before game one, we was like, we never scrimmed. I think we maybe scrimmed them once, so we had no idea how they're playing. Like for every other team, we have like kind of a profile on they do this early, they do that, they're good at PvP. We knew nothing about Cammy and Wheezy. So after the first game, I was like, we lost that, but we were fine with that. We didn't go down on our mental or anything. It was just okay. We know how they we know now how they play, and we can adapt to that. And you probably didn't listen to our comms, but I was like, okay, we should do this early and that actually worked out in both the other games. And the only thing for us is not losing early game too hard, because we know we are really good at the quest, we are really good at mid to late game, but just our early game is not as good as the others. So we're just trying to not fall behind, and if we don't fall behind, we're pretty certain we can win, and that's how we won both games.
Yeah, my answer would be like losing the first game, I wasn't that nervous because even if we lose against Vizi and Kemi, we would be playing the winner of Automats, Okshay, and Fudge and Interp, and I also just feel confident on beating those, like either of those teams. So I just didn't feel like that nervous about losing this one. We won.
Makes sense. I mean, you guys played an absolutely phenomenal game. You're one of the first 2 teams to qualify into the circuit, along with Ialios and Noctis, who beat them. I mean, you guys have practiced so much. I know you guys were one of, if not the team that has scrimmed the most going into the open bracket stage. How do you guys feel like your gameplay has changed from when you guys were what, the 15th or the 16th seed in the EU region qualifying into this, and now you guys are one of the first 2 teams into the circuit. So how do you feel like you've been able to improve your gameplay through the scrimming?
It's mostly just knowing what to actually do, because before we got to scrim, we didn't practice a lot in like the practice weekend. We tried to, but like we didn't have a lot of time, or like 1 week one guy was away and then we couldn't play. We just couldn't practice, and like that scrimming time, and we felt how we got better. We knew the board, we knew all the objectives, we knew what could open up. We just knew the map more. We knew basically everything at that point, and that's like the point where we knew, okay, we actually got better than in qualifiers. Also seeing like we absolutely lost to some teams in qualifiers and in practice weekends, and then beat them in scrims later. So that's when we like kind of knew, okay, we got way better.
Yeah,
amazing.
For me, I would say like on week 3, we basically knew like 90% of what we need to know, but the thing we were lacking was experience, mostly because we didn't play that much practice weekends. Like some people played like 80 games. We had like, I don't know, 15 or something. But on scrims, we played 113 matches, and that just gave us like every scenario. Like you just know what to do in every scenario. It's just the experience that helps a lot in games like this.
Amazing. Wade, you got anything else?
Well, yeah, look, I think I'm going to ask one last quick thing from both of you, because like you are now one of the top teams going into the circuit stage now. Have you got any fighting words for the other teams who are going to make it to the circuit stage?
You better watch out. We are locked in.
Alright, don't be toxic. I don't know.
No,
just like
nobody believed in us. I'm just saying we had a 5% win rate against
that's true.
Texas Road.
That's true.
We went
We had the
2-0 against
lowest.
them.
We had the lowest prediction win rate. Like.
Oh, it's impressive. I mean, that's what Gridlock's all about, finding new talent. You guys are absolutely crazy. I'll leave you guys with one last thing. I know that the game we're watching next is going to be Burke and Lex Tank versus TNT and Malwick. Do either of you have any predictions on that matchup of who you think is going to go through, maybe who you want to go through, or anything like that from knowledge scrimming both of the teams?
So I know TNT and Mavich kind of really play like us. Like we have a pretty similar play style, and they probably know that too. And we lose a lot to Burke and Lex. So first of all, I hope Burke and Lex don't come through because I'm just not confident in beating them. But my prediction is actually TNT and Mavage still pulling through. It's just they're by far the smartest team we've scrimmed, by probably who's just out there. They just have crazy strats. They think a lot about the board, and I feel like they're the best at reading the board. Like the lines you go for, just how you overlap things. I just feel like they are really good at those things.
I have one thing to say. TNT and Mouse, you got this. Please, you got this. We believe in
There
you.
you go. Well, we know who you guys are rooting for. I mean, that is true.
Great
TNT
Tech
Mog
brothers.
they are a very talented, very smart team. Well, both of you, thank you so much. Congratulations on making it
Thank
to the
you.
circuit stage. I'm
you so
sure we'll
much.
see a lot more of you in the EU region. Go celebrate, go enjoy it. And thank you so much for playing today.
One more thing, can I shout out some people real quick?
Oh, of course, absolutely, go for it.
So I want to shout out Arf, Boat, Dark Leonard, Kitty Dragon, Mavage, Mogu, Tiger Aura, TNT, and Zato. That's all. Thank you.
I
Oh
want
my
to.
gosh! All right, well, we know who you're rooting for in the second weekend. Very
I wanna
nice.
shout
All right, we'll
out-
see you guys. Yeah.
Can I
Oh
shout
wait,
out
your
someone?
shout out too? Go for
Yeah,
it.
I want to shout out everyone Demi shout outed and Bombkin and Kitty Dragon. And also my
There you
friend
go.
Rishka. That's it.
W. Congratulations again.
Thank you so
Go
much.
enjoy it. Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
and we'll see you in
Have
the
a good
circuit
stream.
stage.
Bye.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
I mean, Wade, they gotta
Oh, I
be
love them.
ecstatic. Holy smokes. What a crazy comeback from them. And we are definitely going to be watching the Burke Lex Tank TNT Malwick game next because we've already seen Automat Akshay and Weezy Moss Kami B. And I'm sure that's going to be,
Absolutely.
you know, a crazy game. If that ends up going to a game 3 and the game we're watching is like a 2-0 or something, we'll definitely tune into that. But also, Wade, I believe you're tapping out now. You've had a wonderful time here. We're going to
Oh.
replace you with Fulham. It's impossible to replace you, but we'll try our absolute best. I mean, any thoughts? It's been a great bracket weekend so far.
Oh, what an incredible weekend. It means I'm just excited now for next weekend, finding out who's going to get through to that circuit. There's been some incredible teams that have played, and even though some of the teams may not make it through to the circuit, they should be proud of how far they've gotten. We've seen some incredible plays, and it's one of those things where we've seen some new names from people. I'm hoping that we'll get to see them again, either in future gridlocks or in future events as well.
Absolutely. Well, I can tell you one of the teams that was unfortunately eliminated, Hacks and Ral. I know we will be seeing them in a bunch of other Minecraft speedrunning events in the future because they are so incredibly talented. It was a joy having them and their skill set throughout the open qualifier weekends. And also, unfortunately, saying goodbye to Fudge and Interp, who, again, phenomenal speedrunner brains. But I mean, that's interesting, actually, now that I mention it and say it out loud. The two teams that were eliminated, two speedrunner-esque teams. The event teams, the PvP teams, the strategy teams, they're kind of faring pretty well so far, but we'll see who ends up coming out on top, especially the strategy teams. I mean, the two teams that made it through are like the main strategy teams, which is crazy. So very cool to see. We're going to take a quick break, get a little bit of a break in, get Fulham in the booth. And when we come back, it'll be the last game or the last set of games in the bracket stage for weekend 1 of EU. It'll be Berkstar and Lex Tank versus TNT and Malwick. We'll see you soon.
Bye.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the final match of the. I almost said North America. I'm in North America. You're not in North America.
I'm not.
And this is not North America. This is the European weekend one of the bracket stage of Gridlock. We just had a phenomenal 3-set match between Pixely and Demi against Wheezy Moss and KMB, where Pixely and Demi ended up taking it 2-1. And Fulham, we have an absolute barnstormer of a game here for our final game of the day that we're gonna watch. It is Burke and Lexstar versus TNT and Malwick.
These are like your two favorite duos. It's so exciting to see that we're able to watch this match. I think that you've been gassing these guys up so much all bracket stage and all qualifications as well. You think that Burke and Lextank are like a top 5 team across both regions.
Yeah. You are a hater. You are a notable hater.
I'm a little bit of a hater. I'm a little bit of a hater. But like these guys have clearly shown that they've done very well, being able to make it through some tough round 1 matches. Well, I guess technically Lextank and Burke made it through their second match, but they are both 1-1 so far in the bracket. The winner of this will qualify, and the loser of this is out.
It is crazy.
It's scary.
These are
it's a high
two teams that a lot of people thought were going to qualify through. I mean, very much thought that there were going to be 2 teams to qualify through, but that's how the bracket goes. I mean, that's how the bracket goes. I mean, Burke and Lextank getting upset against Wheezy Moss and Cammy B. I mean, that was an 85-15 prediction. They get a little bit smacked around there and end up beating Hacks and Ral, which
I hate to say it, some of us predicted that might happen.
Burke and Lex. Wait, which you predicted Wheezy Moss and Cammy B? You're part of the 15%?
Yes. Hello. Of course, I'm part of the 15%. Those who know, bro.
Hey, I'm part of the 17% that said Yalios and Noctis. I was on that train. Okay, I was on the Yalios.
I didn't update my predictions midway through. So sadly, because I had Akshay and Automat to win first round, I wasn't able to change that prediction afterwards.
Yeah. This is interesting though. 2/3 of people think TNT and Malwick are gonna win. I mean, we'll go through their videos in a second here, but just like looking at the screen, because we do have a little bit of time to kill. Like, I think I'm predicting Burke and Lextank to win.
Do you want me to be honest as to why I think that is? Do you want me to be honest as to why I think that is? I think that people have predicted in advance, a little bit like me. They put Malwick and TNT to beat Fudge and Interp. They've then thought that TNT and Malwick would lose the second game because they probably assumed that Automat and Akshay would go through, and they haven't changed their predictions. A bit like me, right? So in mine, I had TNT and Malwick in this game. And so because lots of people thought that TNT and Malwick would make it to match 9, they probably predicted them to win here. Although lots of people probably haven't assumed that Burke and Lextank were going to make it down into the losers bracket at all. Probably people were assuming they'd just go 2-0. So that's why I'm saying that at the moment, I'd say it's 36-64. But I think if people are updating their brackets as we go through, that number's going to shift probably more towards Burke and Lextank's favor. Although I wouldn't say it's going to be easy, Curryway. Both of these teams are very good. And like you said, we do have the videos to watch at some point in the near future. So I'm looking forward to that to learn a little bit more about them. Now, I've actually watched them already because I know that they were posted on the Gridlock socials. Shout out the Gridlock socials.
Shout out the Gridlock socials. Shout out the Gridlock socials. I mean, Hold on, why don't we take a look at the videos right now? Why don't we take
Let's
a look
do it.
at
Let's do
Burke
it.
and Lex Tank's video, and then we'll come back and talk about it. So let's see what they're up to.
I met Lex Tank in Minecraft Ultimate Survival Games. It was a huge event, almost 6 years ago now, and he got me into UHC.
So, like Burke said, we met on MCU, and then we played UHC together. We played Recreations, also modded, and then Burke saw the post about Gridlock, and so we signed up, and yeah.
I know me and Lex Tank have really good chemistry as a team. So just being in a competitive environment with other teams that are similar to us just kind of just pumps the adrenaline.
Yeah, I also wanted to play Gridlock because I had felt that there wasn't really much to do in Minecraft that I truly wanted to do. And it's a new, fresh way to play the game. And it looked fun, so...
Lex yearns for competition. My favorite area of the Gridlock map has to be definitely the Savannah buried treasure. Just, I can never go wrong with it. Never.
My favorite area of the map is 100% the Savannah Village. I've gone there off the start of the game, basically, maybe all but 2 games. It's just, it has everything. I think my favorite game of all time that isn't Minecraft has to be Geometry Dash. I have over 1.2 thousand hours in the game, and I've played it since 2022, and I enjoyed the community. It is a great game.
Yeah, I've tried his favorite game. I didn't like it, but what I do like is Valorant, because I am Radiant, and I am an aspiring pro in Valorant, so that basically answers your question.
I spent a lot of my early time playing mini games and from, just various servers, but I believe in August of 2019, I saw a video by Fruitberries on a 1.14 UHC server at the time, and basically since then I played UHC, and that's pretty much it.
As for my background on Minecraft, I started Minecraft very early actually. I played the beta version on Pocket Edition, which was in 2011, I'm pretty sure. And I've been playing Minecraft since. But I've gotten into Java in 2019, and I was really invested in like Hermitcraft, SMP kind of servers where you just build. I was never that like a PvP kind of guy, but yeah, like as I mentioned before, I just saw the Blade video on Minecraft Ultimate, and I got into it that way. And since I met Lex there, he's retired Tier 1 in UHC. He taught me most of the stuff in UHC, and that's mostly just my background.
I mean,
there we go.
They are the PvP team. They are the PvP team. They are going to be really, really, really aggressive, and they are really good at being the PvP team. That is how they've gotten this far. That's how they went 14-0 in the first 2 weekends. They did barely squeak in here at 5-2, but they have scrimmed a lot. I don't know if you saw the pre-show, Fulham, but I believe Burke has the most objectives completed in the scrims by about 150, which is just absolutely disgusting. So I mean, they have a strategy, they have a game plan. That is what they are going to do, and it is a very different play style from TNT and Malwick.
100%. I mean, TNT and Malwick, I know them both as more of the kind of like thinking draft out ranked kind of like players that will be more in the kind of speedrun scene. Burke and Lex Tank, I know, are much more, like you say, like they've just said, more UHC, more kind of PvP based. Obviously, Burke, I think, was the person that mentioned that just hyper competitive in other games. Valorant, like what was the rank?
Radiant.
I don't play Valo, but it sounds good.
Radiant is crazy.
Right. I'll trust you on that. Are you Radiant, Curryway?
I am basically. I mean, they're saying bronze is the new Radiant. Like I've been hearing.
I've heard them say that. To be fair,
which is pretty impressive. I've heard that is pretty similar. But that's enough about Burke and Lex. We gotta go and talk about TNT and Malwick as well, because we gotta learn more about them. We gotta get the fans for them hyped up. So let's take a look at their introduction video as well.
We didn't actually know each other at all before the event.
We met through the looking for duo channel on the Discord actually. We were both like looking for random people and then we met each other through there. Like I only got in contact with actually 2 people on the channel, but TNT was my second one. Yeah, I stuck with him. So yeah, we've actually only known each other for like 3 months.
We really enjoy Gridlock because it somehow brings together everything we love about Minecraft. There's teamwork involved, it pays off to know niche game mechanics. There's also an emphasis on fast decision making. And overall it feels very similar to Lockout Bingo, which is basically a game mode we really enjoy and have plenty of experience with.
My favorite objective is the when pigs fly, because it's so silly and difficult to actually do. Like it almost lives up to the saying when something is like pretty much impossible. It's so hard to do under the conditions in a Gridlock match. I feel like there's so many ways to do it. Like you can be so creative and the way you can actually complete the goal. There's so much freedom. There's not like a single solution. There's so much optimization. And then also for me, it kind of reminded me of like an Easter egg for Technoblade as like a pig and it has to fly high. Kind of reminded me of that.
The team that we're rooting for the most is definitely Elias and Noctis. We actually knew them before the tourney as we practiced some 2v2 lockout and even some PvP with them. And we're really hoping they are gonna get far in the tourney.
I've never really done anything competitive in the game. I've tried like almost every aspect of the game. I've done a little bit of speedrunning and PvP and like everything that has like competitive aspects, but I've never really dedicated myself and played them on a high level. Kind of like a jack of all trades, like I'm not really a specialist in anything. I've just tried a little bit of it all, so this is my first time in like a tournament setting.
Yeah, I've been playing Minecraft for over 10 years now. That's mainly been Hypixel and some SMPs with friends, and more recently Draft Out. As a fun fact, unlike many of the other Gridlock competitors, I've never done any speedrunning, and I've actually only beaten the Ender Dragon once in single player. Also, I did it as a joke on the 10th anniversary of my account creation.
Wait, was that the first time?
Yes.
Wow, I didn't know that.
I mean, there's a lot to unpack there. There's a lot of different things. They didn't know each other. We only killed the Ender Dragon once. Kind of similar, me and them. I mean, that's something that I've only done once as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's pretty interesting, though. It's a very different type of skill set. Let's take a look at their, like, the 4C. We haven't come up with a name for this. Like, the player 4C. Rose knows what I'm talking about. Yeah! The head-to-head graphic. Thank you, production. I mean, we could see here UHC tag for Burke and Lex Tank. Meanwhile, we still got draft out ranks for TNT and Malwick. I mean, Fulham, take it away. You see these guys on the draft out leaderboard all the time. How good are they? How good are TNT and Malwick here? What do they have to do to overcome the PvP of Burke and Lex Tank?
I mean, they just simply have to play it like they would in draft out, in my mind, right? They're so good at thinking on their feet and thinking about how you're going to see lines, how you're going to look for objectives that your opponent won't be able to do. And you have to hope that your Burke and Lex Tank are going to be too heavily focused on the PvP kind of aspect. But that being said, looking at the number of objectives between Burke and Lex Tank, it clearly shows that, I mean, there's a disparity there. It's not 0 and 200, but 107 to 159, it does show that Lex Tank is clearly the more objectives-based player, while Burke is probably more of the kills-based player. I wonder, you know, if we were able to see the number of kills each player had, for example, I do think that Burke would be substantially ahead. Whereas TNT and Malwick are both kind of, you know, like Malwick mentioned, kind of a jack of all trades, able to do a little bit of everything, maybe a master of nothing at the moment. Diamond 3 and Draft Out still a very, very strong rank, probably in the top 1-2% of players across the entirety of Draft Out. So clearly very good at this lockout bingo style of game mode. And it all really comes down to the teamwork. TNT and Malwick not knowing each other. I was in call and I went, what?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I was shocked. It seems like they have so much good chemistry when we watch them play. So I'm like really surprised, but also very happy to see that, right? Like, I think it's beautiful that Gridlock's been able to bring two people together that didn't know each other, and they've done so well to be one game away from the top 8 in their region.
Yeah,
one other thing I wanted to mention
crazy.
was this is such a vast expanse of the European region. We have a different flag
what
for
are
each
the
player.
flags here? What do we got?
Austria, Portugal, I believe that's Slovenia and Denmark. Is that Slovenia or Slovakia? I always mix them up. My fault.
Yeah, well, I'm a stupid dumb American pass, so I'm definitely deferring to you on that one. But that's pretty cool. That's pretty W. Scouts are saying Slovenia. Shout out Luka
I got it
Doncic.
right. Let's go.
Very
Yes,
cool.
let's go.
Locked in. I mean, very cool. It is cool to see. That's one of my favorite things about the European region. And I mean, I think it's gonna be awesome to see how these teams fare up. I mean, we're gonna be hopping into this in about 2 or 3 minutes or so. We'll get the board going and everything like that. I mean, I'm making my prediction. I think I'm gonna take Burke and Lex Tank in a 2-1. I think we're gonna go to another best of 3. I think what we've seen today, I don't know how much you were watching the earlier games today, Fulham, but the Ancient City has been a very interesting point of reference comparatively to the open qualifier stages, because I think people have been taking a little bit more of an advantage of the chest with regen potions and enchanted golden apples. And I think if Burke and Lex Tank are able to take advantage of that, I think they can just be a little too suffocating for TNT and Walwick. They're going to have to get really, really creative on the side of the gold team if they're going to be able to win this one out and make it to the circuit.
Yeah, I really noticed in that first game between Ialios and Automat, those two duos. I saw how important the Polish duos kind of notch apples were. Having those enchanted golden apples allowed them to be able to win fights even when they were undergeared. And that could almost, in my mind, pivot the other way as well. Because Burke and Lexank probably will be focused on diamond armor, getting the tools, getting the materials ready for those fights. But if TNT and Warwick are able to grab an enchanted golden apple from the Ancient City, like you said, or even just the regen potions, also very useful, of course, not only for goals, but for PvP itself. I think that could be a really big swing. Like you say, Ancient City, very, very strong. And I'm glad that the competitors are getting involved in that. You know, it's not just the diamond pants that you find in the chest. The notch apples and the regen potions, very, very helpful.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They are a huge, important thing. Also, I'm very curious to see where these teams are dropping. I thought it was so interesting in the last game. We've seen the Savannah Desert kind of drop zone be so crucial for all these games. But then Wheezy Moss and Cammy B were really focused on that Taiga spawn that seemed to do some real wonders for them in the early game. So I'm curious with the new BT locations as well, if we see any changes from either of these teams. I feel like both of them are going to be pretty regular meta dependent and just probably go for the Savannah and Desert. But if you're both going the same quadrant, you open yourself up to a lot more PvP. So that is going to be an interesting angle to really see there. And Fulham, I see a board on my second monitor, and I'm very excited because that means we're starting a game very soon here. I mean, this is going to be absolutely awesome to see from these two teams. We'll take a look at the board. I mean, immediate things that are standing out to me just a little bit. We have light your opponent on fire as the opponent objective, which is a very, very fun one. And the middle square being obtaining an elytra could make the game a little bit interesting with that making so many squares or so many grid lines, I should say.
Yeah.
Pretty much impossible.
Looking at that top left to bottom right diagonal, we can see 2 end goals there with elytra, and I believe that will be obtain a dragon head. I'm not 100% sure. There's a couple with that. There we go. Wear the dragon head. Apologies. Couple with that similar graphic there, which is quite nice. But the other goals on that line seem relatively easy. And obviously, with the new updates that we've had into the bracket phase, a slight more pivot towards nether-based goals and endgame-based goals. So we could comfortably see these runners go for something a little bit wild and go for, you know, going for the end early. That diagonal can be very strong. Quite a few 2-point objectives on there. I believe that's light a candle with a flaming projectile. We've seen that done in a multitude of different ways, which is very, very interesting. I know that I can't exactly remember who it was, but I remember watching the clip of the snowball.
Oh yeah, we've seen a lot of that today.
Yeah, that's going to be very impressive if we can see that. I mean, that diagonal's open. Also, the opposite diagonal is open. Of course, you're looking at the early game goals. A lot of these players have been pivoting from, rather than focusing on grid lines early, to going for the long-term play of just getting as much board control as possible by getting as many short-term advantages on the board. For example, that Spider Eye goal, we're going to see if they drop in around the Desert Temple area. Lots of Spider Eyes usually found at the bottom of there. So can be an instant goal. Gold Spear, very, very easy to be smelted on that left-hand side as well. Diamond Minecart, not too difficult. Bone Meal, not too difficult. Lots of them around about that area. And we're going to see what's going to happen here.
Absolutely. I think Bone Meal is one that we see so common so often right off the jump here. And it does look like both teams did. No, excuse me. It looks like TNT and Malwick are actually on the Mesa side of the map here. And it looks like Burke and Lextank are going to take the left side of, or the Savannah village here, excuse me. Interesting start right off the jump.
I did spot that Lextank had 1 gold from the double, from the blacksmith house. And of course, there's a lot of furnaces already placed around the village, so we can get Gold Spear very, very easily. 1 gold ingot, very easy to quickly grab and go and do that, as well as eco-friendly, grabbing the bone meal from the composter. Landing in the village very strong here. 2 very early game goals can be done. Gold Spear in the hands of Lextank, as I was saying. Going to get that done as well. Very nice to just get some early goals on the board. Like I say, get that board just kind of, you know, up and running. Getting a few goals early on, blocking out some early grid lines that your opponents could comfortably be going for.
I mean, I like this.
Flint and steel.
TNT is smelting the
opponent. Oh, wow, perfect.
Heavy duty into iron axe, into more iron. We can probably do some lodestone stuff here as well. I mean, I like the line that TNT is going for here.
There we go. Instantly grabbing the candles pre-placed in this village house and going to probably go for John Wick here. Makes a lot of sense to do so. Easily grabbing a lot of these snowballs and going towards the lava pool. I really like that play. Now that diagonal's already been blocked off by the pink team, but it will allow TNT to get this very early. Very, very nice there.
Very nicely done.
In a trial chamber right now.
Yeah, I mean, looking for the cake chest, doesn't get it. Does get amethyst and some diamonds, though, so that's not bad at all. And does have the painting for graffiti. So was able to kind of overlap, checking a lot of loot and being able to get this painting objective. So like getting the water buckets there, really nice. Those are always there in the in those dispensers. So they are going to get, the pink team is going to get graffiti there, setting themselves up for this left side line. We can take a look at the map here. And it definitely looks like most of them are heading around this desert area. Maybe TNT and Mark are going to try and group up a bit.
Yeah,
around
I think that Morwick may be going for the temple, possibly looking for the Spider Eye goal. Apologies, Spider Eye goal already done by Gold Team. So maybe that was already on their mind. They're now going for breeds, which I didn't know.
Yeah, the 3 breeds.
The 3 breeds, yes, very strong to be around the village for. Lots of mobs.
They actually have a pretty
nice...
good line here. Wait a minute. They actually have a really solid line for the second column because they're going to get Diamond Minecart.
That's
they
the
just
third
ate a
mob.
Spider Eye, and they can get the
And
wood
we're
objective
one away
as well. They're 1 away just like that. And Burke, I mean, has
it's not a high-scoring grid line. It's not a high-scoring grid line, but it's really strong. Just to grab an extra, I think that might be like 6 points on the board.
It'd be 6 points, yeah.
Yeah, and like that's really good. Grabbing 6 points early is the same as getting a quest late on.
Yeah, it stops so many grid lines from the pink team as well, which is just really, really good. I like how Gold, I don't know if this was on purpose or not, but I like that they kind of threw all of those quests, like, or objectives basically at the same time. Like, really not giving pink team any time at all to really breathe or think about, okay, we have to contest this line. Like, just immediately ripping off 3 at the same time there is going to be really crucial for them.
Yeah, preventing your opponents from even knowing what you're going for, and then go boom boom. The double there was really strong, allowing them to get everything that they're going to need.
Get this here.
They might get sniped though. Lextank doing this inside the.
TNT has so many. Boom. Wow. They just drop it off in the cherry, and that's a grid line in, what was that, 5 minutes?
Yeah,
Not even.
that's a
4-minute grid line.
hugely fast grid line. That was really, really strong from Gold Team there. And it puts them heavily in the lead now. Maybe that was 7 points. I apologize. I didn't know that there was a 2-point goal for the wood there, deforestation. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe
no. It was 7 points total because the grid line was 6 and plus one for the simple. Yeah. But I mean, this is interesting because I mean, this is exactly what TNT and Moloch need to do, right? Like they need to get a heavy lead in the beginning before the TNT gets a little bit, or the PvP gets crazy. What happened?
Then if you just noticed that there, Burke unfortunately not able to get into the boat with the goat, and TNT snipes it by seconds. Wow. Like Burke was there for longer, but the goat was wandering away from that boat. So it looks like Burke and Lextank a little bit behind here. 11-point deficit this early on is a very big deal. Now what you're going to be wanting to do is grabbing a few goals, but I really like the player being able to get the sponge from TNT as well. Yeah. Setting up a potential another grid line on that second column there with 5 concrete colors not being obscenely difficult to do. Just going to need you to land in a plains alongside some gravel and sand. And obviously the PvP objective, light your opponent on fire. That one's going to be the most difficult one on that column without the quest objective that is yet to unlock, of course.
Berg takes a really good line into the desert temple here, which is good. But I mean, I don't really know what you're getting here that's like super impactful at this point in the game. I mean, I feel like you have to...
Lextank's landed in a cobweb.
Do something. Oh my god, yeah. Lextank is like fully kind of stuck here. Like fully
Actually
stuck in the
really
cobweb.
Annoying.
With the breeze as well, just hanging out.
Has to literally punch this cobweb out.
Oh
my god, the breeze is pushing it back in.
This is so disastrous.
Oh, this is disastrous.
I can't move. I can't move. I'm stuck.
This is actually crazy.
So bad.
Absolute nightmare.
Oh, and
it feels like he's just getting... Okay,
up
surely
into
we're
the
getting
cobweb.
shot outwards now, right? We're so close to getting out. One more shot. Please! Please!
No, I've never. Hello? Where did I
dude.
go? Oh my goodness.
I'm
There
finally
we
free.
go.
I finally got
Finally
free.
out.
We need...
Oh my goodness gracious.
No,
That is insane.
That's a big, big time loss. That's not what you want to see if you're a pink team fan here.
quest
6
objective
plays
has been
18, and the
unlocked.
first objective unlocked. Damage from a Guardian while wearing Thorn's armor.
Oh my goodness gracious. That is absolutely crazy. Holy smokes.
Very, very surprising one.
Yeah,
looking forward to seeing how this one's going to go. I think I'm a little bit surprised that the gold team aren't pushing strong. Wow!
Wow, what a
play
from
from Morwick. That's actually
And
huge. It allows them to possibly... And Burke's on half a heart. Oh, wow. But that's the PvP aspect coming out. It's...
Have to be careful to not get lit here.
Oh!
Oh, just like that. That is
Speak
disastrous
of the devil,
for them.
What a call from you. That is some despicable commentary curse.
Oh, it's a tough one there. That was definitely a tough one. I mean,
Yeah,
my
wow,
goodness.
no, unreal.
My
I mean,
goodness.
this is going to go to gold team. Look at this. There's the 5 concrete colors that they needed. And now I genuinely believe if they get that final quest, sorry, not the final quest, but
Yeah,
the
this
quest
next
that
one
is
to unlock here.
It's actually the next quest. That's going to get them a second grid line and put them up to an obscene amount of points. It could be pretty much game.
I mean, this is wild. No, this is just absolutely wild that it's been this much of a domination so far. I mean, Pink has 4 goals. Look at this board. Just crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, 3 of those goals were done within the first 2 minutes.
This librarian house is still on fire in the savannah, by the way. Like this is quite the place.
He's
to be
not
trying to
trading
trade
anymore.
right
No
now.
way. He's just not trading anymore.
Trying to go for
Oh
the
my
job,
goodness.
but it's nighttime. It's just not.
You
gonna
gotta get them
really
in the
work
hole.
out.
You gotta get them in the hole.
And it's
No,
on
it's
fire.
not, yeah.
Oh, it's
Yeah, okay.
yeah, gonna be attracted to some other beds.
I've kicked.
And I hit the
and
down.
we
Yeah,
punched
no,
him.
it's
And we punched him again. Oh, okay.
It's gonna be a little bit of a nightmare there. And we're in the ancient city for Morwick now. Maybe grabbing some enchanted golden apples, some diamonds on the way, a little bit of everything. Trying to consolidate that lead and make sure that they're not significantly behind in any aspect now, I think. And that's like a really nice play to do. Just, you know you're way ahead. Now we just want to make sure that we don't lose every goal due to PvP, probably. And look at this, like 18 diamonds, 19 diamonds. Really strong.
Good discipline,
Librarian has
really.
been achieved by Burke and Lex Tank, though. So
And they're going to get the cake objective, which is good. So they're trying to trade for Thorns,
There it is.
for Reverse Psychology, and they're going to get the cake here. So that's going to be 2 different goals there that are going to combine for 5 points. So it's not nothing at all. It's going to get them a little bit back
I'm a
in this
little
game.
bit surprised with TNT and Morwick not focusing deeply on the next quest objective, which is going to be unlocking very shortly.
Yeah, I don't
and that
hate
would
it.
give them a grid line. I feel like, well, maybe their extraction is timed well.
Yeah, their extraction
They've
is
got
timed
40 seconds-ish.
I think they
I
can
mean, you've
still
got to be
prep
thinking
something else. I think you can still prep something else. Like maybe you can mine like a piece or 2 of obby. Maybe you can check this dungeon. Yeah, that's what TNT is going to do here. Going to check the dungeon for maybe string for a lead or something. I like
Could
that.
be important.
That could be good. Gonna get a name tag. I don't think that's gonna matter here. Gonna check the second chest. No gunpowder, no string, but is obviously here at the spider spawner, but is gonna decide to extract.
Scary moment. As the next quest objective unlocks, this is going to be all but game if Gold Team can achieve this.
Yeah, and it's gonna unlock right now. Tightrope, stand on a chain, holding a spear at least 50 blocks above lava. A lot of different places to do it, and Malwick is in the perfect spot. Has to get a chain from this, gets the spear, and I think has everything, but there's Burke to try and stall.
V1.
Can Burke do this? And Burke is gonna actually stall for
Burke
Lex
does
Tank.
it.
And Lex Tank's gonna get it.
Oh, wow. So Lex Tank doesn't do it at the almost like generic setup spot. And by Burke being able to distract, and I mean, I think he's gonna take a death here. Yeah, he does end up taking a death, but that's exactly what they needed. And a really, really strong play by both Burke and Lex Tank to go and choose to not do it at the generic spot. Finding their own line, finding a different way to do it. Really, really smart. And honestly, it didn't really take much setup at all. It just took 1 chain, which, you know, doesn't cost a lot. It's 2 iron. You're probably going to have that naturally anyway. And by having that, it prevents that snipeability, as we just saw from the gold team. Getting that goal sniped, it's not going to be the difference between life and death for them. They're still way ahead. But that is the difference between winning the game now and having to fight out for the next 15 minutes.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's huge. And it also gives, Pink a little bit more motivation. They're like, all right, we got this. We needed that. That was a really good play. We're hyped. We're back in it. That's not what you want to do against a team like Burke and Lex. You just have to suffocate them like they were doing. But, I mean, they're still in a really good spot. Like, maybe you think about opening the end early. I don't think it wins the game on the spot for them, but it would give them a lot of resources potentially. So they got to kind of get ready for this next quest objective, which is still 2 minutes away unless they're going to go for a campfire goal.
Considering at the moment, like, it feels that you're going to need to get blaze rods either way, right? You need blaze rods to make the splash potion for putting out the fire of the campfire, as we've already seen. You're going to need blaze rods if you want to try and enter the end early, and there's Dragon Head and Elytra. That, if you can get those 3 done now, that would be 6 points, putting you at 29. Your opponents can't get any grid lines. So even if they got all of the other 3 objectives, that's a 4-4-5. That's 13
29,
points.
I think, would be enough. Yeah, I'm doing the
29
math in
would
my
be
head.
enough.
It would be enough in my head to win the game.
So
that is going to be interesting.
Like, that could definitely be a line that we see here. We just see them
Burke
going
dies
early.
to Blaze. Not happy about that one. That's a tough one there.
I
don't even think we got a Blaze rod.
Yeah,
and now Malwick is there, gets the Blaze rod, gonna get a second. I mean, it's fully good now. I mean, that is a real swing for Burke and Lex. I don't know. I think that might be the game there, honestly. Unless, look, TNT is trying to open the end early. They're trying to open the end early.
I love this. I really, really love this game. This play. for TNT and Morwick. They've probably done the maths. They probably know, right, well, our opponents have to go for the quest, right? They're going to see that quest unlock in 40 seconds and go, bang, we need to do this now. And Gold Team, they don't have to do this now. They can just open the end early and win the game. 6 points is enough.
I don't have leads or saddle. Oops.
One. I mean, even having the one pro on the Blaze Rod, like if this is Chess Monster or something, having that is huge.
True.
So just having those resources is a really nice thing to prep here.
Next
Quest objective gets unlocked in 15 seconds, I believe.
What is that going to be?
I'm ready for it.
Now, I mean, we know which one it's going to be, but I'm looking forward to seeing what's going to happen. All of them extracting at that same time, looking to try and get as much of an advantage as possible. Dark Sorcery is so good for TNT and Morwick, who have the Blaze Rods, but I love this play from Lex Tank. Instantly going to the Trial Chambers to check and finds a Poison Potion. Now, that's not going to work. I believe it does need to be a damage potion.
Yes, correct.
Yes, it needs to be a harming potion, which is a little bit unfortunate that they don't get it. It is a 1 in 29 from each of those dispensers to be able to get the harming potion. But obviously, TNT and Morwick, already in the Nether, already have the Blaze Rods. So they're going to need... interestingly as well, Morwick with a potion on bar. I do think that's regeneration, though. So that's not gonna immediately help, sadly.
No, not yet. But again, I think they're just really focused on opening the end here. They're very, very focused.
I love it. I just really like that. Because, like, Burke and Lextank are obviously going to be going for this goal. They kind of have to. So, for me, it just shows how good this option is.
Yeah.
Of noticing where your opponents are, noticing what can happen, and finding a line. Again, this is probably the Gridlock expertise. Sorry, I should say the draft out expertise here, where these guys have played so much that it's like, well, yes, there's easier goals on the board. Yes, there's other goals that I can go for, but I'm ahead in this aspect. So why don't I just take what could be perceived to be a guaranteed win? And now, of course, it's never a guaranteed win in Gridlock because your opponents can always snipe, but also your opponents can come and kill you, which they can't particularly do.
Look at this, like Burke getting this advancement here. That's gonna throw them for a loop because now they don't have their auto win condition. They needed that for their auto win.
They did need that. So it's not gonna be free now.
Oh, and this also tells Gold Team that Pink has a brewing stand, so can do Dark Sorcery. So there's a lot of weirdness with this.
All of a sudden, they really like the fact that they've lost this one. Oh, they're going for Dark Sorcery now?
They could potentially.
Because with a Spider Eye and Poison, you can get harming potions. And I forgot that concept. And of course you can. Which is fantastic.
Holy
it's a
smokes.
great play. And of course, because Burke and Lextank got the Desert Temple early, they're able to use the Spider Eyes that they grabbed from the Desert Temple to be able to kind of go against the Potion of Poison. And I love that play from Lextank to go to the Trial Chamber to get the pre-made Poison Potion. Really smart.
Yeah, I mean, I like it a lot. I think it's really clean. They have the potion now. I mean, blowback, and look at where Burke and Lextank are. They're right at the Trials. There's a freaking breeze in a cobweb. Are you kidding me? That's unbelievable. Oh my god, they killed it.
We don't want to kill it though.
I guess they have no idea how much health it was on.
I think Pink and Gold are. I think Pink's favorite now.
I wouldn't go that far. But they're making it close. I still think it's very favored.
They
for
have
TNT
a splash potion of poison.
Yeah, but TNT and Malwick are literally going to open the end right now and get 4 more points to go to 27. So like it's going to be 20 to 27. And even if they get blowback, it's still going to be 27 to 24.
I mean,
it's close though.
It is real close.
They've really brought it back. But this was their gameplay, right? Like this is what when you're prepping for something like this, you know this is possible. Like you're giving up a lot of
missing out on
the
splash water bottle does really suck.
It's gonna be so annoying.
This is aggressive. They have probably some type of lineup for this. Yep.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Holy. These are not easy pearls. Oh my god. Just made that look so easy. Dragon head first. Do not get hit by the guy.
You don't want to get hit by the shotgun
Gonna
yet.
use the light train
Exactly.
later.
You can just water bucket this. Okay, we're gonna kill it.
We're gonna kill it.
Maybe there's gonna be bundle in a shulker box later, so it could be important to get.
There's that. I mean, they're looking pretty good now. That's their 29. Oh, 29. Excuse me. How did they get 29? Am I
29?
stupid?
Oh, damn. No, I think it
God.
is 27. I think it is 27.
Yeah, I think this is.
It is
wrong.
24 plays 27. We can see it at the top of the screen. There we go. There we go.
Oh, okay, we're back.
W corrections. But that's
So
what I mean.
24 to
Now it
27.
all comes down to the last quest.
That is
all gonna come down to
crazy.
the last quest.
This is a pretty fun last quest for this too, but they
It's a
still
re-
have
it's a-
2 minutes to go on this one.
So it's
I
like,
mean-
what do? You have to just kind of prep. Oh, like all of these players are going to be full diamond armor, fully prepped up.
Who is this guy? I mean, if you're TNT and Malik, like you prep like. I
You've
would
got
be
chorus
prepping fireworks
fruit,
and
like-
getting your teammate an elytra. No, like having actual real elytras so that you can
That's
spear
fair.
seems so powerful, especially when you're the quote unquote weaker PvP team on
Very
paper.
fair. I like the fact that Morwick's going for things like shulker box though, in case it's bundleception. You know, like trying to prep as much as they can for every eventuality. It's a really interesting goal.
It
I
is an
don't know
interesting
if-
goal.
I don't know if either team is prepped for it right now. I think Lex Tank is probably the one that I would assume to be most prepped for this goal that's upcoming.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be interesting. This is a good goal. I don't want to spoil it too much.
Yeah.
A minute away. These teams are gonna try and prep everything they can. TNT cows for leather for saddle? Question mark?
Something? Maybe a saddle?
I would imagine saddle. We're gonna make leads and saddles probably. I mean that makes sense. Boom. Get it off. Nicely done. So that's a good prep from TNT there. Burke heading towards the trial chamber. Could potentially be something there. Oh my, this is actually crazy. Did we just breed a mule? Is that what just happened?
I didn't see it.
I think we just bred a mule. Oh no, it was just a baby horse.
Just a baby horse. We just killed the horse.
I'm sorry, baby horses are so ugly in Minecraft. I know that's not the
Wanted
point.
to
They're legit
Kill that to grab a
so
leather
gangly.
for bundle in case bundleception's on the board.
And it's rodeo. Ride a total
Right.
of 5 mobs with your teammate. Immediate cactus for Burke. That was really clean. And they're immediately
I'm
going
sure
for
you
this.
meant
Here's
the word camel.
for. What did I not say? Camel?
You said cactus, but that's okay.
Oh, whoops! Cannot ride a cactus. Would not recommend.
Very
Would
true.
say- would say
TNT
camel's
with
better.
the saddle, but also Lex Tank with the saddle. Oh my god, it's literally all down to
Yeah,
this.
this is gonna be really close. Burke is looking for something. One of the llamas, I think. But look at Malwick coming in. Is Malwick gonna be able to snipe this from Lex Tank or from Berkstar? I don't know. Like, has the Elytra? Where are the llamas? They're hiding.
Actually, a real Elytra able to just fly around here, searching for the.
Oh
There it is,
my
wow.
god! And Lex Tank gets it.
Wow.
Holy smokes! I
What
fully
a
missed that.
comeback. What a comeback!
Wow.
And it was all down to the brewing of the splash water bottles. I mean, I'm shocked that it got that far. I'm shocked that TNT and Morwick couldn't unfortunately convert
That was
that
crazy.
insane lead at the start.
Does this
It
work? Can I
was
press
a
this button?
truly back and forth game, but yeah, wow. The grid line
Unbelievable.
wasn't enough. I'm shocked, but
A full
yeah.
board. A whole board of objectives. I mean, TNT and Malwick ended up having 14. I think the last one for Pink, it doesn't show up, so it was 11 to 14 there. I mean,
Dude, it was
crazy
every
game.
quest objective.
Absolutely crazy game.
It was
Yeah,
all
every
5
quest
quest
objective.
objectives for Pink, and that's what I mean. I love the fact that Gold went for the early game, 6-point line. It was perfect because that allowed them to give up 1 quest objective, maybe 2 quest objectives. They gave up all 5. We
Yeah,
can't
I mean,
afford
it really
that.
came down to the campfire too. Like, you get the campfire, you win. You get the campfire, you
would've
win
been
on the
the win.
spot.
And they had
That
the
is
advantage in
nuts.
Blaze Rods. Like, this was what was confusing to me. Because, I mean, as much as opening the end early was very important, and they could find that line to get those 4 points, they needed 6. And we knew they
Yeah,
needed
you gotta
6.
go for that first.
So,
exactly.
like, you kind of had to beeline for that one first, and then go for the end goals. Because Burke and Lextank didn't even know that the end was opened. Like, I mean, of course they did once they got Elytra and Sick Merge, but wow, it's a surprising one. But of course, best of 3. Anything can
for
happen.
a reason. Yep. Absolutely.
So we
I
are
mean,
into this next game very shortly.
Let me
One
take a
win
look at the
on the
board.
side of Burke and Lextank. They are just 1 win away from getting through this first week of the bracket.
yeah, kind of crazy. I mean, it's going to be really sad to see one of these teams go. I mean, 2 of the teams that have put in so much work to get here. I mean, all 16 teams at this point have just put in so much time. You know, it really is like a small little, definitely a cursed family, but some type of family in the Gridlock participants Discord. It's going to be sad to see one of them not qualify through. But I mean, this is a phenomenal game to end on. They have played absolutely lights out. And the thing that I'm really looking at here is this middle column. We have the kill opponent with Trident. That's going to be something, obviously, that's going to be really important for these teams.
Trident. It's not just hit. It's like actually
it's kill.
do
Yeah,
the
we've
deal,
changed them to kill.
do the damage, do the final blow.
Oh, yeah. Teammates
I mean,
wearing
it's
diamond
cool.
boots. That's easy.
Because it's kind of ranged and not. And there is another Trident goal on the board in that bottom left corner as
Absolutely.
well. So it's going to be a very important thing to get early. We're going to see players push for that very fast. I mean, Matching Threads is free. Italian Plumbers is free. You're looking at that bottom left to top right diagonal, which I'm like, I can see as being very, very easy and scoring an okay amount of points if you can get that as a grid line. Italian Plumbers will be instant. Diamond Boots for both players is free. Grabbing a Trident is super crucial. So, like, those 3 goals are going to be very free. And then that top right goal of, I believe it's going to be Crafter with it in a crafter, right? Crafting crafters. Whatever it's called.
Oh, yeah.
It's always a mouthful. But let's have
It really
a look
is.
and see what we've got going on. Burke and Lextank flying past the village and going probably straight for a Trident here for Burke. Oh, no, going for... Okay, grabbing
Maybe
2
the
blocks, going
sugarcane,
for the... Yeah, BT. A little bit of an
NT.
unfortunate replace there.
I saw the vision, though. Nicely done. I mean, TNT and Mowat going for the same exact line that they went for in their last game. Same spawn,
Fucking
same
scary.
kind of normal game plan here.
Do you think I should get the
See,
Trident? maybe?
so much iron.
I'm
So
getting
many
no,
resources.
don't purchase it.
Okay.
I got some bamboo.
Nice
We can-
crafting
Wait, how much
from
bamboo?
Bergstar there.
I have 3.
It's just fucking raft. It's a raft.
Wait, if you have bones, we
See
can.
what they can
But you
do.
can also see the shakes coming out. You can see the crafting was actually quite clean, but you could see that the mouse movement was a little bit shaky. I think the nerves are starting to hit
for
Burke and
sure.
Lex. You know,
I mean, just the
they're
fact you
one
come
game
back
away.
from 6 to 24, like, you got to be feeling something after that. Absolutely.
Yeah, the buzz is going to be there, and we're looking for a Trident now. Wow, Trident and Shell Guy. Perfect. Boom. Trident obtained for the
Nicely
gold
done.
team. Does
That's
block
gonna be
off the
big.
diagonal from the pink team as well. And follow the rhythm. Very nice early goal from TNT. One that you probably wouldn't assume to be super early. Making the alley fly towards the note block. Something that you may not always see super duper early, but TNT with a nice setup and very, very comfortable. Burke instantly going for those diamond boots though. 8 diamonds in the inventory. Gonna double craft them. Teammate right here. Gonna wear them both. Boom.
Yeah, I like
middle
that.
goal.
Gets that middle square.
Yeah, very helpful. 4 grid lines, of course, going through that. So it's a nice blocker, as well as, of course, giving you the goal towards it as well. That's straight down the middle line, looking very strong, like you mentioned early.
Yeah, I mean, if they're able to get the Trident, I mean, I really want to see this top row could be the ticket for gold team
Large
if they're able
Fern
to
for
get a couple more
TNT.
things. Large Fern is
block that.
nice. It is nice. It's actually a really good block from them. It's a really good block from them. They needed that. Gotta get something else here.
Yeah, I mean, the
wanna see
top
the
line
Trident.
is entirely open, right? Like, there's no quest objectives in that line, but I mean, it's
Wow,
not
look
an
at this
easy one.
overlap, by the way. cold day in hell, mining the basalt inside the freezing of the nether, then overlapping the extraction with getting the basalt for generating basalt. And oh no, it's generating basalt and mining it. Oh, I hope they read.
I'm sure they know that goal like the back of their hand. They've not played. This isn't the first time they've played this. Maybe they just grabbed blocks because blocks are always useful. You know what I mean? Like if you're not doing anything else, blocks are going to be helpful.
Wow, and Pink gets 2 back to back.
Glow item frame and hidden in the depths. Of course, the map is the same week in, week out, obviously, besides the couple of changes that we have between the weeks. So these guys know where the ancient debris is. You're going to see the bamboo grown.
Interesting for the bamboo grow. I like that for the raft. Very interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen people bone meal it for this. Very
grabbing the bone blocks from the nether. Smart. But they're gonna need a tiny bit more bamboo here. There we go.
They're kind of getting that done. I think they're gonna trade that. They're gonna block gold team's line with that, and they're actually looking really good on their own line here in this middle row. I mean, you gotta start thinking about getting the sniffer egg. Yeah.
Is not too hard to get. They know where the sniffer should be. They know where the sniffer egg should be, I should say. It's going to be in one of those suspicious sand blocks. And not only that, but they can overlap that with grabbing a trident. Like, a trident's going to be important, so...
Yeah. Pink team still does not have a trident, so that would be big for them.
Yeah.
Curious what Burke is going for. Oh, grabbed copper for... Not sure what. Has copper
4 different
now.
armor types on the same stand could be helpful later. Just grabbing that.
Maybe.
They've obviously got diamond boots. Copper chest plate would work. Then, you know, iron leather or something along those lines.
Also getting copper here. What am I missing? Oh, yeah. I guess it just is for fashionable mannequin. Like, it just has to be. But, I mean, the thing that I'm looking for is the sniffer egg. And look at this. Lex Tank's going to get it. They're going to be so lined up here with this grid line. Now, that is the second to last quest objective to come through, so it is going to be a while, but this is a very different early game from how it was before. This is basically even, and before it was just a gold team domination.
Yeah, hopefully gold team don't end up going and kind of beelining themselves down one line now. They're going to have to take board control, which obviously, I think it was a great play last time. It just unfortunately backfired. Hopefully... they're going to be able to take a little bit more board control this time and send us to a game number 3.
I hope so as well. I want to see these two teams go to a game 3. They deserve it. It's been a crazy, crazy time from both of them.
Lex is currently going for the 3 breeds goal as well. Blocking off that second line.
For one more. Looking for chickens here.
There's some chickens.
And it's going to get it. I mean, that's huge. That blocks another line for gold, potentially.
Gold still have the top and the bottom, though, but they cannot do any diagonals or verticals now. So it's a pretty important one. Ironically, though, Pink have no lines that aren't the diagonal that are left. So... Oh, of course.
Really
Sorry, besides the very middle. Besides the very middle, which we already spoken about.
Yeah. I mean, gold,
top left
gold
goal.
bottom technically as well.
Sniper duel, very, very, very easy to do with the concept of extractions as well. Lex Tank going for the trident now. Going to be very important. Has the sniffer egg and the trident now.
Yeah.
And as we've seen with a lot of the players here, going for diamonds now. Oh no, we're going to pause for a second and extract. I wonder what the players...
a quest objective has been unlocked.
Duplicating a lay. That's doable.
Very
doable.
doable.
Who goes for that?
Who has... No one has a amethyst in their inventory as far as I can see.
Amethyst in a jukebox, correct?
Believe so. Skipping straight past the amethyst for Morwick, so maybe we're not going for this.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Burke has amethyst, and Lex Tank is
now
kind of
Morwick
here.
has amethyst.
Wow, we're generating basalt.
There it is.
I think this might be too much of a time loss for TNT and Mawik, though. Because they have to get
apologies
quicker.
Because Morwick had to get a disc. That was the issue there.
Ah.
Lex Tank is killing the chicken jockey for the new chicken jockey.
I love it. I love it.
Or lava,
really
lava
smart.
Chicken or whichever
But I
one.
think Mawik is gonna win this. I think Mawik's gonna win this. The goal is you just have to not get sniped by Burke here. Oh my gosh. And
There it is.
It.
Wow.
Gold really needed that. That's big.
Yeah, that is huge. I mean, Burke being just a moment away, just a second away from them, but not able to stop them from getting it. I mean, Morwick already has a leather helmet and either gold or diamond leggings, so could be going towards the fashionable mannequin goal. Although, sorry, it looks like Burke's about to do it right now.
Yeah, this fashionable mannequin could be really big. Boom, 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 boom. That should be fine. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're going to get that. That's big. That's 2 points. And it also blocks the other line for gold. So gold is really kind of pigeonholed into this top row if they want to get a line.
I mean, it's
going to be a tough
easy
line,
one.
I mean, the problem
I
for
don't
them
know.
is going to be Trident.
Of course, the Trident one, very
the Trident's going to be the hard,
but
the hard thing for them.
The other two are reasonable. Like,
yes. I agree.
I mean, shooting a skeleton from that far away is very, very easy to do, given that we can use the burning tech that we've seen a lot of draft out players do recently. So these guys are going to definitely know that. Just able to set a wood block on fire and shoot an arrow on top of the wood block, have your teammate stand by it, and you can extract, break the block, boom, done. Yep. Obviously, we don't actually have to set it on fire. You can use a teammate to break it for you if you wish, but either of those are going to work. That's the one-person setup, but of course, we do have a teammate. Crafting crafters, very nice.
They needed that. They needed that big time.
And that is just
they're getting a
away.
little bit of a lead now. I mean, you keep it close, you get your grid line, and you could win this game.
Yeah. I think the grid line's going to be very strong if we can get there. Shopping spree still on the board very late into the game here. Something that I'm a little bit surprised about.
I think it's been one that people have not gone for that often. It's not something that has been done too often. I mean, it is only 1 point. It doesn't affect a grid line at this point.
Very true.
Same thing with the bark is worse than bite objective. That it does not affect a grid line anymore. So the thing I'm shocked Sniper Duel is still on the board. That's really the one that feels like it's got to be gone at this point.
Yeah, it looks like Burke's currently going for barks worse than bite, flying around, using the elytra and rockets to strip the logs tactically.
Channeling Trident. Just in case, getting ready.
Just in case, I guess.
I also saw Lex Tank place a sniffer egg just in case. You never know.
Chest monster. So we need one of each type of chest, with the most difficult one of that being, of course, the ender chest, needing to head to the nether, grab a blaze rod and a pearl.
Immediately, Burke is here, going to try and get an enderman. Also gets bark is worse than bite, so gets that. It's going to help. Plus 2 points is really nice, especially when you don't have a grid line left besides the quest objective in the middle that's not unlocking for a bit. That's going to be big.
Such an important one that I almost forgot about. Pink team would win if that
on the spot
objective was there.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. That's going to be a really important battle right at the end. Of course, the second last objective to unlock on this board would give Pink that grid line and pretty much the guaranteed path into the next stage.
And TNT and Mawik still getting geared here. There's the Ender Pearl for Lex Tank. Heading to the fort now. Going to get the Eye of Ender. Do we have a Diamond Pickaxe? We do. So Burke's going to start working on that. Mawik is building a portal right now. I believe Mawik is the person with the Trident as well.
Wow, imagine we see Trident coming out here. That would be immense.
That'd be huge.
And everyone would have to be going for Sniper Duel. I just can't believe it's still on the board.
I can't believe Sniper Duel's still on the board. I mean, you got to go for it here in like the fort or something in the Soul Sand Valley. Like, I feel like that's got to be it.
This is an obscene shadow pack for Lex Tank or whatever it is, highlighting the block that the the mobs are
This is
standing on.
vanilla. This is vanilla.
Yeah, I just think it's wild. Like I'm
crazy.
shocked, but it's
like F3A or something.
Yeah, Morwick now going for the Bastion.
Obsidian, there's 4.
Very helpful. No Obsidian now found in the overworld.
Oh my god.
Bunch of gold blocks. Holy.
And Hero Ren's
Mending
return could come
Diamond
up. That could
Sword.
be a big one.
It
the
does
gold
allow
for
him to
that.
get the diamond pickaxe as well, of course.
Berk is still mining Obsidian.
Nothing there. I mean, Netherite upgrade, probably worth taking. Why not? You know what I mean?
Get a Netherite chestplate or something. That could be big.
Not going to take you too long. Able to grab the 4th and final chest over here on this kind of tower. Makes the jump.
Yeah, I mean, again, taking a look at this board, there's 3 non-quest objectives remaining, and none of them are that impactful. Morwick going through a lot of weird stuff here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we would have just distracted them. We had 13 gold blocks.
Oh
like,
my.
we could have
Yeah.
traded with them low key. There was 6 pigs there. That's not a bad route.
Not
Hey, we
getting
can just hit
anything.
that in
Only
future.
4 Obsidian. And here we go. Chest Monster's going to come out for Burke and Lextang. They're going to take the lead. And now they
Certainly
have a
so.
potential grid line if they get Sniper Duel. So Sniper Duel is even more important now, and it's still nighttime.
I'm shocked that it's still on the board. I'm just shocked that it's still on the board.
Can they get it? I mean, I don't even see a bow in anyone's hotbar. I don't see anything for it. What are we doing? No skeletons, no bows. There's some arrows. Maybe Malwick can go for it now? It's the only thing I can think of.
Grabs the arrows, sure. Like, I'm just so surprised it's on the board. Would block either either team's grid line and set up 1 goal away from both teams' own grid line. Like, it's such a crucial goal. I know it's only 1 point, but the swing of this is an insane momentum. And there it is. The final quest
Golem
objective
Party.
for the pink team's line, if they do get Sniper Duel, is
No,
Golem
oh
Party,
yeah,
like you say.
yeah. I mean, that's a big one. I mean, Malwick already has 24 iron.
That
from
is
the Bastion,
true.
which is pretty big. I don't know how much Lex
Has
and
copper
Burke
as
have,
well.
but that's huge. Maybe they have enough combined because TNT is coming here. Oh, and
Yeah,
they're
I
trying
mean,
to
they
scare
only
off Lex.
10 or so. Maybe
Trying to scare off
is there
Lex.
already a golem at this village?
Look at how
Has the golem been
close
killed?
everyone's here. Yeah.
Yeah, this could be a fight moment.
You
Look
see the
at
Trident come out as
That's what's
well.
going to be important. Yep.
Trying for Lex Tank.
Uh-oh. Lex Tank might get the kill here. Didn't want to
Trying
throw
for
it.
it.
Kind of sensible not to go for it.
Oh my gosh, look at
Didn't know how much
Malwick though.
HP.
Has everything. Gonna try and snipe this now while the fight's happening. Has to loop around. And it looks like Burke is gonna try and kill the golem.
Yeah, Morwick's just going to extract here. Oh, no, getting chased by Lex Tank.
Can't extract yet. Scary.
TNT
coming
to
in on
help.
Lex Tank. Burke stealing an anvil during this. TNT gets a gapple off, but it's not going to be enough. I mean, this is just brutal from Lex Tank.
This is brutal. Yep, Golem Party needs to come out from the side of the gold team. They only need a little bit more, only need a couple more iron.
Oh, this Trident is so
Oh,
scary. That's a
Trident!
crit. Down to 2 hearts is TNT.
Yes, I love this
And
play
it's
from
gonna
TNT.
die.
Really
Wow.
smart play.
Wow.
Dying intentionally to avoid dying to the Trident. I was going to suggest this, but I was going to assume that he was going to go for fall damage, but I love that play. Just dive bomb into the lava, prevent your opponent from being able to kill you with the Trident.
That was scary. That was actually so scary. Oh my goodness. Now there is still no
Next quest is in 50 seconds.
iron golem here, I don't think. So they're gonna have to get iron somehow. I mean, again,
iron.
What are the chances it has in there?
Hog having 24 is still huge.
Yeah, a significant advantage without a doubt, but probably going to need to fly over towards the, over towards the mine shaft.
The mine
Lots of
shaft.
iron around the mine shaft, but I'm surprised that we didn't take the blast furnace with us. Obviously, double speed.
No, that would have been
mining
big. That would have been
ores.
huge. The next quest objective is in less than 30 seconds, 20 seconds now as well. Also really impactful because it's another line for the pink team. So
Yes.
the pressure is really on gold to get these 2 quest objectives.
Yeah, without a doubt.
I think you kind of have to trade. You have to get. You just have to get these 2 quest objectives. Blem is a pretty good quest to come up on the board. Like, you're in a decent spot, I feel like, as the gold team, but I don't know how many leads Pink
TNT has 4 leads in the hopper. Already at the swamp. It's just going to depend on... I mean, this is going to be
Burke
another
also
PvP
here.
fight, right? It's going to be another fight, almost guaranteed. And Burke's
TNT
gearing
Heroic,
up
actually.
fully now.
This is looking pretty good for Malwick, though. Maybe gonna try. So this is a Bastion portal. I think Malwick is gonna try and get Iron in the other Bastion for Golem Party, and
Makes
TNT's
sense,
goal
but
is
they're
gonna
going
try
to
and
lose
get
that grid line at this rate. Lex Tank is dragging the
TNT's gonna
frog.
get Sniper Duel. I think TNT's finally gonna go for Sniper Duel. Or are we extracting? Oh, we're extracting. Wow, we're not gonna go for it.
Frog
Okay,
in the
Frog
nether
in the
for Lex
Nether.
Tank. I just don't think this is right from TNT and Morwick. Like, I don't know really particularly what they can
I think
do
what
about
Malwick
the
is doing
frog,
is correct because like you have to contest. I just don't agree with what TNT is doing here. I mean, maybe you can get there. Like, you know, they're gonna be at the swamp portal, but it's gonna be so hard.
Yeah, and Burke now extracting does leave Lex Tank a little bit open to the elements.
Oh, that is actually true. I really don't like that extraction from Burke.
Yeah, no, I feel like you just have to support your teammate either in the Nether or in the Overworld. You know that they're around that portal.
Wow, this is now TNT has a full chance of getting in.
Yeah, they've kind of blocked it up. Oh wait.
Oh my gosh, do we not have a flint and steel?
No. Golem
Oh
Party
my
done?
gosh. I don't think we have a flint and steel.
I'm shocked that we don't have a flint
That's
and steel.
crazy. And Burke is going to get
obscene.
here. Does this end the game?
No, because gold can
Because they
still
have
have
their
that
own
top
grid
line.
line. Yeah, they still
have,
have their own
they have
grid
the
line.
potential for it. But potential
Wow.
is a very strong word here. 2 pieces of netherite can come out for Morwick, but I mean, pink team are going to be 10, 15 points up in seconds.
Let's see here.
It's all about whether
Trying
this
to get
falls
a-
into lava though as well.
Yeah,
so
this frog is this frog is in a weird spot. But should be able to get one of them here. That should be
Go,
good.
Froggy.
Oh, there
There
it
it
is.
is.
And that's a 15-point
15-point
swing for
swing.
Burke and Lex Tank.
Yep.
Oh my goodness gracious. That is
9
absolutely
points up.
huge. Up to 32 points. Now, doing some quick math, this line will be 2, 3, 6, 8. So it'll be 8 plus the 4 points they'll get. So they'll get 12 points.
Put them at
So
31.
12 will be at 31 if they get their line. So they have to get their line and the quest objective to win the
Yeah.
game.
Bear in mind,
all
all
Burke and
Lex
Lex
Tank
Tank
has
have
to
to
do
do-
is get
Yeah.
a sniper duel.
That's it. That is all they need to do. And they're
And
getting,
we're
I mean, they just
killing
killed the
the
skeleton.
skeletons.
I think
guess maybe
because yeah, Burke is trying to
there
get
are a lot
one
of
in
them. Don't
over
get me
here.
wrong.
Yeah, there are a
I'm
lot
not
of
too
skeletons
stressed.
here.
Okay. Are we going to go for
Wow.
the classic setup of popping it in a boat, hitting it twice with an axe, and then
Yeah.
running far away? Or are we going to go for the more fancy setup of the extraction usage? Arrows already got. Burke making the bow. Not correctly, so using the book instead. I love that. It's 2026 and we still don't know how to make a bow. It's absolutely chill. That's how it goes.
Oh my gosh. Wait. I like this idea from Malwick. Wait, what is this tech? Are they gonna steal
Breaking
this?
it at the last second? No way.
A
This
quest
works.
objective has been unlocked.
He didn't get the break off. Morwick did not get the
Oh
break.
my god, I think that would have worked. I legit think that would have worked.
And it's not dead.
It didn't work for
Lex
either of
Tank
them, though. It didn't
Burke.
work for either of them.
No, because the
Oh my
damage
God.
that the arrow deals is legit like nothing because it hasn't got any momentum when you break the
Oh
block.
my god. Wait,
you
so I
need
think
to pre-damage as much as you can.
so can TNT still get this then?
Maybe.
I don't know.
It's gonna be down to the wire.
TNT's back. They need to get this so badly. Oh my goodness.
Digging down onto the chicken jockey room. Gonna give it a second attempt.
This is a really interesting check. Should work. Oh my god.
It hit the skeleton once.
It hit the skeleton, but it didn't kill.
Yeah. Maybe
Now
that
we're in
maybe
the
that's
same
good.
exact boat.
We'd rather have that happen now, but we don't have any arrows.
No
So
arrow.
it's just gonna be game.
And now we just have to extract. And I think that's gonna win the game for Burke and Lex Tank, right?
It's still not dead! It's still not dead!
Oh my god. This is Gridlock.
Lex Tank's on 2 HP with like very little food.
Dude. This is crazy.
We have like a 9 raw potato in our inventory that we could eat.
This is absolutely crazy.
Oh, we have some rotten flesh. Apologies.
Oh my
Here, take the
god.
arrows. Try it one more time.
Lap 3, baby.
This is wild. Should just do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Like, it would have been faster.
Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking at this point. Oh my goodness.
Lex Tank's on 1!
This is so scary.
Has to get the break off. Is it going to be game? Breaks the block. Hits the
Dude.
skeleton. It's still not dead.
Bro, the skeleton's goated.
Oh my god.
This skeleton is legit goated.
And Lex Tank's extracting now.
Lex Tank's like, I've had enough.
Because Morwick's here. Morwick was there. Came in to try and, kill their skeleton or whatever. Oh, dude. This is rough.
No, this is crazy. This is absolutely
all the
crazy.
Meanwhile, Pink Team still need to just avoid Gold Team at all costs because getting Tridented, avoiding getting Tridented would still be good.
Yeah.
And of course, the next quest objective has now unlocked, which is Dark Sorcery. Heal an undead mob and kill an animal with the same with a splash potion at the same time. And Morwick does have the 2 splash potions of poison from the trial chambers, so is able to just use a fermented spider eye on those to make them into damage potions.
Yeah, and they realize that this is going to be game here. I mean, this is game because they can't do anything. Like they just win off this. They can't win off of anything else because they took too long to kill. They took too long to go for kill Trident, and now they just win the game. That is crazy.
TNT flying in, trying to go for the sniper duel, but we're spending so long for 1 point, it doesn't even give you the grid line yet. Like, that's the issue. We still need to get a Trident, and even then, you're still only getting 31 points.
Yeah,
But with the quest, which is possible, Burke and Lex Tank seemingly digging down to the end.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because they just win. They know if they don't get Tridented, they win.
Oh, wow.
So it's just game. I mean,
they
it's
just
just
need
wraps.
to avoid. Yeah. You're right. Wow.
It is just, unfortunately, wraps, I believe. Like, unless... oh my god, they still did not get it. This is actually crazy. Surely. I'm just, like,
Did we
so
not
invested
free
in
damage?
this.
Like, I just don't get it.
No, I think
What
they
are we-
did.
Okay, well, maybe I'm stupid then, because, like, I'm surprised that it's not getting the kill. Like, I know that it doesn't deal very much damage at all when it has no momentum like this, but, like, I still thought it would be half a heart, so.
Yeah.
These guys are just picking a spot, digging underground, backing the tunnel away, blocking themselves up as much as
This is
possible.
UHC. This is UHC.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I mean, they
3
really
minutes
could have
left,
had
but
it.
it's like,
Like, you
what can
can't
you do?
even... I don't even think you can make the same arguments because they've literally had the Trident since, like, frame 1 of the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they've literally had Trident since frame 1 of the game. You just have to get it earlier. You just simply have to.
I mean, there was one fight, really, wasn't there? And, I mean, TNT made the correct play. Or was it Morwick? I can't remember. The gold team member made the correct play by jumping into the lava because they were so low and they didn't want to die to the Trident. Makes a lot of sense. But for this one, you actually have to win the fight. And that's really difficult to do against Burke and Lex Tank.
Exactly. And that will probably wrap it. I mean, they just weren't able to even get, any of the other objectives as well that were necessary. Because they did need literally the entire board to come back. Like it was just not, I think, going to be possible for them. Although, look at this from TNT.
I mean,
Actually
we're gonna
finds
find
an
the
opening.
spot, but it's not gonna be open. It's fully blocked off by the opponent team. Look at their tunnels. They've been blocking behind them the entire time. Sure, you could find the
What?
common
Wait a
deep side.
minute.
2 minutes remaining.
Wait a minute here. This is actually crazy.
I just can't see it happening, dude. I just can't.
Like, if you're Berg, you just have to extract. No, like, why are we not extracting?
And now we
Okay,
can
Berg
just
is
extract. And it's just like, well, I'm gone. They're right on top of me. I'm leaving. Bye. So, yeah, that's going to be...
And
now
they're
you're
going to know he left, though. And TNT dies, so can't extract.
Effectively trapped.
TNT has to extract, like, right now. Somehow they actually have a chance in this.
Sorry?
They actually, like, TNT actually has a chance. Well, they would have if they didn't... If they got the
They
extract
also need to get
correctly
Sniper
here.
Duel in 1 minute. It's
Well,
taken them
yeah, I guess
15
they
and they
don't
haven't been able to do it.
Yeah.
And they have
that's,
to do
I
Dark
guess-
Sorcery.
It's low-key kind of insane that we were just never able to get Sniper Duel. But you would have tied if you, you didn't even need to do Dark Sorcery. You would have tied if you got...
I thought that was 31 that we worked out, no?
It was 31
1,
for the
2.
top line, but if you also get Shopping Spree, that's 32.
Sure. But with 55 seconds left on the board, I'm not sure that either one's possible at this point. So
yeah, exactly.
Burke's just sitting
Exactly.
on the Elytra, sorry, on the Happy Ghast,
Just
for
hanging
as
out.
long as possible. Just gonna fly straight up, can't get killed, and that's gonna be game. Like there's no chance for TNT and Warwick to get this kill.
They
You
get
can
it.
see the
I
Burke
mean, well
celebrating
done.
a little bit there.
Well done. Crazy
Yeah.
last game, though. Like, how do
Yeah,
we spend
wild.
legit pretty much the entire end game trying to do Sniper Duel? That's, like, legit crazy. That's,
Yeah,
like,
it is
legit
wild.
actually crazy. I will
Trying
be
to force
flaming
it in a
them
cave was
when they get in the
difficult,
interview booth
I'll
here.
be honest.
No, that was crazy. Like, I'm in the agreement of the freaking, let's just shoot the skeleton with the bow from 50 blocks away. We don't need any of this crazy tech going on. That's not necessary. Crazy stuff. Oh my goodness. And that's going to be it. Burke and Lex Tank, I think, were expected to kind of move on here. They will take this 2-0 over TNT and Mauling. I want to get their interview going as soon as possible because I know that the other game is going on, and I would like to watch the other
I know
game as
that's,
well.
That's currently in.
It's in their third
it's
game,
in
I
the
believe.
final game, right? Yeah, the final game.
Yeah,
going
so
all the
we
way
gotta
down
get-
to the
we
wire
gotta-
between
we
Akshay,
can get-
Ultimate, and Wheezy Moss and Cammy B.
Yes. So we got to get them. We got to get them in here and talk it up because I want to talk to them about. I want to know about Sniper Duel and I want to know about just coming back in that first game. Really, like that was crazy impressive to be able to come back from that. It was like 24-6 or just something absolutely crazy. My goodness. Holy smokes. Well, that'll do it. Unfortunate way to see TNT and Warwick have to go, unfortunately. They were a great team,
really unfortunate for
a
them.
really
but
fun team to watch. But that is going to do it for them. And Burke and Lex Tank will be the third of 4 teams to move on here today. One more to go.
Yeah, that
One
one more.
more
We're
to
gonna
go.
find out very soon between Automat, Akshay, Wheezy Moss, and Cammy B. But I can already see that the line's looking very the lines are looking good. They're just
Oh,
setting
yeah,
up the interviews in the
absolutely.
background.
Absolutely, yeah. They're right now it's 7-4. Automat and Akshay versus Wheezy and Cammy B. So that game is still very, very early on. We're not missing a lot there. Don't worry.
Wheezy and
We'll
Cammy
tune
with
into
a
it as soon.
huge block right there. I know that I'm sure that there's gonna be people watching on their second
Yes.
one of those getting
Go
everything
watch
involved.
their streams. It's all on the website. You can go watch everyone's. Go. Very important. Very exciting here.
Oh, cool. There's the goal that I haven't seen yet. Nether Neighbors is on their board.
Nether Neighbors
I'm sure
is
that we'll find
there.
That's gonna be
Nether
really
Neighbors is there. We're getting Burke and Lex Tank into the booth right now. I saw the link get posted. We're just making sure that everything is good, and we'll get them in, and then we'll talk to them and all that good stuff. Once they get freaking sword and everything. They should be pretty good with everything. But yeah, W. W. Do you have a prediction in this Automat Wheezy Moss Kemi game?
Well, I kind of want Wheezy Moss and Cammy B to win, but also I'm friends with Automat and
you hate
Akshay,
Automats?
So... No, that's the point. I'm friends with those two, so like I have to cheer on them. But I also think that the storyline for Wheezy and Cammy would be pretty cool. Either way, I'm happy.
Oh yeah,
I think.
I think so too.
That's the truth. And I mean, right now it's in the final game, the final throws of final roll of the dice for both of these teams. Only one can move on.
Oh, and here we go. We're ready for the interview. Amazing. Burke and Lex Tank, congratulations on the win. Winning 2-0 to make it to the circuit stage. First thing I want to ask you guys is I want to know what the hell happened with your sniper duel. That's what I want to know.
I don't know.
What's going on there?
It was half of a heart, and it didn't die 3 times.
The thing is, we tested this before, and if you get a crit at the end, it should technically be 1 HP, but...
It's... Something's different in single player, I'm telling you. Something's different in single player. It's...
Hey, that's good cope. I respect that.
No. It works every time in single player. I don't know. Maybe we're just bots.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe.
That was crazy. What else was crazy was you guys came back from like, what was it, 6 to 24 in the first game. What is like even going through your minds when that first game was going on?
Honestly, I'm usually the guy that keeps the mental up, but my mental was so down that game when it was 6-24, and Lex was like, "It's winnable, bro. It's winnable."
Every game is winnable. If the game's still going, it's still winnable.
Genuinely.
That's true.
Well, except for that last game, I guess.
Yeah, hey, you almost got caught out.
True.
You almost got caught out, to be
No,
fair.
he died to the death trap. That was the funniest stuff ever. He actually died to the death trap that I made.
That was insane. That was you guys had some pretty nuts stuff going on over there. Fulham, you got any questions for these guys?
No, I mean, the only question that I could say is like, who are you excited or nervous to be facing in the next round now that you're through? I don't know how much you've been keeping up with the other players that are through from day one of, or I should say week 1 of the bracket, but currently qualified is Pixeli and Demi, Yalios and Noctis, and well, we don't know who the fourth duo is going to be, but we know that you're number 3. Is there anyone you particularly want, or even maybe from next weekend, to be facing up against?
We personally, I think after that first game where we lost against VZB, we want to get that get back first. Definitely want to get that get back first. And we do hope to see Fair and Ark make it through because they're our friends, and we do want to play them at some point.
Same with Arf and Leo.
Yeah, Arf and Leo's team is really insane, and I do want to beat them.
I think they're the scariest team currently.
Yeah, they had a crazy clip the other day of like a crazy painting play. They seem like a pretty scary team overall. I mean, you guys are obviously a very scary team. What was, because we didn't get to see that Cammy B game against you guys. You know, what was going on in that allowed you guys to bounce back and win back-to-back games in the losers bracket? How did you keep your mental up after losing in the first round where you guys probably thought you were favored?
To be honest, I think the VZB and Cammy B games were pretty equal, but then the last game, it was just really just unfortunate vanilla mechanics, or how the mechanics in Gridlock work. We had everything set up. We should have gotten our line with the tadpole, but the axolotl was on cooldown. I had a place down. I was hiding, and once the axolotl was off cooldown, the tadpoles grew up the frogs, and then it was day, so we couldn't even get more slimes.
That's a tough one.
That's really frustrating.
That is brutal. That is brutal. Hey, well, we'll get that looked at for circuit, but congratulations on making it through. We're going to unfortunately do a pretty short interview because you guys won so quickly that there's another game going on that we have to go watch. But you guys absolutely played amazing. Glad to see you guys make it to the next round of the circuit, and I'm sure we'll see a lot of you guys there. Congratulations and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Thank you so much.
Bye. All right, well, Fulham, W interview.
I know. And in the time
You're
of that
absolutely
interview,
right
I don't
on
know
it.
if you've been keeping an eye on the other game, but I
this
was.
board
I
is,
can
like,
see by
fully
glancing
done,
over to the other. It's wow. Wheezy Moss and Cammy B getting back-to-back goals within a 1-minute time period to flesh out a full grid line meaning that they are in the lead by 11 points going into this end game now. There
is a line for Automat and Akshay though on this right side that chat will see in a second here.
Like said, I really like that. If the game's not over, it's still winnable. If the game's not finished, then there's still a line for you to win it. And you know, they're giving that a good attempt. There is only one non-quest objective left on the board. These guys have been flying through the objectives so far. Everything is claimed except deforestation so far, which is the only single objective left that is not a quest. And
I mean, it's not that impactful. I mean, it's a single. Oh, there's also the bark is worse than bite, so it's the 2 of them actually. I didn't notice that.
Oh, sorry, neither did I. Bottom left, you're right.
So there's 2 left. I mean, they're going through for that. I mean, that's 3 total points. You'll take that. They're going to really need to find a way on this line here, though. We can take a look at the board. As you can see, the main things to watch out for is the next quest objective unlocking in 1 minute and 35 seconds here.
Yes.
For that pink line. They really need that
pink line, right? Like, I think is that going to be game if Gold get that?
It'd be worth 3 points. So it'd be up to 29, and then it'd be what? Oh wow, look at that.
That would be a 4, 5. So 8, 11, 16 points left.
It'd be 16 points left, and they'd be at 29. So yeah, they could come back still.
Yeah, they could technically come back still. You're right.
They really have to lock in, though. I mean, that's what Pink is doing, like trying really hard to get these 2 wood objectives on the left side, because then they can really lock in on the
very true
on the rest of it.
Bark is worse than bite. Still flying around for Automat. Lots of the fireworks coming out. It's going to be crucial to go for this goal. Now, of course, even if they lose this quest, they can still block with the later quest that's going to unlock a little bit further down that line. That's going to be unlocking in just 3 minutes time. But we're going to see that this quest is unlocking in 20 seconds. And how crucial can this be?
Look at this fight, though.
Oh, Kami B has no armor, dude. What is...
Yeah, just going to die. Oh. Wow. I mean, again,
that's not a good time to die.
No, it's not at all. I mean, we've seen this happen so many times with this this Weezymoss Kami B team. Like, Kami just seems to have nothing ever. Like, the inventory is always so bare bones, and it works so nicely as the new quest objective unlocks, but it really starts to punish them later in the game, and this is going to be the line for Pink to get back into this.
Weezymoss seemingly now does have armor on, which is very nice, but Kami B with, as you say, bare bones inventory as of right now. I love this landing spot. At this lava pool, you're going to get towards the Bastion, I believe, for Weezymoss. But I mean, Automat is on his way here as well. So...
crazy. Automat's going to get the goal. I think Pink has a great
going down
job
to
of this. I mean, has to watch for the Piglin Brute. Taking a little bit of damage here.
Oh!
Taking a lot of damage here. Oh my god, half a heart. Jeez.
I think Weezymoss is
be okay,
of the
just
Bastion
barely.
now. Am I right in saying that? Yes.
I mean, wow.
And Akshay, you can see with the Netherrack and 4 redstone torches in the inventory, ready to build the shrine to Herobrine. Just can't be stopped by Gold Team here. So that's going to be that quest. I like the fact that Weezymoss and Kami B are staying in the Nether. They're going to grab a few things. I mean, they still need to, by all accounts, grab that last quest objective that is on the bottom of that board. It's
I
mean, super crucial.
Like what we were talking about, though, I believe, let's see here. So it's 20 to 26. Dark's, the next quest objective will be worth 4 points. So that would be 2, 3,
6, 7,
10. It'd be 10.
10.
Be 10. So it'd be 10 plus 4, so 14 would be 34. And then it would be 9 plus 1 is 36. So they still have a line. They still have a line. Like, even if they lose this, if Pink gets this grid line, Gold can still win. So, but it is a very crucial square. Very, very crucial square. Now, what is Wheezy trying to do here?
Peeking down in a specific spot for the just to grab some materials. I low-key like this because Cammy B has armor, but not a bunch of it. Has a little bit.
Oh, and here
trying
comes
to sneak
Cammy B
up on
actually.
Ultimate, but like Cammy B's so
might be able to get this.
undergeared.
Oh yeah, no, Automat's just on so much health.
Yeah,
Just
Automat's
impossible.
on so much health. I mean, 2 notches in the
Just
end as
impossible.
well. I know that's gonna be there for later, more importantly than now. But yeah, wowee.
A minute on this quest. We still haven't gotten 7 planks, which seems kind of impressive, to be honest with you. Surprised we've not gotten 7 different planks. But obviously, at this point, it doesn't really matter. It's going to come down to this next quest objective. First and foremost, more than anything else.
Netherite sword for Wheezy Moss.
Little scary.
And the netherite chest.
There's
And
netherite
netherite
template on
pants,
the ground
maybe?
as well. I'm extracting.
Yeah,
So
we're
yeah,
saving
I
it.
should-
dropped it for teammate.
Oh my god.
Teammate's gonna
Wow.
land in. So they're both gonna have one piece of netherite and a netherite sword.
It looks-
Woof. This is gonna be
pretty
this is gonna
tough.
be an interesting fight. I mean, the Polish duo having the notch apples
I don't have
from
blocks. It's the only thing I don't have.
ancient city. It's gonna give them a strong advantage. Cammy B is
rockets,
not upgrading the
got now.
upgraded the sword
Upgraded the sword.
first. Really?
I don't even know if does netherite sword even give an advantage? I thought it was just
Like
for durability.
hardly. Like dude.
I think it's like hit speed, right? It like affects hit speed.
Yeah,
maybe
like
slightly.
surely we go for the armor. I just feel like that's the wrong play. I just feel like that's entirely the wrong play. But hey, I'm not in the top 16. These guys are.
I'm definitely not in the top 16. We'll see where we're going. We're all going to the trial chamber. The quest objective that unlocked was dark sorcery. So that's
Looking
why we're
for those
going here. 'Cause
poison
we want the
potions.
poison, and it is going
And
to be.
Ultimate grabbed one. Wheezy Moss grabbed
also got
one.
Yeah, so they both get one here. This fight doesn't really matter
Netherite
besides the
swords not
extraction.
doing as much as they wanted to, I think.
Ooh, I don't know. Akshay has no helmet here. Can Akshay
Yeah,
die?
but Wheezy Moss has no health.
Wow, they
okay,
just
right,
trade.
it's 1-1. Both of them on 2.5, but Ultimate
Yeah, but
chugs
Automat has
a regular gapple.
has 2 enchanted golden apples as well.
Can we be trying to get out of the situation now? Ultimate chasing. Look at this. Bald guy in your peripherals pacing you down.
Terrifying.
2 hearts versus full. Not the sight you want to look
I mean,
over
this
in
is
your
fine though,
F5
because it's
and
just
see.
like stalls Automat. Like, there's not a huge benefit to this because the person who died, Weezymoss, is going to already be extracted. Like, Cammy doesn't have the potion. Maybe Automat doesn't know that.
Ultimate does have one of them. Wheezy Moss has one of them. But noticeably, Ultimate has the 5 Spider Eyes. So it looks like Pink Team may have looted that Desert Temple earlier.
Yeah, I mean, immediately Weezymoss going to the Nether here. The spot puts them directly on the fortress. I love how Weezymoss and Cammy B, I'm hoping make it through just because they are such an anti-meta team. Like, they're the only team that's dropping Taiga. They have their own really set line that they really, really like. And it's decently good. I mean, we've seen Cammy play with, like, literally nothing. They're still ahead by 6. And I would say they're maybe even in the lead right now for this objective. Maybe Akshay's getting there pretty soon. I mean, it's a really interesting strategy.
Yeah, does Cammy B and Wheezy Moss, do they have any sort of blaze rods right now? Akshay taking 2 hits from the Wither Skeleton there should be fine, but a little bit of damage. Maybe gets set on fire or something from a blaze, and it could be a little bit difficult for him. Okay, 2.5 should be fine. Unless, of course, Cammy B is in the same fort. Doesn't seem to be. Both at their own separate spawners, grabbing into fire at very, very similar times, though. It's all going to come down to whether they can get this done quickly or not.
Look at this Elytra flight from Wheezy going all the way down here.
Looking
Not
for
sure
the
what exactly they're looking
spider
for.
dungeon, maybe?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, but maybe mess up the Elytra cycle. Didn't see something
Cammy
they
B
wanted.
is going towards the igloo, I think. I was going to say, like, why are we...
I don't hate that at all.
Why are we only taking 1 blaze rod? It looks like we're going to go to the igloo where the...
has been unlocked.
And there's the next quest objective. Now, this is impactful, but not as much as this grid line. So they're going to still focus on this grid line.
Smartly so.
Yep, 100%.
Give
This
them
could be a
30
double
points for
grid line game,
gold
which would be
and would
crazy.
give, you know, a bunch of...
I think this
more
wins
points
the
to
game for gold at this point, though. I think. Because it'd be
Nope.
30? No. Would it?
It would be a drawable game, I
draw.
think. And
Yeah,
I
it'd be
think
draw.
Pink would be able to take it, right? On
Yeah,
Quest
Pink would be
Objective
able to take it
completion.
still, yeah. Pink would be able to still take it on tiebreaker.
This is scary. Like,
Very
Automat and
scary.
Akshay are ahead, are way ahead, because Wheezy Moss is the one with the potion, and Wheezy Moss is not here yet.
Yeah, but do we have a?
And
do we have a?
Automat and Akshay have
Oh, we
got
have a salmon,
got it done.
Wow, and that's the grid line. Plus 10 for the grid line. They're going to get a lot more as well. They're going to go up to 34 here, I
34.
believe, if I did my math correctly.
I mean, it's still
And
winnable for
just
Gold
like
Team.
that, they take a huge advantage, but now Gold has to get literally everything else on the board. Trial Chamber, now. Do they have enough? So Tightrope, who got Tightrope on this board? Tightrope was gotten by Pink. He's Back was gotten by Pink. And Dark Sorcerer was gotten by Pink. So all they need to do is get the wood and they win because they would win on the tiebreak. That's all Pink Team has to do.
35 plays would play 35. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
And
right.
they would win on the quest objective tiebreaker.
You may not be thinking about that in the very moment, though.
No. Not at all. I mean,
Cammy
all the
B
players
is
here
so
in the trial
low.
chamber.
Wheezy Moss is so low. They're both dead.
Oh,
The Notch Apple
might be it.
just able to tank hits.
Yeah, I mean that Ancient City we've seen be so strong today. That I think is the biggest meta change that I've noticed from the qualifiers. I mean, just crazy. Crazy
Now we
stuff here.
sit and watch while Automat and Akshay, definitely favorites here, sharing out the Notch Apples.
I mean, that's the concern. The Enchanted Golden Apples are just too much, I think, for Gold Team to overcome here
I mean,
at this point.
that is all of them gone now, which is one thing. But I mean, it's going to be so too little.
Are they
too
going to
late,
clear
I'd
these
say.
spawners in time to actually get the keys is really the question.
There's one.
Oh, I think
They
they're
need
giving
five,
this
there's
up,
three,
though.
4. They can't afford to give it up. They have to get everything on the board.
Yeah, no, they have to get there. They are able to get there with their Elytra just barely. They will make it just barely. The mobs are still here.
6.
Actually has 6 trial keys,
6
though.
keys. This is going to be game. I mean,
Akshay
they
just
have
has
to
to
go and
actually get them
use them,
down.
of course.
Yeah. Can they actually get them off? Like, Automat trying
3
to
use
bodyguard for
Akshay.
Akshay to just use them. Yeah. And look at this play
Can we hear,
to
can we hear
wind charge
Akshay
up.
if/when they win?
Yeah,
Are we
for
able
the
to do that?
reaction. For the W reaction.
Prawo, tak? Na prawo, na prawo, na prawo.
This is looking pretty good. They just have to open 2 more
Prawa góra, tak jak
containers.
ten, tylko w drugą stronę, nie? Jest tuż za tobą,
Oh,
jest tuż za
the
tobą,
chase!
nie zginąć.
Oh, good
The
block!
block off. Is that going to be enough? Oh my god, we almost blocked ourselves off.
Another block!
There's one. I think
more,
it's
just
one
need
more.
one more!
Bijecie.
4 HP!
Halo, halo,
Przeżyj,
halo,
przeżyj,
halo.
przeżyj, 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 przeżyj,
Oh!
przeżyj.
Nice!
Oh
Let's
my
fucking
gosh.
Go, man! Let's fucking go!
Amazing
Let's
job
go.
from Automat and
Look at it.
Akshay there.
Automat and Akshay, very hype.
Holy fuck.
Rightfully so.
Crazy
Big
line.
pop up at the end. Love to
Great
hear
pop
that.
off. Good call on that. Good call on that.
That was awesome.
They're friggin' pumped. We'll get them in the
And
booth.
rightfully
Don't worry.
so.
Yeah, I mean that was a crazy game. Absolutely nuts set. I believe they lost the first game too. So they lost the first game, came back, won the second, and won the third as well. So really, really nice job. I mean, very impressive stuff. We can take a look at this whole board. 13 objectives to 9. Just really, really cleanly done there from the Pink team. And it is unfortunate. Like I was saying, Wheezy Moss and Cammy B, they were such a fun team to watch because they really did try and do some unique strats with the Taiga Village and the mansion, and they had a bunch of really cool clips and highlights today. Definitely gonna miss seeing them in the circuit, but they really pushed Automat and Akshay to the limit here, and Automat and Akshay will be the last team of this weekend qualifying to the circuit stage.
Well, that's on behalf of the EU side. Obviously, don't forget
True.
to be back here tomorrow. The
True.
NA weekend, week number 1, is going to be here tomorrow from 11 Eastern, I'm guessing.
12 Eastern.
12
Close,
Eastern.
though.
I was close. Okay, not too bad.
Close.
If you want to turn up an hour early, well, don't forget, you can turn up half an hour early for the pre-show, so don't forget that.
True. Pre-show was great today. Pre-show was great
Wow.
today.
I'm really hitting all the talking points today.
You're hitting all the
time.
time. You passed media training. Automat did not pass media training.
No,
you
he
did.
didn't.
But
But that's
okay.
okay.
That's okay. We'll give him.
I think in that moment,
always.
maybe we'll forgive him because that moment of excitement is
It's
one that
hype.
we
I mean,
can't
that's
replicate.
you could tell they really care. It's awesome to see. Very cool. And this is a crazy last game we hopped into at the end here. A double grid line game. Super high scoring game, and we'll get them set up for an interview here. It's exciting. I mean, it's really exciting. So, I mean, just to take a look at this, let's take a look at the bracket while we're getting the interview set up here, if that is possible, just to get a final look at the teams going through to the next stage. Looking at it on my own side here. Here we go. It is Pixeli and Demi and Ialios and Noctis from the top winners bracket, and then from the losers bracket you ended up going through, it's Berkstar and Lextank and Automat and Akshay, which I think actually this is pretty consistent with what I thought would happen. I think the only one that's a surprise to me is Pixeli and Demi, but I would have thought the other three definitely had like a chance to go through absolutely and be favored. So I think this is a solid core group here that ended up going through.
Yeah, no, really great matches. You got a feel for Wheezy Moss and Cammy B facing up against 3 of the 4 teams that do end up coming through.
That's tough.
Not the easiest bracket for them by any stretch of the imagination. But nonetheless, a really solid 4 teams going through. And there's obviously going to be another 4 teams joining them in the EU for next weekend, next Saturday. But tomorrow we do have the NA section of the bracket stage going to begin as well. And what a bracket stage is going to be tomorrow. Like I don't want to steal the thunder from tomorrow, and I don't want to steal the thunder from tomorrow's pre-show as well. But it's going to be a fun one. And if you're a speedrunning Andy, as I know many of the Curryway viewers are going to be, we've got Fruitberry Silver, Fyro Mustard, Aquacord Red Pill all playing tomorrow. And we are going to send it to an interview, though, because we are ready for that now. So that's fantastic. Hello.
Super fantastic.
Hello.
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 Can you hear me?
Congratulations.
Oh, yes, we can. We can hear you. Congratulations. We only caught that like, I don't know, last 20 minutes of that last game we came in. I mean, when we came into that game, Cammy B and Wheezy already had their grid line. I mean, it looked like, looking at this, you guys lost the first game, come back and win the next 2. I mean, just tell us how you're feeling. How's it feel to make it to the circuit here?
Man, I am so happy! Let's go! I am insanely happy. That was one of the most intense days in my life. Like, what the heck, man? What the heck? On all Fulham's hair, I swear that was the most hard day in my life, I think. That was so intense, but it's everything paid off. Let's go! Oh, Scott, go on, guys!
It's beautiful.
Scott, go on!
Oh my goodness.
Congratulations.
Akshay, what about you? How are you feeling?
No, it was actually insane. Like, the last game was just cinema. Like, I don't know. There couldn't be any
Oh my
closer, I
god,
think.
like, they got a line first, and then our only line was with 2 consecutive quests, and we somehow, like, did it insane. We had to, like, go to the nether for Hero Brian, and Akshay was waiting in the overworld for me, and we just did it barely. And the last quest, you had to, like, do the copper heist. And we already knew we were gonna win this, probably, because we had so much good gear. One of them only got, like, wooden axe. And it was just a point to just not throw this, just play it cool and don't die. And we actually did it. Akshay was actually escaping from a person. He had, like, 5 keys already. He needed to open 2 more. And the guy was right behind him. I'm like, tell him, don't die, Akshay, please. You're our only hope. And he did it. He actually did it. I am so proud of us. That was a hard day. That was a very hard day, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I mean, it was super fun watching you guys. Obviously, we had your game up in your first game of the day against Ialios and Noctis. You come back from losing that one. You win 2 games back to back. I mean, what was the mental like after losing that first game? Did you guys always think you were gonna make it? Like how do you guys keep composed and end up making your way through 2 rounds of the losers bracket?
I mean, it was a tough loss, especially because we won the first seed, the first map, and losing 2 in a row with we were winning on the second and third seed. I don't remember which, And it was really close, but they just absolutely dominated us on Quest, and that's why we lost. And we should have won this match. But actually, I think that was the Ilya and like the French team. This French team is so good. They are absolutely insanely good at like switching the pace when they want to do quests, objectives, and when they want to gear up and just collect more stuff. I think they have the best like timings for it from all the teams we scrimmed ever. So it's very hard to win against them. Maybe even the best team in the Europe right now in the current meta. So I'm actually glad we put up a very good fight against them, because that was they were the hardest opponent for us. I think when we were screaming, we barely were winning against them. So that was a tough match.
I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Fulham, what do you got here?
Oh, I mean, congrats. I'm really happy for you both. I obviously speedrunners, we all know each other. I'm glad to see you guys qualified. You took your time. I didn't want to say it, but it was a little bit scary. I did back you guys to beat Yalios and Noctis, but I'm glad that you did it, even if you did have to take the hard way out and make it go all the way to lower bracket grand finals. I asked this question to the other interview that we had just a little moment ago, and now I know that only half of the teams have qualified. And you did just mention that Ialios and Noctis are probably your biggest fear. But is there anyone you're really excited to play against if they end up going through to the bracket? Thinking about next weekend as well, obviously, we've got a lot of players still to qualify. But as of the 4 teams that have qualified so far, Pixeli and Demi, Ialios and Noctis, Burke and Lextank, and yourselves. Is there anyone you're specifically looking forward to playing? Or I know you mentioned that you're already fearful of playing Yalios again. Have you got any ideas about maybe beating them in future as well?
Of course, we have many ideas to beat everyone. What do you mean, man? Like, of course. Like, we made it through the hardest thing, like the whole qualifier stage. You have to be locked in every single match, and in the end, like this bracket especially, it's like insanely competitive. Everybody knows the map, knows the place, knows the timing, and it just comes to very little margins, which I absolutely adore. And who am I want to play? I wanted to play against TNT in the circuit, but they didn't make it. That's a shame.
Yeah.
Like they lost to
That was a
Ilias and they
close
lost to
game.
Burke and Lextank. Yeah, that's hard. That's so hard. You know what? I'm gonna say I want to face in the circuit Jan Korex and MX, our Polish fellas, and Ego and Yash, like our other Polish fellas. I want to face them so much because I think that both of the teams can make it with enough practice.
That's
I'm
really
hyped
cool.
about
I'm
them.
sure you're
really
gonna.
hyped about them.
I know that you already helped them out with a lot of like coaching in regards to the speedrunning aspect of things. I'm sure you guys are going to be sharing strategies, talking about ideas in the upcoming stages as well. But congratulations. That's all I've really got to say. Curry, have you got anything else left to say?
Yeah, I just have one last thing. I mean, we didn't get to touch on it too much because again, like, you know, we only interviewed the winners. But I mean, Akshay, in that first game, and I'm sure it was the same thing, you know, throughout all the games, like, you just look like an animal. Like you were probably the player that just absolutely dominated the most to me watching. Like I was so impressed with your PvP skill. I mean, you have the speedrunner tag, but you really just became like such an all-rounder. Like, have you done anything different to really prepare for Gridlock compared to how you would prepare for MCSR ranked or draft out? Because you're so gifted in all of those different things, and I'm curious how you approach Gridlock compared to the other things you do.
Yeah, so like for ranked and draft out, I feel like I even practiced more for Gridlock, and it wasn't really like I was learning PvP because I used to play a lot before. Like I used to before speedruns, and I don't know, a few months ago I was like just playing again PvP for pretty much no reason. I was just enjoying it, and now when Gridlock was announced, I was just even playing more. I think like in free time and overall. Like I played a lot about Gridlock. I feel like I played a lot of I feel like I learned more about scrims I mean, than actually in the single player map. Like when there's only single player map, it was actually really annoying to learn. But when we could have like play other teams, that actually was a lot better to just play.
No, that makes sense. I mean, it was great to see you guys play. Congratulations on making it to the circuit. We will see you in a couple weeks. Thank you so much again. Congrats on the win. Enjoy it, and we'll talk to you soon.
Yeah,
Congrats,
thank you
guys.
very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Wow, I mean, Fulham, what a day. We started with 8
Wow.
teams. We're down to 4. Really, we started with 16. We're down to 12. Next weekend, we'll knock 4 more away from the EU region. Tomorrow, we're knocking our first 4 from the NA region. I mean, it's been some absolutely crazy games so far. And I'm excited to see what's going to happen tomorrow as well, Fulham. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you very much for having me. As always, I love commentating these. It's so hype, man. Everything is, we saw in that game how back and forth things can be with Gridlock. And I understand that not every player is going to come out on top and not every player is going to be able to make it through all the way. But I hope the people that have played so far have enjoyed, and I hope the people that have been watching have been taking notes and, locking in, maybe learning a couple of things, be that strategies, be that just general things about Minecraft. I've really enjoyed it, and I've been reminded of a few cool strategies that I've forgotten about myself. So it's a really awesome double moment, really, for me, because I get to not only watch amazing gameplay, but I get to spend my time with a great friend, Curryway. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day.
And it's a beautiful day. And Rosebeams, who's been doing so much in production, and everyone else helping out on the side. Civ, Chezer, Jake, Polar. I mean, the whole team is just unbelievable. It's absolutely absurd how much work has gone into this event. I hope you guys enjoyed all the updates to the production this week. It's been absolutely crazy work behind the scenes from so many people. I hope you guys enjoyed the interview videos as well. We'll have more of those tomorrow and next weekend as well. But that's gonna do it for us today. Great showcase from everyone. Thank you so much for watching Gridlock. Thank you so much for supporting Gridlock. Please follow the Gridlock socials and stay up to date on everything. It truly helps us out, and we're super excited to finish off this first weekend of the bracket stage tomorrow. Again, a huge congrats to the 4 teams that made it today. We'll see a lot more of them, and thank you so much to the other 4 teams who unfortunately didn't make it for all the hard work they put in. I cannot stress enough, because you guys don't see it, the viewers don't see it. There has been so much talk, discussion, scrims happening all the time in the participants Discord with these people. Like, all these teams deserve to go through. Like, there are so many talented teams that it's just been a joy to watch, and it is definitely hard to say goodbye to some of them. But that's how esports works, man. Not everyone can win, unfortunately. It's like that in so many different things. But we're so grateful. We're so happy. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow for the North American side. Bye-bye.